The footy's on Triple M.
Get ready.
We're on air, Bill.
Because the Saturday Rub
Yes, please.
starts now.
Hello. Are we on?
You gotta love it, don't you? Hard yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
Saturday afternoon at the Triple MCG. Richmond up against Hawthorn. Beautiful day, by the way, here in Melbourne. The G looking an absolute picture. We got Rosie Walton in the studio ready to control things. She's had a Barbie freaked out week. She's up and about hose. Never seen a woman happier. And I look at Bill, and he's here early.
Yes.
So he must have had an early night.
Early-ish, yes.
Righto.
Around the corner.
Right.
At the bottom.
Well, there's a surprise.
Yes.
Do you do anything else on a Friday night?
No, we had drinks last night.
Yeah, he
So
drank
you
with the
there.
staff.
Well,
We
that's
did.
because I was working.
You're working, were you?
Yes, that's what I was doing.
Well, Hose and I and Ryan went in there.
Ryan Warren.
Ryan Warren from Narry Warren.
okay.
And Rabbits. That's Rabbits.
him.
Who else? And Whitney.
Same person.
We went in and had drinks. It was Christmas in July.
Oh, the thing that Bernard had the week before.
Yes.
Well, and no one, he doesn't remember anything about it. We had Greg Blewett on.
Yep.
He doesn't remember
No,
anything
he
about
remembers less. I remember. I had to tell him how we got home. And
it. What happened at that party?
I don't know. Something.
Come
was
on,
going
Barbie, let's go party.
No, it was before that.
Oh.
I'm not sure. Don't know what happened there.
You wear the clock back.
I had to put Greg in an Uber.
You know what
he,
you had?
he forgot. He asked me how he got home. I said, "Are you serious?" And
You had shots, didn't you?
Yeah, they had these shot things going around, and I can't really say.
Plus,
no
you had
to
good
those.
ratings. You were very happy with yourselves and walking around with these big heads like
We've been over that. haven't we?
Christmas puddings.
Bluey, what about when he gets in that sort of nick? His bottom lip starts pushing out.
Yeah,
Like,
looks like the bloke on the Bubba Gump. Yes, Bubba Shrimp.
it sort of it starts pushing at you.
And
Hello to you, Damon.
Hello to you. Hello to you too, Jim. He can't. His eyes don't get fixated on you. They sort of
What did you
wandering.
do last night?
I was
Damon?
about to say, you guys have been going out. I just stayed at home by myself and watched the cricket.
Went
And
to the
had
library and
had a
borrowed
couple
a
of
book.
glasses of red.
You watched the cricket. How'd you watch that?
Yeah.
Well, I ended up wanting Bairstow to get 100, as bad as that may sound for an Australian cricket supporter. No, we deserve to have that bloke get 100 the way we bowled to him.
Nah, terrible.
We certainly deserve to be in the position in the game we're in.
Yeah.
This is as bad a game of Test cricket as we've played for a very long time.
They're the worst 2 days, I reckon, in our lifetime.
We've been defeatist about it, Bill.
Well, I don't know. I remember the 80s.
Well, not as bad as those last
Malcolm
two.
Marshall rolled us over for 80 in Perth. I reckon we've had some bad days.
It's not get smashed by blokes you hardly know.
Yeah,
It's
true.
that Crawley and who are these
They
blokes?
just went at 5.5 for 107 overs.
No, that's it.
Actually,
and then
Boxing
we
Day-
get out there and make batting look really hard.
We did. Boxing Day, we got bowled out here for 97 one day, and they were none for 150 or something into the day.
Were we?
Yeah,
No.
day one. Yeah,
You're on
Simon
those shots.
Goodwin's 30th. It was. We flew over on we had a chartered flight.
Did you?
That would have been a wild day.
70 blokes on a chartered flight. We left Adelaide about 8 o'clock, rolled in here, and we're already probably lucky to get in.
Oh.
You imagine us by the end of the day. I came home with one shoe. One shoe. And I can't remember where or how I lost it. Walking around the Alma and I cut my foot. That's how I'm like, why have I got one shoe on? Oh, I don't know where I lost that.
I've only ever been to one day here as a spectator. I've been obviously lots working, but as a spectator, only one, and it was Bluey was opening the batting
Yes.
Boxing Day against I think it was India.
Yep.
Tim May and I sat in the bloody members over
Yeah.
here, the committee sort of area.
Yep.
Yeah.
He made 18 in about an hour and a half. Australia were 1 for 40 at lunch. So as we
Saw off the new ball, though, Jim.
Maisie
They did
and
their
I,
job.
we got to about 10 minutes after drinks.
Yep.
Went to the old, what was that bar downstairs?
Bull Ring.
The Bull
the
Ring.
Bull Ring.
Went to the Bull Ring.
Yeah.
Never saw another ball bowl.
Horns up.
We walked out of there at about 7:30. I didn't know what I was saying or walking or anything.
Yeah, did you have both shoes on?
Yeah, one shoe.
I actually had both shoes, but they were sticking to the carpet. I couldn't get my feet off the bloody carpet. Now, we got to have a look around at a couple of our team members.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
We do.
We do.
I don't know where we want to start
A
today.
couple or one?
Well,
The leader.
If it's a couple, they're talking together, Bill.
I know.
That's
We might have had a chat in the way, as we often do. You're aware, Jim, of a fly that went around in the past month about a certain occasion that was meant to be held yesterday, Friday, July 21, between 12 and 2 p.m. It was the Orong Hotel, which was
good
sending
pub.
this flyer around, and it was promoting a big gala event with massive guest speakers. And they attached a very, very hefty price tag on the attendance for it.
A big price.
A big price tag.
What was it?
It was, according to the flyer, $160.
What?
160.
You got a Parma and a
Hang
pop.
on
That's
a
a full
minute.
day. Full day, isn't it? Full day
hang
drink.
on.
No, it actually says. I can
Full
read
day,
I can read the flyer.
So hang on. You had Powderfinger playing? Clearly.
And an AC/DC cover band.
That's it.
No, you had what you had, Jim, was 12 till 2. It was very strict. 12 till 2.
Yeah.
You got a Parma and a pop.
$160 for 2 hours?
There's $15.
Guest speakers.
Who?
So this is what you're paying for. Billy Brownless and Dale Thomas.
Bloody Daisy.
Drinks package is how long?
Now, I've heard, and we have checked this out.
yeah,
Must be a long
It was in
drinks
association with the Glen Iris Football Club, Jim.
The Gladiators.
Is that who it is?
My kids played for the Gladiators.
We've also done a bit of digging.
Good footy club.
The venue itself, the Orong Hotel,
Yep.
was actually prepared to host this function at a loss for a good cause.
Yes.
So,
At a
so it
loss.
was not going to make any sense on it. It was just happy to provide its space and staff even for this function.
Where was the money going?
We get to
To you.
Monday of this week.
I was doing it for nothing.
Oh, no.
Jim,
What happened?
event cancelled.
No!
Oh, no, Bill.
And
No.
subsequent inquiries have had this be said by the venue itself.
Have a look at the flyer with Bill on it.
Oh, no.
That's about that's 1999 photo.
You,
That's his play. He's got
The
plenty of
problem
hair.
being, Damien,
The manager, hang on, before you talk, Bill, the manager of the hotel has responded officially on record saying this.
no.
There was nothing nefarious. Now, no one suggested there was
What's
anything
that
nefarious,
mean?
but nothing nefarious.
Underhanded.
But no one suggested
I don't
that. He
know.
just felt that he needed to volunteer that.
They say hairiest?
Numbers just didn't reflect what the
Nefarious.
football club was attempting to bring in, so he pulled the pin. Do you want me to abbreviate that, Jim, and maybe...
Go on.
reflect that?
Nefarious.
There was zero interest in this.
So
You weren't speaking.
I had some intel.
Oh,
on
yes,
this.
of course
You did,
Yeah.
because I told you
my
about it.
kids went to
Yeah,
Glen
He
Iris.
actually did. He made a
20 minutes ago, you
My
got some
kids
intel.
played at Glen Iris, and of course I know the folk at the Orong Hotel. And the
Good friends of ours.
You know the folk.
Bernard, the feedback I got, overwhelming feedback, was that the organising committee had heard about Bill's turn in Mildura,
Yeah.
where he flattened a full house out better than anyone's ever heard, and they said, we can't go ahead. We cannot go ahead.
They were worried
The
about
stuff is old and stale
Yep.
and tired.
they were worried about Daisy. I know that for a fact.
Not worried about
And
that.
also school holidays.
Oh, that what it was.
okay.
problem
Right,
problem
school
there.
holidays.
People are still
What
away.
problem?
Yes.
Still away
away,
because
right.
it's school holidays.
Bill,
Different-
they didn't sell
different
one
weeks.
ticket.
Not
I
no
think they
tickets.
sold one ticket.
They would have sold.
I think they would have sold
160
10.
bucks.
I don't put the price on it. I
Listen
said
to your crap.
I'm helping a mate out, Benny Stewart. I'm helping him out. It was nearly a freebie.
Nearly a free.
Nearly a freebie.
60 for recycled jokes.
It was nearly a freebie.
Rover would have got a run.
Well, I
The
don't know.
lucky
You got to
man.
check the audience with that.
Do you?
You just got to read the
What are you going to
audience.
check? What do you read?
Well, how many are smiling or looking like they're enjoying it?
How do you read them before you've started?
Well, you look at one bloke early. They always got this mean, what are you doing up there
no.
look. So then you tell something and a few people laugh. You go back to him. He's just standing there stern. Doesn't even get a smile up.
I think your brand is on the nose, though, with the Glen Iris Footy Club,
Yeah.
though. So I think it's a worry.
Well, that's okay.
You need me.
Oh.
Well, because I finish half your stories, you forget where you are.
You start it and finish it.
So I go, Bill, what about the woman who bought a dress from the hardware store? The blue hair.
Needs a lead in.
Sometimes you need a hand.
I know. I'm going a bit dyslexic. Hey, now,
We can let you off the hook here, Bill, if you want.
Speaking of-
we'll let you off the hook here.
what
for a
about
moment.
speaking appointments?
Yeah.
It's been another one during the week.
No.
Our man.
No.
Hey, hang on.
You know, when he goes out and talks to the
Hey-mo.
schools
Yes.
and bored that last time 3 kids fainted in
Yep,
the assembly,
they did.
2 went to sick bay,
They did.
and the principal rang the fire alarm so everyone could piss off. Like the most boring chat.
Get 'em out.
And he gets up there and he says, you must, number one, must have charisma.
Yeah, we
That's
did-
what Damo.
So he's gone there again.
He's gone
Not
again
the
during the
charisma.
week.
Not the charisma
Damo,
line.
did you speak during the week?
I was asked to attend a certain function at a certain
Oh, what school?
No, we'll leave the school name out.
Is it during nap time to get them to sleep?
It's just before lunch, and I think they'd rather have lunch than speak.
How much do you charge?
I don't charge anything. For
So you
for-
just look at yourself as a mentor.
Bill, unlike you, who does everything for $1, if I get asked to do something, I think it's a good cause, I will assist if I'm asked.
Imagine how excited the kids are, not knowing who it is,
A guest
but
speaker.
thinking it's going to be someone from the world of the AFL.
Who could it be?
They're bringing their footy cards.
Matty Richardson. It could be Big Richo.
Luke Hodge.
It could be Hodgie.
Oh.
They all come piling into the assembly.
Could be James Brayshaw.
And out comes old Forey.
There you go. Is that the Premier?
Who's this?
Oh, it's the Premier. The Premier's talking to us.
What are we
he's
got
on the
here?
Cancelled the Commonwealth Games this week.
Oh, good work, Damon. So you bored them.
Do they
What
brief
is
you?
Jim's?
Do they brief you? Do they tell you what sort of
No, he's got
free
it.
free
rein.
scope? Free
and where
scope.
do we go with it?
So what do you do? Just break
Give
it
us
down.
Do-
Really short.
Talk
Really
what for
short.
about 40 minutes.
What about
40 minutes.
about your
40.
about your career?
I try and keep myself out of it.
Do you get interviewed? Or you
No,
free?
all they want to know is who's going to win the flag and the Brownlow. They don't care what.
And that takes you 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Don't you have any breaking news for
I
him?
think it.
But you got none for us.
He thought that was pretty good, Bill.
He was happy. He looked away.
He's trying to high-five next door.
Hey, Bert, what is Jim's
Where's Jared?
least favourite town in the whole country?
Well, I'm embarrassed to say this.
Yeah,
Geelong.
that's correct. He's even changed our rosters over the journey, hasn't he? Where Yui,
I'm not going down there. It's a shithole.
Oh, hang on. Has this week arrived, has it?
Well, no.
Well,
This is something
we
else.
also learnt that the venue itself, because we have to cover a match. I think it's next week. Or the
Next
week
week,
after.
next Saturday.
Yeah.
Geelong
In Geelong.
Fremantle?
It's
Yeah,
cost
I'm-
him
I'm
the
sick.
most prestigious MC gig in Australia.
Because-
that being the Bledisloe Cup.
I'm unwell that day.
Because we are in Geelong and he couldn't be in two places.
But
at
also,
once.
he's getting married, so he needs the
Needs
cash.
them walking around.
Well, that
mate.
is
I've never
true.
seen him
100%.
accept so many.
Expensive.
He's
Well,
gone to
indeed.
Dan Murphy's
Well,
and
maybe-
Duncan.
Well, I've got one more seat available at the wedding because you've been uninvited.
You're out, Bill.
Yeah, you're out.
No, you can't uninvite.
I have uninvited
I've
you.
booked accommodation,
Have you?
airfares.
Just look at. He probably needs 2 seats anyway.
Not bad.
I'm not. High five. Hey.
Well, but Bill, you could be onto something here because he does need the money,
He does need the
which
money.
may explain why he was spotted
No.
Oh, hang on.
for multiple hours this week
This week,
in
not G-Town.
Geelong.
No.
Yes.
Jim,
Jim, you weren't in Geelong.
You-
You were
You
playing
tried
golf
to keep
at
this quiet.
let him answer it.
13th beat.
Were you in Geelong
You
during
hate
the
Geelong.
week?
Barwon Heads Golf Club, surely.
No.
Not Geelong.
Might have been.
What
You
for?
were lost. You were lost.
Well, I was doing some shooting for 7. It was booked at Marvel,
Oh, yeah.
which was all good.
Yes.
Thursday, so I'm all, no problem. I drive to Marvel, put the suit on, do the stuff they
Yep.
want me to do,
Suit fit?
and then suddenly. No, that's this week. I've got to sort that out this week. So, Bill, I'm all set for it,
Yeah.
and then I get a call Monday. Mm-hmm. Had the venue change.
Oh, good.
So I'm thinking
TCG,
Marvel to the G,
yeah.
not too bad.
Close.
Equidistant.
Yeah.
Yep. Elsternwick Park.
GMHBA.
Bang!
Why, Jim? Why down
Oh,
there?
I don't know, do I?
What day was this?
She's Thursday. Cold as charity.
Oh.
Beautiful down there.
It was 1 degree. I
No, it was not.
Oh, Bill.
What
How
are you, who are
how
you
did it
working
take you to
for?
drive down, Jim, across those roadworks? And
Yeah.
across
You
that?
get in the left-hand lane and you go to Ballarat.
That is confusing, that.
I know.
I'm confused.
Very confused.
So how'd
Then
you
the
go?
left, then the right.
Who are you working for?
Channel 7.
But
So it wasn't a
Would've
paid gig in the end. It was just a
I'm just doing
a
my job.
contractual requirement.
Doing my
Nah,
job.
You would have hated doing that.
And
So-
I'm driving a Geelong.
So I got a text here.
Yeah.
Bit extra, I heard.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday at about 1ish.
Yep.
This is Jim.
At about 1-ish.
It says right there.
This is our group text for the rush hour.
Right.
I'm on 3:15 pace, Whitney. Trying to trim that down, but meetings have nailed me this morning. Meetings have nailed me this morning. Then I've grabbed some time back, Whitney. Should be there at 3. So you're
And I
down
was.
getting a cashier. You had no meetings
And
at
I
all.
was there at 3.
You're
What
a
about
liar.
Fat? We had, who did we have? We had a pre-recorded interview with
Mel McLaughlin.
Oh, Mel well said.
Yes.
Ho, shut up.
About to
Only
host the World Cup.
Oh, she's Bert. She's about to host
Beautiful.
the opener of the World
Yep.
Cup.
Yeah.
There's no
It was
bigger.
huge.
2+ million people.
Yep.
Biggest audience
and,
we've had
and
this
she's
year.
trying to get all her stuff ready, but she gave us 5 minutes
Yep.
Yep.
to talk.
Well done.
Pre-record it was.
Yep.
We're happy to.
Before we played Ireland that night.
Yeah, before we played
the
Ireland,
launch.
the same. So she's trying to get her stuff all
Any
ready.
more
for the
mayonnaise?
big opener. Anyway. Ho's sitting in the studio, Rab's sitting in the studio,
come
I'm
on,
sitting
Bill.
there,
Yep.
Mel's waiting in Sydney.
Channel 7's calling it.
And then, speaking of text, we get a text come through, Fat. I'm at a lunch.
Well, it wasn't the Orong Hotel.
No,
At the bot.
it was here. It was actually good lunch. Very good lunch. Me and Rombo.
Yeah. How'd that go?
It was good.
Was that 160 ahead as well?
I just sat in the crowd. I didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, and so anyway, Mel had to wait.
Yeah.
We all had to wait
Waited.
15 minutes for Bill to come in his stupid jacket and floral shirt. But then,
jacket.
the thing was, Bill's sitting in the audience, and suddenly the auction came around.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Oh, it was a raffle prize, Jim. That was interesting. I'm sitting there and they go, Tony Shevecki.
Brecky.
That's the name.
Tony Shevecki does the announcements here, Hose, doesn't he, at the MCG?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, he might just get one that he might have stuffed up. The national anthem, I don't know if it's there, Hose, but good bloke, Tony.
Try and find that Rose.
Oh, yeah. Just find that in half a second.
Yeah.
It was around 15 years ago, Rose. Yeah, come on, Rose.
Ramsey
You've
had
got
it
a
on
minute.
that bloody board next to you there on the right.
Oh, that board.
Anyway, he gets up and goes, one of the raffle prizes, a table for 10 at Sacconi's, is it?
Yeah.
Sacconi's,
Yeah.
with Kevin Cheedy and Billy Brownless. I go, what? What? What's
You didn't
that
know anything
about?
about
Did knew nothing about it.
Sucked in.
Anyway, I said, Rombo.
It's for a good cause, Bill.
I said, and he goes, you'll get fed and a little something.
Oh, there's something involved.
Well, you...
Always something.
That's not something unusual for you,
What?
doing a cashy in front of 10 people at a table.
10's better than none.
Well,
That happened one night.
Didn't you go and sit at the table?
yeah. It was a lot easier just to sit at the table.
Meant to be 150 in the house.
Hang on.
Bill's got there. There's 8 people.
How did
He sat at a table with them.
What happened there?
And still took the cash.
There was two, well, we had to a bit less. There was 2 there. There was 2 there and about 3 there and 2 there.
So you put them all
So I
grouped them
said,
up.
come down the front. It was a big round table. It was a big round table. And I sat there and I didn't have to speak. I just asked questions around the table. It was great.
Oh, good.
And then the envelope.
Envelope.
A bit thinner.
Thin.
I wonder why.
Oh, we are heading.
Oh,
to
here
the
we
break.
Tony Shevecki.
Oh,
Of course, here he is.
Would you now please join with the players and the umpires as we stand for the Australian national anthem?
He
Long
hit
way
the
to
wrong
the top.
Well done, Rose.
He hit the wrong button, Shevecki.
Oh, my God. Ed Richards, Jaden Short, Nuff quiz news. Big Saturday rub coming your way. Hard yakka. New breed of Aussie legends. Like me, toughness is in their DNA. McDonald's and Remont Water. Triple M Rocks Footy.
The Triple M Footy Saturday Rub for Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends. For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show.
I had a blue dress on when I met him.
It has Marty Sheargold,
G'day, everyone.
a man who knows what he loves.
I love a Carlton Drive. I love a cocktail Frankfurt. I love rulers too, Anna, in other words.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show. It's a show for grown-ups.
If you can peel it, eat it.
Kickstart your day with a laugh. Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show. 6 to 9 weekdays on Triple M.
God, I love mowing too, Heath.
Join the Neds AFL Open Group to connect, bet and banter with hundreds of like-minded punters and see expert tips on every AFL game this season. Take it to the Neds level. T's and C's apply. See website for details. What are you really gambling with?
Cruise into cash at Bottle Mart.
Hey babe, we could win up to $100 for selected vodka cruiser 10 packs for $33.99 at Bottle Mart.
What?
You okay?
You just surprised me.
What is surprising is that 1 in 3 wins.
What?
Well, you better sit down because Victoria bid a 375ml 24 packs of $49.99 and Johnny Walker Black 700ml is just $51.99.
Whoa, I will sit down.
Best down the floor, hun. Catalogue specials out now. Shop your way at bottlemart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
It could always be our shout with free barista-made coffee for a year on McCafe. Just buy any eligible McCafe coffee on the My Maccas app for your chance to win. There are 25 winners every day. Limited time only. Ends 29th of the 8th, 23. Visit mcdonalds.com.au/coffeecomp for full terms.
Get 22% off big brand TV and soundbar packages now at Harvey Norman. That's right. Get 22% off the package price when you purchase a TV and soundbar from the same brand in the one transaction.
bargain, like the Samsung 65-inch QLED TV for a hot $16.95, perfectly paired with the Samsung Ultra Slim soundbar. Save $3.50. Buy them together and get 22% off the package price. 22% off same brand TV and soundbar packages on now at Harvey Norman. Must end Sunday. Terms and conditions apply.
This winter, Tottenham's new Aussie manager takes on his biggest challenge yet.
Ange Postecoglou is loving this.
Can Ange get Spurs back on top? Tottenham play Leicester in the Winter Festival of Football, Sunday, July 23 at 8 p.m. on Paramount+.
Source code, syntax and subnets. As a business, Sentinel Software seemed like a bit of a snore. Mike from marketing had to bring sexy back to their brand.
Welcome to Snap.
Simple. He got his local Snap Print Solution Centre to design and print a full suite of brochures and pull-up banners that got them circling his stand like sharks at the software show. Sensational stuff, Mike. Whatever business you're in, visit snap.com.au and go from business to brand in a snap.
Need more data? Aussie Broadband keeps you connected with flexible mobile plans to suit your actual life. So make your phone plan what you need it. That's the actual Aussie way. Search Aussie Broadband today. T's and C's apply.
When it comes to cars, you want to make sure you're getting the right advice.
Because not only do cars sound like this anymore, they can also sound like this.
In our new podcast, in partnership with Car Sales, What's Under the Bonnet, we'll bring you expert commentary on all things electric vehicles, cover the latest EV news,
and meet the people already driving them.
Search What's Under the Bonnet where you get your podcasts and download the Listener app now to listen for free.
Listener.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Wobbles a right football forward. Riley West outside. Oh, Ugelhagen! Not paid, doesn't matter. Waitman. That's exciting footy from the Dogs.
Bontempelli, outstanding little sidestep and then launches a shot at goal. Touch, old genius from Marcus Bontempelli.
Here's Baker from the pocket. This would be something special. Oh, Oscar Baker! Tongue out. Siren. The Dogs with a 10th win of the season. Convincingly in the end, 41-point winners over the Bombers. Gee, they were good. After quarter time, Essendon had the game completely on their terms, and then Bevo got him in, got the midfield up and about. Libba. Oh, she was good, Tony Liberatore, little Tommy Liberatore. And, of course, Bont, who might well.
Yes.
He might well
win the Brownlow.
Yeah.
He could.
Under the radar,
well, I know you've been saying it for a long time, Damo.
Yeah.
Best player in the comp. It's hard to argue. And this man was very, very good in his 100th game. Ed Richards joins us. Great friend of the station and the show. Welcome, Ed.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Congratulations, mate. 100 games, a great effort, but also a very nice win last night for your club.
Yeah, thank you. You know, it was a great win from the boys. I thought our mids really took it up to them and got going in that second quarter, and we just had to compliment them as backs to stop as many as possible.
Tommy Liberatore is a freak. He's on the ground. There are 15 blokes on top of him, and he manages to get the footy out into space. I don't know how he does it. You play with him. How does he do it?
Yeah, I don't know either, to be honest. He's, as you said, he's a freak. I sometimes, forget that I'm actually playing and I'm just there stuck watching. It's pretty impressive to see.
12 clearances last night.
Unbelievable.
36 disposals.
But you think he's dead. There's no way he can get it out.
3 hanging off him, and he finds it. I just love watching him.
What about when you talk to him and does he ever talk about himself?
No, he's a very selfless individual, which comes out in his footy, obviously. But yeah, he's a funny character, Tom.
Hey, speaking of clearances, lost the hit-outs last night by minus 16, but clearances plus 21. Just getting the job done around the footy, the whole team.
Yeah, I mean, well, it helps when you got some names that you guys mentioned before in there. I mean, Bonty was obviously exceptional, and Libba as well, and then Baz brought his aggression again last night, which was good to see. Complemented by Timmy, which is, it was nice. It's a good midfield in there, and you put all those names together.
Yeah. Ed, you've played your entire career, obviously, with Marcus Bontempelli, part of it. You saw what he did in 2021 when he got 33 votes in a Brownlow and still fell short of Ollie Wine's 36. Do you feel that what he's done this year across the complete season is at least up there with that performance?
Yeah, definitely. I think those performances in 21 were, unbelievable, but I think he's sort of gone to another level. Like his contested game, his ability to finish in front of goal is just unbelievable, and it's something that we're pretty lucky to have. I mean, like I said before, it's sometimes you just sort of forget that you're playing and you're just spectating, some of the best footy that I've seen.
Oh, that second goal he kicked was absolutely nuts.
brilliant.
You
Yeah.
just spoke about Bailey Smith. He was very, very good last night. He's developed the chicken wing tackle.
Has he?
Well, remember Juddy when he got
Yeah,
he got the chicken wing, that North bloke on the ground?
Lee Adams, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Pat
Lee
Adams.
Adams. Well, now Bailey Smith, am I wrong, Ed? He's developed this tackle where he just rips one of the arms out and the player's buggered.
Yeah, I don't know. He did have good aggression in his tackles last night. But I don't know. I didn't see any chicken wings or anything. Hopefully,
No, I'm not. That's not a criticism. That's actually the technique he uses. And once the arm's pinned, Bill, you can't release the footy. You bug it.
He
doesn't slam him.
There's no slamming.
He just pins him.
You can't get rid of the
I'm trying
ball.
to work out what you're trying to say about a chicken wing. He'll get sighted.
Tackles one
He
arm.
won't get
What about
sighted.
my man, Cody? How many snags did he get last night? Cody Wakeman.
Flea, how many
3.
kicked the Flea? I think he had 3. The Flea, he was good. He was, sniffing around, always sniffing around. Flea.
He's always sniffing around trying to take hangers or
steal goals.
Yeah, full of energy. It's great.
He's always got a smile on his face, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's unbelievable energy down there. He's, no matter how bad he might be going form or if he's not having his best day, he's always got great energy, which somehow keeps him involved in the game.
Rightio. Does he wear jocks now?
Oh no.
Yeah, we got sent a few. They sent a few down to the boys. Just keep it all locked in.
And Alex Keith, of course, playing his 100th game with you, and that's a great story.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it's a great story. I love playing with Keithy. He's been a rock down there for a number of years now, so it was good. We're good mates, so it was good to notch up the 100 together and celebrate with a win.
You had the little personal setback with the hamstring that you pinged and missed 3 weeks for, Ed, but you don't seem to have missed a beat. The rehab obviously must have gone according to plan. Yeah, no, it definitely did. I sort of missed the 3 games there, which was handy that there was a bye in between, so didn't miss 4. So I suppose I just sort of came in and our rehab program's pretty to the letter, so we get it done pretty well. Hoping to have JJ back as well soon, which will be good. And I was just looking to continue my form from early in the year, which I hope that I've sort of been able to do over the last few weeks. Yeah.
Hey, Ed, a lot of chat around the midfield, and we spoke about that earlier. Got some superstars in there, but exactly the same inside 50s last night, 49 apiece, Essendon 49 also. Defending well, attacking well, scoring shots 14 to 25. So you're just more efficient going forward, defending the D50 as well. Well.
Yeah. Our forwards were actually really important last night on the defensive end, just being able to put pressure on and it makes it easier for us to defend the whole ground as defenders when the forwards, got, energy in their feet and they're, tackling hard like Westy and Jamara's obviously gone to another level with his tackling and everything. And obviously, being able to hit the scoreboard is a good thing and getting the mids involved, but also having, multiple goal kickers from our key forwards and our smalls was really positive.
All right, Friday night winning we always love, so the weekend's free. A beautiful day, Ed. I don't know if you had a look outside, but the sun's shining. What are we doing?
It's gorgeous. Actually heading down to Preston City Oval to watch the boys of VFL playing today, so I'll head on down. Hopefully they'll get a win. We'll get an 8-point weekend and then roll into the next week.
Perfect. Well, we're looking forward to the Dogs for the back end of the season. A very nice performance last night. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks very much, gents.
100 games, fantastic. Good. And as I said, Alex Keith as well with 100. Remember that over he bowled in the semi-final of the BBL?
Don't rate.
Oh, no.
He doesn't like it.
He got asked to bowl 1 over. Stars were short.
What's he bowl?
1 over.
No,
medium pace.
Medium,
and it was pretty naked.
Mm-hmm.
And,
flat pitch.
And it was flat. And Sean Marsh, I reckon, was on about 50. And at the end of the over, he was on 85. We just kept bopping him into the Lily Marsh stand at the wake. Poor old Keithy.
That was it for Keithy.
Didn't Warney give him the ball too?
Warney's giving him the ball. Should have bowled the over himself, by the way. Poor old Keithy. He was just letting them go and bang! Straight back over his head.
That was it for Keithy. He had to change sports.
He's out. I'm
out of here.
I'm
gone.
It's like Travis said the other night when they threw him the ball. First ball 4, second ball 6. None for 10 off 2. He goes, I'm a bit sore.
We got Nuff next.
Yep.
Hard Yakka, no shortcuts. They make it tough. They make it look good. Born in 1930, legendary status is in their heritage. Nuff with Bernard on the way for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks Footy.
The Triple M Footy Saturday Rub for Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M Rocks Footy.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M Sunday Rub isn't afraid to make the big calls.
There's a push for the players to have their names on the back of their Guernsey.
Yes. Even if they can't always get them out.
So I think the West Coast Eagles can knock off the Kangaroos.
They can do what to it?
Join the Temper Mattress call team tomorrow from 1 for Melbourne and Adelaide.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M Rocks Footy.
Hi, Rodney Jane here. At Bob Jane T-Marts, we've got so many specials this July. Buy 3 selected Bridgestone, Dunlop or Goodyear tyres and get the 4th tyre free. Up to $150 instant cashback on tyre brands like Bridgestone, Goodyear, Dunlop, Pirelli, Michelin and Continental. Want a free Yokohama GO15 all-terrain? Simply buy 3. That's 25% off. And we won't be beaten with our best tyre price guarantee. Give us a call or shop online today. At Bob Jane T-Marts, we'll look after you.
T's and C's apply.
Salah passes to Rashford. Oh, lovely from Rashford. Rashford crosses, and Harry Kane is there. He's done it. What a goal!
This winter,
The crowd has gone absolutely wild.
the world's best footballers are on Paramount Plus.
Ange Postecoglou is loving this.
Man United, Liverpool, Tottenham, Bayern Munich and loads more. The Winter Festival of Football on Paramount Plus.
It's a mountain of world-class football.
JB Hi-Fi is smashing prices. Like 35% off the Dyson Gen 5 Detect, smashed to under $1,000. Motorola H30 phone, $299, that's half price. And a Monster Hisense 85-inch TV, thrown out for $17.95. That's nuts. JB, you've done it again.
The Triple M Rock Patrol.
Here at the Sporting Globe Bar and Grill in Northland. We're here till 2 with lots to give away. See who's the strongest with a hammer strength tester and get your face painted with your fave sports team. Plus, get 6 free wings when you sign up for the Sporting Globe app. See app for T's and C's. Keep on listening to 105.1 Triple M and join us at the Sporting Globe Bar and Grill in Northland. It's the Triple M Rock Patrol on the streets of Melbourne for 105.1 Triple M.
Filthy rats and dirty mice. How annoying are household pests? Yep, but you can get rid of them without nasty chemicals. Just plug Pestrol rodent free into the wall and switch it on. It works by sending a signal through the existing wires in your house. This irritates the pest's nervous system and they move out. They can hear it, but you can't. So off they go. Luke, where did you go? Pestrol rodent free gets rid of household pests or your money back. Order today at pestrol.com.au.
Take off now with Mornington Mazda's BT50 Bonanza buy and fly in July. Make mine a Mornington. Get into Mornington Mazda today and fly away with over 70 new BT50s on display ready to take off. Plus, every BT50 bought in July comes with a $2,000 flight centre voucher for even more adventure. Terms and conditions apply.
Make mine a Mornington Mazda.
Licence number 4180.
Did you know a new blood donor is needed every 4 minutes? That's 5 new donors every quarter. Be the lifeblood of footy and book your donation today with Australian Red Cross Lifeblood. Give life. Give blood.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M Rocks Footy.
All right, we're going to get to Nuff in just a second. I've received a text from someone we all know and love.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
He says, I was out last night. This is news to me.
Yeah.
Saw Fat and Hutchie standing at the bar drinking. The other patrons couldn't get within 20 feet of the bar.
No one could get served, Jim.
That's how much space they were taking up.
I saw Hutchie last night.
Apparently.
Well, you were in his diary like you were that last time, and he gave you 32 minutes.
No, he gave me. Well, I went up and said, "So you've bought a netball club?" He goes, "Yeah, as a matter of fact, I have."
The speed dating.
Yeah.
Speed dating.
No, and then the popcorn chicken comes.
The popcorn.
Oh, he loves it.
The two of you together. That's 2.5, 3 metres apart.
There was a line behind
Hit it, Hose.
I told you, homeboy.
I won enough of the year. How do I win that?
You're unbelievable.
It's
Taco.
Yeah, that's how we living in your
It's Triple M Rocks footy. Drink it, footy.
enough.
Sorry, Bruno. That's what you call a nuff.
Break it down.
So there's a bit of craft to it as well.
Geordie's out. He's finally got to you.
He's out.
Well, he did give me a fair warning last week, didn't he, Will? Producer here came in and said, if I'm in there again, and I didn't know, I wanted to keep him in. DC's obviously heard that. And Damo, stop looking over my
Bernie,
shoulder.
I just see my name on your notes, and you know.
I told you weren't in, and you've cheated.
Come on,
he's
Chris,
got me in his
Well,
guns.
I can't wait to get to you, actually. Hey, let's start off the top with BT. Now, most of us were in the box last week. Damo, you'd left. Bill, you'd gone wherever you were going. But he had a bit of trouble. Hang on. Let's touch on that. What work were you doing?
Going to the bot.
Just helped me mate out. I've got a farm just out of Winchelsea.
Oh, what were you, tailing a few lambs or something?
Tailed a few lambs.
Yeah.
Put them in the cradle.
What do you do? What else do you do?
Bit of muesling.
Muesling. That's a breakfast muesli.
No, muesling. Look it up.
Musing. Musing is the one there, Bill.
Right,
So you did a fair bit of work last week. Hey, BT makes a lot of noises and has a bit of fun on here. But this one was a genuine, something that just came up and got him by surprise.
So Ryan, kicked the ball back in with just under a minute remaining, goes very...
Phil Stubb, he can't talk. He's choking.
This is your fault. A great big guzzy come up.
This is guzzy.
True.
I have got a guzzy that I at some stage, and it's got a mixture of elements about it.
Oyster has landed on the desk.
Mixture of elements.
Yep.
So we had a bit of fun with this. We went on for a while, and Jim, you wanted him to spit on one of your mates that were just downstairs.
That's it, Pete Allen.
But this is what this is what BT wanted to do with his guzzy.
Tackled by Chris, ball pin, spills to Henry. Henry farms the ball to O'Meara. They're away off half back here, Fremantle. Oh boy, it's still there. And, I'm going to barbecue it.
He just can imagine barbecuing that one. No. Hey, poor old Ethan. Ash has had his problems, and we'll get to him in a minute. But he does cop it. And Chris Johnson, to his credit, I think he's joining us today.
He is.
Which is great.
Yep.
Hey, good radio craft in this question. Ask the question at the start, Bill. See, I'm learning as well.
You've got to learn this.
Yeah, I'm learning this. So he asks the question at the start, then extends the question so Eth can find something for him.
Right.
And then at the
Not
end,
too long.
Yeah, good craft.
Not too long like
But
you
then
do.
Eth just burnt him.
Oh.
Heath, just out of interest, Gold Coast versus Saints. Jack Peris made his debut today. What did that look like? How did he go? Obviously, a son of an Australian greats in Nova Peris. And look, I've been watching him a little bit in the VFL, and he's been looking pretty good. He's got a lot of speed on him as well. So, what was his numbers today?
Yeah, 13 disposals. So, a pretty impressive first-up effort from him.
Well done, Jono.
Good.
Like that stuff from you.
Thanks, Heath. I thought you were going to go a bit more than that. Were they contested, uncontested?
Yeah.
Did you have a shot on goal? Tackles?
No goals. 5 kicks, 8 handballs. Went at 69% efficiency, so that's pretty good from him.
Thanks for buying in, Heath.
Gave him nothing. But you upset Jono, and he'll upset you because, well, I've heard Heath called some things in the past couple of years.
Yui.
Never this.
I reckon where he's imposed himself, Cripper, is around the tackles as well. What's he had there, Nath?
He's ripped out of Nath. I haven't heard Nath before, but I like it, Jono. I'll thank you when you come in. Has warned me too, Jono, about putting him in. See how that was a positive spin having Jono in? So remember, when he gets in here, you tell him I looked after him.
I like the fact that this segment has now reached out so far that people are warning Bernie. They're saying, if I end up in your segment...
You're going to bash him.
Yep, exactly. I like it.
I'd like to see that.
Would you?
Yeah, you're
well,
pretty
maybe
little
me
face.
and you could go. Have a go.
You wouldn't even start.
Well, if I last the first minute, you're in trouble. Hey, speaking of you, Bill, thanks. Good segue, we call that, Bill.
I got something on you.
You're known for your great questions.
Well...
Old wordsmith Brownless was up to his old tricks again.
So another interesting of footy, round 19.
Another... I don't even think you said interesting right.
So another interesting of footy, round 19. So you shorten them up. You should take note of that. Shorten up your...
Do you reckon I should have... I'll ask Jaden Short that. Another interesting of footy this weekend.
Just leave
And he'll know what it is.
Will he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you guys know.
I'll try it. I like
you guys know it was another interesting round of football.
Oh, round of footy. No, I didn't. So thanks for teaching me. Hey, see, no one's exempt in this little segment. And
yes,
Fatty Vorton.
Oh, for Fat.
Now, when you get an interview with Wayne Bennett in the rooms,
wow,
he had a few questions lined up, and there is visual to this as well. You need to see the confusion in his eyes when he makes this mistake, because I reckon he didn't have any follow-up questions if Nathan Cleary wasn't playing, and when Wayne Bennett went down that path, well, he just had nothing.
Do you have a plan for Nathan Cleary? You don't worry about it, just a general plan?
He's not playing.
He's not playing. Thanks, Wayne.
Pulled the pin. You can see he had question 2, 3 and 4 all lined up about what Nathan Cleary's going to do. Hey, Bill, you taught me that. If in doubt, get out.
Get out.
And he just got out. Well, he got out real early. I didn't ask a question.
Good man, Fat, wasn't he?
No, very
good man.
Brownie, well, he's up to it again, poor old Nath Brown. No credits this week. He actually has slowed down a little bit and is getting them right, but I haven't heard this player playing for North Melbourne.
In fact, it's out of bounds on the full. His last 2 kicks, Zach Jeeble.
I think he went Zach Jeeble. There is a Shizu in that team, but hey, you know what that's called, Bill?
No.
A spoonerism. It's when you flick the letters around in your first and last.
You sure?
So what's yours? What would yours be?
Spoonerism?
Yeah.
Last night.
Not spooning someone.
No, that's nothing to do with that, Bill.
Might it be 30
I'm
bins?
sure it is.
What would yours be?
The 2 Ronnies used to do a beautiful segment on spoonerism.
You don't know idea. Come on.
I don't know.
Did they, Jim?
They did.
What did they do?
What did they do?
What did they do?
I'm trying to help you think of what it is.
It's good night from me, and it's good night from me.
That's not a spoonerism. No.
That's a spoonerism the 2 Ronnies used to do.
What's yours, Bill?
Was it their skit about who's on first?
Yours is actually really easy.
No.
What is it?
Well, Bill Brownless.
Yeah.
Because it's B&B.
B&B. So
wasn't last night.
No.
Last night it was
B and
Matt.
F.
Well, if you're going B and F, my best of America.
You were spooning Hutchie last
night. You both were spooning the bar. No one could get near it.
There wasn't a spoon or a fork or a knife inside.
Everything gone.
just hands into the popcorn chicken.
So, in conclusion,
you poon.
Bill's got no idea what a spoonerism is.
No idea.
Hey, Brownie also aspiring to be a cricket commentator. You're very good at this, Jim.
Very
and he's trialled, and I think he did one day at some stage. And what he needs to do is he needs to give in-depth analysis of what's going on, and probably needs a little bit more than just this.
Got a wicket in England. The man out is Ben Stokes for 51. Paddy Cummins bowled the ball, and he was out.
Come on, Nathan.
He bowled the ball, and he got him out. Probably need a little bit more than that.
Where did that from?
No, that was a
that was during the
score.
Oh, okay, yeah, that was
during
the
footy. Yeah, so probably going to set him back a year or two, I reckon. No. We got to make people better. We got to fast track their development. This is what this is about. Yeah. Hey, now speaking of warnings, Embers. During the call last week in Perth. Well, he told us when the humour was coming, and that was probably his first mistake, because I don't think any humour followed. So we'll listen and see whether you think this is funny, Bill.
I drove in today, had a bit of humour, right? So there, you know, the parking bloke there. He's really lovely guy. He's there forever, you know. Where says, get up. You don't stop. No one's got a parking pass. You just keep going. Straight back. You in here? You in here? So yeah, I'm in here, mate. Anyway, so I get out of the car and he goes, "Oh, Embers." He goes, "Did you see the All Blacks last night?" And I said, "Nah, sorry, I missed it." He goes, 35-20. I said, "Oh, okay." Huge. He goes, "But all you need to do, Embers, is go back and watch the first 10 minutes, all right? It'll tell you everything, all right? Don't watch the whole thing, just watch the first 10 minutes. So I probably won't, but I appreciate it anyway."
No, that's it.
Oh, no.
That's it.
Is that the Hume?
No.
That's the humour bit.
That's the Hume.
So I thought I probably shouldn't have announced humour at the start.
No.
Should have just gone with a story, and then it wouldn't have been so bad. But the humour bit got me.
rolling with over there?
And
But
the way
I
you
think they all think that's funny. They laughed
they
and patted
did.
it. High five. Oh, Embers, how good.
What about that time you told the story about the
Oh, my
yeah. Just watch the first 10 minutes. So I thought I'd give Embers a bit of a lesson on humour. So, Embers, humour, this.
Right.
West Coast at the moment are going through unprecedented times.
Not humour, your shit rugby story. Right, moving on. Now, JB. We don't normally get much on you, JB, so I'll be really quick.
Neddy.
Not a huge mistake, but one we need to bring up just to make you better. As I said, we're making people better, fast-tracking your development.
And take it the right way.
And I want you to put your hand up and say it was you. You cannot blame anyone else.
Yeah.
If you do,
He won't do that.
I'd be interested to see who you blame for this.
Whatever
one.
you're about to play, he won't do that.
Fat on him. Yep. Midday quiz. Midday. Or hump day. Hump day.
Hump day at midday.
No.
He shot on you. He shot again.
Never wrong.
You got both there, Hose. You know.
So, didn't make a mistake.
No mistake.
Okay, I'll put a cross through that. We won't play that
Still
one again.
unbeaten, Jim.
We can't get him. We can't get him. A bit like his record here at the G.
That's it. Exactly
Cannot
right.
get him here. Now, it moves me along to Damo.
Oh, no.
I tried to write his name really small because he does look over and check to see if his name's down now.
You've left me alone.
You're
for
on notice.
5 or 6 weeks.
You're on notice because, we just heard Embers. This is heading down his path.
They were rewarded last year for that toil and just continuing to present themselves.
I need to hear that again, Hose.
They were rewarded last year for that toil and just continuing to present themselves.
They had 4 REs.
I think I was going over a speed hump.
Were you cold? You had the shivers or something.
You actually can't get away with anything.
No, you can't.
They were rewarded last year for that toil and just continuing to present
Keep playing
themselves.
it, Bert. It's good.
One more time, Hose.
They were rewarded last year for that toil and just continuing
end
to
up in the
present
open.
themselves.
Actually, it might because you're not in too often. You're a bit like Jim. At least you put your hand up, though.
No, don't do that.
Now, let's go. On to Nuff.
Nuff of the week.
Probably had an all-time worst day, I reckon, on the tools last week. And I speak of Ash Stewart.
Oh, no.
He had a bad, did he, Jim?
I asked him a question that I don't think
And
still hasn't
We'll
answered.
get to that. So he started off.
Gather
He
round.
was that bad that he couldn't talk, so he decided to use or try and be Siri. Now, speaking of humour, this is his humour.
This is good.
I like it.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, what's happening at the Adelaide Oval?
Joey, Adelaide, 8-8-56, leading the Giants by 3 points. 7-11-53, 14 to go before quarter time.
You're trying to sound like Siri.
Yeah.
I love how the voice changes.
That is a very good impression of Siri.
Can I help you with anything else?
I don't understand.
We've officially jumped the shark in the triple inbox. I've turned Ash into a robot. I've been here 8 quarters.
It's the personality profile of a statistician, isn't it?
No, it's good.
Good. Not bad from Ash because he
No,
cocked
I
up
like
the
that.
scores a couple of times for the cross.
was
And
good,
I think he got the teams wrong as well. So he
I
turned
like
into Siri and nailed it.
As for jumping the shark,
we
did that 20-odd years ago. Not just now.
Hey, well, he was asked the centre bounce stats. And,
Oh, no.
well, this is where it starts to get pretty bad, but it does get even worse than this.
Ash, 11 centre bounces in this term. The clearances out of the centre for each team, please.
Yeah, Collingwood a +1, and the score source 2-1 to Magpies, 3 straight to Freo.
How's that work?
Yeah, this is
If there's been 11 centre bounces, there has to be a 5 and 6 or
Sorry, is that for the quarter to get that?
Just whatever you want to go with at any stage.
Raining confusion.
Throw numbers around and confuse everyone.
26 will do, Ash. What's that mean?
Oh, sorry for the quarter, sorry.
8-2.
That's what I was after, right? Not a hard question, I didn't think.
It was right there too. So it was 8-2.
He could have just made up a 7-4,
anything.
5-6, 8-3. You would have believed it.
No one scores and stuff.
+1.
He heard the question wrong or something, but this was my all-time favourite. Now, Jim, you asked him another question not long after this. It was just as simple as time in forward half. Now, this rattled him so much that the total percentage, what does the total percentage add up to, Bill?
100.
100. Well, it didn't add up to 100, and then he didn't know who the Magpies was, and then I don't even know what he says in the end.
Time in forward half and forward 50 entries so far, please.
It's actually 52. 52% in favour of the Dockers, JB, but the entries in favour of the Magpies, 7-6.
So 52 and 48.
No, he said 52. He said 50, 60. And then he just, I don't even know what he came out with in the end, but he is on notice and he's having, I think it was his worst day he's ever had last week.
It can all be traced back to Gather-Round.
I think so. It's still got him.
Still black.
Yeah, he's mental.
Well done, Burnt. Well done.
Thanks.
Can we hear Damo one more time?
Yes.
You're in charge. You're in charge.
They were rewarded last year for that toil and just continuing to present themselves.
Have you got something else there, Hose? Maybe.
Nah, that's it. That's
Bernie.
it. We're done.
Yeah, there's two bits.
We're done.
Now, Bernie, what?
Let's wrap it up.
No, it's all wrapped up. Well done. Ash got the Nuffy of the week. But what are you trying to say here?
I think the gist of it is
The gist of it.
whatever you call it.
I'm trying to say the gist. I got a bit confused. How do you spell gist?
Gist.
That's probably why.
Then one more.
Yes, go on.
Bernie,
You got the bubs in the
hang
tummy.
on. Bernie, just another shit question.
Now?
You got the bubs in the tummy. How long away are we from seeing another one hit the ground? Hit the ground? What kind of question is that? Well, in my mind, it was actually a lot better than what was going to come out, Jar. So maybe have someone there catching it.
Those are the great Jess Tringo when we're talking about the Commonwealth Games.
Yeah.
I meant when another one's on the ground. Is that a saying?
Hit the ground. No.
Well, when are you going to have your baby, I should have said. You reckon, Bill? How would have you asked it?
When are you due?
When are you due? Yeah.
When are you due? Is that it? Just when are you due? Okay. I'll learn from that.
So you go too long.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
And then hit the ground.
Craft, hit the ground.
Yeah.
Someone
I was thinking of something
That's
else.
Entertainment.
Learning question asking craft from Bill.
Okay.
Is that your Hume?
Interesting. What was it? Interesting round footy?
Watch the All Blacks.
What was in those first 10 minutes, Bill, of that game? What was in that first 10 minutes of that game?
No idea.
Of Embers' game.
Yeah. Must have been entertaining.
Blacks. We are going to a break.
Something funny.
News.
News.
Jaden Short.
Yes.
And maybe quiz.
Yes. No, quiz.
No, maybe.
Quiz is up next.
Hard Yakka, work hard, play hard. History of hard. McDonald's and Remont Water. Triple M Rocks Footy.
The Triple M Footy Saturday Rub for Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M Rocks Footy.
This 2023 Toyota AFL season, Amy are offering Fansurance, a way of helping fans who've experienced their own footy-related clangers, like copping a footy to the bush. That's a fan clanger. Tripping over the turnstile on your way in to watch Jim play. That's a fan clanger.
That's a clanger Jim playing full stop.
Yes.
Submit your fan clanger story to amy.com.au/fansurance and you can win prizes including tickets to the 2023 Toyota AFL Grand Final. How good? Terms and conditions apply. Go to amy.com.au/fansurance for details.
Hi, it's Marty Sheargold from Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show, and right now, Triple M rocks football.
Is on the radio.
Max, go on. I remember I said Collingwood would win the flag.
Win the flag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe I said that to Pendles.
Yeah, Max is here.
Melbourne will win the flag. I said to Pendles that Collingwood would win the flag.
Yeah, thank you.
But where Max is here, I say Melbourne's going to win the flag.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show. Weekdays from 6 on Triple M. Get the podcast now from the Listener app.
Hello, alias D. Alan here from Volkswagen. You thought no one was listening, but we were, intently. You said, I'd rather dig my eyes out with a spoon than put up with the awful driving dynamics of utes. Well, put the spoon down slowly. Ours has excellent steering, suspension, comfort, and up to 6 4x4 drive modes with a powerful V6 engine. So, why don't you book a test drive today? The all-new Amarok. Born from tough love.
Join the Neds AFL Open Group to connect, bet and banter with hundreds of like-minded punters and see expert tips on every AFL game this season. Take it to the Neds level. T's and C's apply. See website for details. What are you really gambling with?
Between my daughter's science project and my husband's invoices, we've got a lot to print. Luckily, HP Smart Tank Printer does it all. It's easy to use and comes with 2 years of refillable ink bottles, so there's no more messy cartridges. And with the HP Smart app, I can print and scan anytime, anywhere, even from my phone. Now that's smart. HP Smart Tank Printers. Get yours today online or at your nearest retailer. For more info, visit hp.com.au/smarttank. T's and C's apply.
If you're the kind of person who likes to fix their own car, just hop on eBay. Find a part for every car on eBay.
Earthworkers of Victoria, this is your chance to see Command Machine Control in action at the Inside Construction Expo in September. See how Command's UniControl turns a novice into a pro from the get-go. Dig to your digital plan with surgical precision, eliminate rework, reduce surveyor costs and get real-time remote tech support. Check out Command Machine Control at the Inside Construction Expo. UniControl. It's machine control made simple. From Command with a K.
Cruise into cash at Bottle Mart.
Hey babe, we could win up to $100 with selected vodka cruiser 10 packs for $33.99 at Bottle Mart.
What?
You okay?
You just surprised me.
What is surprising is that 1 in 3 wins.
What?
Well, you better sit down because Victoria bid a 375ml 24 packs for $49.99 and Johnny Walker Black 700ml is just $51.99.
Whoa, I will sit down.
Fast down the floor, hun. Catalogue specials out now. Shop your way at bottlemart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Meet Ezra. Shh. Oh, sorry. With a family asleep, he likes to use his nights to get on top of his tomorrow.
It's my me time.
And tonight, it's his re-time.
Refinancing. Who knew it would be this easy?
With Macquarie Bank, you can get a home loan quote in 3 minutes. And with rates on the move, it's a great time to make the move.
Sorted.
So get ahead of your tomorrow and find out in minutes what refinancing could save you. Search Macquarie Home Loans or call your broker so you too can say,
I bank with Macquarie.
Lending criteria, fees and T's and C's apply.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
We are at the MCG getting ready for Richmond and Hawthorn. Bills here, as is Bernard and Damo. Rosie Walton doing a magnificent job back in the studio. Time to do some news. The fixture purple has captivated everyone over the last 3 or 4 days. Explain what this 17 and 6 is about.
It's one we might have to get our heads around, Jim. It may not be for next season, but it seemed to get the most traction out of the gathering with CEOs during the course of the week. And it goes simply like this, that each club would play each other once to start the season. You get to round 17 and then you'd reconfigure, Bill. And what would require would be a reset on people's thoughts as to how the finals teams are composed. You'd have to get your head around the first 17 rounds is crucial to how that looks. Right. And once you get your head around that, you can then see that after 17 rounds, the ladder would then be reshaped 1 to 6, 7 to 12, 13 to 18. 1 to 6 would be locked in as finalists.
Yep.
7 to 12 would battle off for 7th and 8th. We're yet to work out exactly how 13 to 18 looks, but at least by playing each other, the matches will be more competitive than is happening and has happened in the final 6-7 rounds.
So here's my question, Purple.
Yes.
How can you, with 6 games left to go, lock 6 people into being finalists regardless?
And that is one of the questions that was asked, and that has to be waded through. So,
all right, there's the first one. And the second one is, are people going to want to watch 16 play 18 and 15 for 6 weeks?
And that's another question too. But are they going to be less problematic in their thoughts with that being the case, as opposed to 17th and 18th now playing 1 and 2 or 2 and 3, which is happening, and it's just a complete unwatchable experience.
So you're saying the top 6 definitely play finals no matter what wins?
They would have to have that as an outcome if they were going to go down this path. Otherwise, there's no reason for it. And look, Jim, you and I have got similar views in this. That the 17 matches obviously obviously each team plays each other once. That's the purest way of doing the competition. Yep. But we've now got a situation where we've got 23 rounds of footy. We've added one this year with the gather round. There's a chance there might be another one added for other reasons. There'd be complications even in this system because the return match for the showdown and the derby and the big games in Collingwood and Essendon and Collingwood and Melbourne, that they'd all want return games. And how that looks under this complication is yet to be waded through. But it got the most traction out of all scenarios. And it was considered, at least in this gathering during the course of the week, to be more fair than the wildcard possibilities where 7 may play 10 and 8 play 9.
Yeah, I don't like the wild.
I don't like that either. And I get the fanfare around it. I get the excitement that it would bring to that weekend after round 24 as it is this year. But ultimately, we've got 24 matches or 23 matches over 24 weeks for 18 teams to work out where they...
So is it broke, is it? Why are we trying to fix it?
Well, the integrity component... You can't use the word integrity in AFL fixture. It just does not happen in the same sense.
Because it's all on the previous year, isn't it?
Well,
the middle six, bottom six, you play each other twice. Is that exact?
But there's even complications around that. No, it doesn't. Because of the guaranteed return matches when it comes to the blockbusters. And
all right, we'll watch that space now. Purple, Collingwood and Port. We haven't got long because we've got Jaden Short coming up. Collingwood and Port. There's been nice tension bubbling away in Adelaide. Kenny Hinkley.
We don't see it a lot. There's a US-style build-up to this game, Jim, in a contextual way. We know what Braden Maynard said post that win last week against Fremantle. We're going to obviously head to Adelaide and bring our best. And they need to bring their best game. Now, Kenny waited all week. He decided yesterday just to fire a couple back. I liked how he did it.
We're playing the best team in the competition by their admission. They are the best team in the competition. They've said that themselves publicly. July is a good time to be ranked 1. They're very clear on their description of themselves, Collingwood, and they rightly own that description. We wish them all the best. We just hope we beat them.
He's going to have them wound up on the top tonight, too.
Yeah. I like it.
So then,
like that, Kenny.
If Collingwood win, it'd be interesting to see what they fire back with.
Absolutely.
We told you, Kenny. Yeah. We did tell you this.
Prison bars? No.
Needed to bring your own game. You didn't bring it.
Yeah.
I like it. All right, we get more news from you a little bit later, Purple.
That's enough.
Our man, Nedsy.
Well,
that's enough news.
Enough for me.
Yeah, you reckon?
Park it.
Leachy's here. Hello, Leachy.
Hello, JB. Good to chat with you as always.
How are we going with this game here, please? Richmond Hawthorn.
Well, the Tigers are firm favourites at $1.38. They've won 7 of their last 9 against Hawthorn, so they've got a pretty good record against the Hawks. $2.95 Hawthorn, and the line giving the Tigers a 15.5 head start, with the Hawks actually failing to cover the line in 6 of their last 7 at the MCG.
Who's got the favouritism with first goal, Leachy, Revold or Lewis?
Lewis at $8.50. Jack Rewalt is $9.50 there, Damo.
Hey, let's throw a few of them together, I should say, for some value. Leachy, what do we got?
So going with the same game multi as always. So I've got Richmond to win by 25 plus. The Tigers have won 6 of their last 7 matches against opponents that are ranked lower than them on the ladder by 25 plus. So lock that in. I've got Jack Ross for anytime goal kicker. He's been kicking a goal in the past 3 games. So he's kicked 1 goal in his past 3 matches. So it's been good since he's been getting a regular spot in the Tigers team. And Tim Taranto to get most disposals. He's doing all right for a bloke that's at least now the 149th best player in the competition.
Leachy. Well done.
Little kick at the end.
Thank you for that. You win some, you lose more. Free gambling and confidential support. Visit gamblinghelpline.org.au. This is how this works.
Yeah.
Bill gets a private earn.
Yep.
Out of another mob in that space.
Does he?
Yeah. Who don't pay a cent to our station.
So he doesn't
So
talk.
Bill refuses to speak during this segment
I had
to someone who actually spends a lot of money with our station.
I love him.
Who?
Dylan Leach.
Oh!
You can say it, Bill. I'll say it for you. Neds.
Jaden Short to join us next. So we need to get to a
Little
break.
shorty.
Yeah, speak to this man. Fine player he is. Very important to what Richmond do. All right, for Hard Yakka Workwear, this is Triple M Saturday Rub, McDonald's and Remott Water, Triple M Rocks Footy. We're going to a news update now with Damien Carbon.
Thanks, fellas. USS Canberra is being commissioned in Sydney today with full naval honours. Deputy Prime Minister Richard Marles says it's a major occasion.
Where for the first time, a new American warship is being commissioned outside of the United States. And in all of that, what we hear is that to America, Australia matters.
Police in Perth have charged a 37-year-old man who allegedly lured a 9-year-old girl into his car while she was walking to school. She was found a short time later in a nearby shopping centre south of the city. Detectives praising a parent at the school who saw the girl get into a car and reported it, thinking it looked suspicious. Overseas, a US federal judge has ordered that Donald Trump's trial on his mishandling of classified documents start in May next year. That's 6 months before the US election. And our Aussie cricketers 4 for 113 at stumps in their second dig of the fourth Ashes test in Manchester. They're trailing by 162 runs heading into day 4.
Buy any eligible coffee on the My Macca's app and you could win free barista-made coffee for a year. 25 winners every day. Ends August 29. T's and C's apply.
Right now, 13 degrees at the MCG. Weather looks good this afternoon, becoming cloudy through the day ahead of the Hawks and the Tigers. Police reply quickly to texting drivers. A message from the TAC as Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M Footy Saturday Rub for Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy. Ever heard of Dave Grohl?
Hey, Triple Mers. It's your good friend Dave Grohl here.
Well, he's like Triple M's version of Taylor Swift.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And he's got a few neat songs too. Foo Fighters tickets are back Monday. Every time we play the Fooies while you work, you call us and win them.
That's awesome. How good's that? The best! That's great. Thanks very much. Made my day.
Foo Fighters tickets are back Monday on 105.1 Triple M.
Thanks for calling Aussie Broadband. What can I help you with?
Hey, my mobile's fine. I just need some advice.
Advice? Oh, sure. Shoot.
Well, I went on a date, and afterwards I texted her back saying, I'd love to see you again, and she just replied, thank you. What does that mean?
Emojis?
Nope.
Well, it's not great.
Straight up local support and enough data to find your perfect match. That's the actual Aussie way. Search Aussie Broadband to switch today.
Join the Neds Racing Open Group to connect, bet and banter with thousands of like-minded punters and see expert tips every day on all 3 racing codes. Take it to the Neds level. T's and C's apply. See website for details. What are you really gambling with?
Campbell Brown here with Andrew Shea, CEO of Builders Academy. Andrew, Builders Academy have won multiple training awards recently. Tell me, what's the secret?
Thanks, Brownie. We're really proud to have added over 8,000 graduates. We offer online, classroom-based and worksite training, and most of our students are able to study with subsidies from the Victorian Government. We're really proud of our industry-leading completion rates and the outcomes we help our students achieve to become registered building legends.
Thanks, Andrew. Get in touch with Builders Academy on 1300 Legend.
RTO 21583.
The Triple M Rock Patrol.
Here at the Sporting Globe Bar and Grill in Northland. We're here till 2 with lots to give away. See who's the strongest with a hammer strength tester and get your face painted with your fave sports team. Plus, get 6 free wings when you sign up to the Sporting Globe app. See app for T's and C's. Keep on listening to 105.1 Triple M and join us at the Sporting Globe Bar and Grill in Northland. It's the Triple M Rock Patrol on the streets of Melbourne for 105.1 Triple M.
At Specsavers, get more with your optical extras. Choose 2 designer pairs, no gap, from the $199 single vision range with selected health funds. Plus, for a limited time, get a free anti-reflective coating on your second pair. Conditions apply. Should have gone to Specsavers.
Gear up for work and uni with great savings at Jcar's IT and Tech Sale. 20% off routers, extenders, adapters and more. 25% off hubs, converters, keyboards, mice and more. Save up to 35% on portable power banks, QI chargers, laptop power supplies, etc. Up to 20% off selected wireless security kits and cameras. Plus save on headphones, smart tech, leads, cables, racking and more. Don't miss out on these fantastic bargains. Hurry into your local Jcar store now. Sale ends soon. Jcar, tech, electronics and more.
Extra, extra. Have you heard the news? Steel prices are rising.
But relax. There's still time to buy your best shed now to beat the increase. Get yourself a quality Australian engineered shed made to order. Choose from Best Shed's wide range of base models or customise from scratch. At Best Sheds, we have a shed to suit all budgets, backed by a 20-year warranty. Buy your best shed now and beat the steel price rise. See more at bestsheds.com.au.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
Saturday afternoon, MCG is the venue. Richmond and Hawthorn is the game of football, and I love these stories, Bill. When someone gets taken out of the rookie draft and then turns into an absolute star of the game.
Overlooked by 18 clubs.
Legitimate star of the game, best and fairest winner, multiple premierships, of course.
Yep.
And parked on 149 games, by the way, because he's ripped his hammy. So this is his third week out. But Jaden Short's been good enough to join us. Shorty, welcome to you.
Thanks for having me, boys. Very good.
Now, just to cover that off, this will be your last week out, you hope?
I'm hoping. I've been saying our physio's done a PhD in hamstrings, so I think he knows a bit much. I've been trying to convince him I've been right to go for a couple of weeks, but I had a big session this morning and feeling pretty good. But obviously, I think there's a few boxes I've got to tick. And
what are they? Do you got to sprint?
Top end speed. Yeah, top end speed stuff. You tear your hammy on a Saturday and you're back running on a Monday. So
jogging and
a lot of jogging and pretty slow, but just building up the speed, high speed running and some sprint.
In our day, we used to run backwards and things like that. It's supposed to be good for your hammy. You don't do that anymore.
No, Bill, that's a myth.
I'll try it if it's going to help me get back quicker, but no, we don't do much of that.
You could run forwards, Bill.
And you shave down too. Look at that.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah, get the clippers out and
well done.
Yeah,
all the way down the ankles and
everything.
All the way he's pointing at
all the way and all the way up.
Sorry.
You could maybe follow suit.
Actually, you got a chainsaw?
Whippersnipper.
Hey, dangerous game where they can get hot, the Hawks.
No, they're a great team. They're going well. They've got a lot of young, energetic kids in. They've won a few more games, and I think everyone probably assumed at the start of the year. And it's obviously a danger game, and we need to win every game that we're playing at the moment. The ladder's so close, and we definitely want to be playing finals. So it's just one of those games that you got to get yourself ahead, and I'm sure they'll bring the energy. They're nice and young, and they've got some great players.
Yeah, they have a crack around the footy. Speaking of that ladder, there's a game and a half between 13th, which is the Gold Coast Suns, and 6th, which is Geelong.
Yeah.
A game and a half, so it's bloody tight. You're 11th in there, so
just work that
have to win.
Well, definitely.
It's been tight for the last couple of weeks.
Has it? Yeah, it's even tighter now.
Yeah, no, it is, and I think the boys would know that, but...
Bernie, go down and tell them.
Right.
Hey,
Give me a sec.
When Damien Hardwick made his decision and played it out the way he did on the day and referenced the last dance dream that he had, and then indicated that by resigning he'd given up on the last dance possibilities, the players didn't seem to give up on it, did they?
No, definitely not. And obviously Dimmer, giving it up was obviously a surprise to most of us boys, to be honest, and probably to all of us. But I've said it before, and Dimmer sort of put in a game plan that can sort of just be played by a lot of people. I mean, we have a lot of role players that can come in and play a role. And Andrew, who's stepped in as our coach now, he's been there for 10 years, and he's been under the same system for Dimmer for 10 years as well. So we're probably sort of lucky that Dimmer put those guidelines in, and he gave us sort of a game plan that can be played pretty much by anyone. And a lot of it's just down to effort, to be honest. And we've got blokes that are just bringing a lot of energy now. We've got young Matty Coulthard today, who is very energetic and very fast, to be honest. So just bringing guys like that in, and he's keen to play and keen to learn. It's been pretty cool.
And Andrew McQualter has been endorsed by various people. Dylan Grimes was one who was very vocally strong on that during the course of the week. I know you get hit up with these questions, but your view on him and his chances?
Yeah, I reckon he's as good as a chance as anyone, to be honest. What he's done for the group's been awesome. I mean, like I said, he's been there for 10 years. He knows all the boys really well. He's a great people person, and I've said this in a few other interviews as well, that you spend a lot of time with your line coaches rather than your senior coach. And these boys have spent a lot of time with Andrew, and he's a lot younger. I think he's 36 or 37, and he's very eager to get better and learn and to grow with the group as well. So he's brought a lot of energy to training, and just him himself has just been an energetic person. It's rubbed off on the boys, and the boys that love him playing for him. So obviously he's going to have to go through the process like anyone else, but he's certainly got our backing if he does get it.
And one more on that, as a senior player as you are now, will you be asked and expect to be asked for input on what you want?
I'm not actually sure if they take my word. I think there's a lot of smarter people than myself. I just like talking shit, to be honest.
That's why you fit in well with us.
Yeah, that's it.
You're a best and fairest winner in a premiership, though, so you got some clout.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, I was speaking to Hodgie outside before, and we're up in Queensland in 2020, and I really thrived, to be honest, and that's the year I won the BNF. It was a tough year personally, but I got to spend the whole year with my mates in a hub, and I had someone cook for me every day, clean for me every day, and make coffees every day. So I struggled to see how I couldn't thrive in that situation, and I got lucky enough to win the BNF. But there's some great players out there, and you look at the past best and fairest winners. I played with Dustin Martin and blokes like Trent Koch and Jack Rewalt, Dion Prestia and stuff. So I feel I did get a bit lucky, but the situation and the place I was in, I certainly thrived.
Jaden Short we're speaking to now. We saw the vision of young Morris Rioli disappointed to be subbed out and then refusing to take the phone and speak to the coach. Would you have ever done that when Dimmer was the senior coach? Because I don't reckon he would have taken it too well.
Big Ivan handed him the phone too.
I'd like to say I wouldn't have done it to Dimmer because he was a bit of a scary man. But like I can understand why Morris was obviously a little bit angry, and he's a young kid who cares and he wants to be a great player. And you obviously know if you're having a bit of a bad day, and you don't want to be having a bad day, to be honest. And I believe their role in our team is the hardest position on the ground. The small forward, he's expected to chase arse all day and put pressure on. So when I seen it, was obviously I understood where he was coming from. But we do expect to be better in those situations and have understanding. But he's just a young kid who's eager to be better.
You're too young to remember this, Jaden, but you was talking about it with Bill on the rush hour when Glenn Archer got dragged by Dennis Pagan, and he thought about smashing the phone about 40. He went, no, and then eventually he just handed it back.
Do you chat to him though, seriously, as a senior player? You go, you got to be better than that. It's a bad look.
Oh, he's had a lot of conversations. I know Minnie caught up with him the day after it happened, and they obviously spoke through it. But yeah, we obviously have his back, and you understand why he was angry. He wants to be out there and contribute to the team, and I get it from that point of view. But he's a great kid. If anyone meets him, he's one of the most generous, nicest kids on our list. So I really care for him, and I want him to be playing good footy.
Yeah. Jaden, you've got a surname that commentators like using and having some
humour here.
Fun with.
Some humour.
Charisma.
Look at him building up to it. He can't help it.
This has become a bit of a theme this year, Bill. I just want Jaden knows about it. Good. And let's listen to it and get your response to it.
Short it comes back to. Round the body. Short man. Short name. Long kick. Goal. Sets it up on its way. Short man. Long goal. That is a great goal from Jaden Short. Short by name, long by nature.
There's a bit of copying going on there, Jaden.
Long by
nature. Are you embracing this?
What's that?
That's not very true, I don't think, Bill.
Just his kick. Just the kick. Not.
Are they going to wake up to that when you just sneak around the back?
I hope not. No.
Just hangs off the back there, and you go, oh no, he's not going to go from 50.
I hope they forget over the next few weeks.
But, wasn't how you did the hamstring, was it?
Well, it might have played a part, but I hope not, because I won't get a kick if it's not. They ran with it a bit, and I got lucky, kicked a few goals, so it's always handy playing halfback, getting a couple of goals. But
that run from behind handball receiving halfbacks are just gold.
And then nailing,
especially when they
kick.
Nail it, yeah.
No, it's one of the great modern things in footy. I reckon you might have actually started that, Bernard. Did you?
Every ball I won was a hard one. You know that.
Yeah, that's not me.
How far could you kick?
About the same as...
No.
65.
A lot of F1 drivers in the Richmond football team.
Go on.
Are there?
Well, Mansell.
Yes.
Nigel.
There you go.
And?
David Calthorpe. What's your team name?
No, don't help him.
David Coulter.
And how many others?
Vost Strappen. And Alonso.
Oh,
not bad.
God.
Not bad.
It's not good.
Yeah. So there's two.
It's not bad, but it's not good.
No, it's not bad. You like that?
Yeah, it's something. It's not bad.
Yeah.
You're playing for a great cause today, Alana and Madeline Foundation charity game. You wear a purple trim. Big cause for the club.
Yeah, it's awesome. We had their CEO come out during the week, and just to hear what they actually really do for the community and the support they give kids who aren't as privileged as most. And as a club, we've been able to raise, I think, $1.7 million for the foundation, and giving the kids a safe place to go, and it's an awesome cause. And I aspire to have kids one day myself, and just to hear what they do for these young kids who obviously have it a lot tougher than most is awesome.
Well done.
Very good. I've had 4 kids, Shorty. I wouldn't have that as an aspiration necessarily.
To have kids?
Yep.
Not tough work.
Just the way my 4 are tracking.
I've got 3 too, Jim. I'm not sure either.
We're not launching any rockets.
I better rethink then.
No. Well, I've got 2. I've got 2, and I'm really happy with my.
Hey, great seeing you, mate. Look forward to you playing. Hopefully next week.
Thanks, boys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
What a star.
Unreal.
Short by name,
Don't
long
try and
by
go,
nature.
Don't try and go there.
Long, not wrong.
What we have
very long
is a
long.
Tour de France quiz now.
Oh, here we are.
Are you ready?
A French. Boy, oui.
1-3-3-5-3. Ring up for the quiz. Great speaking to Jaden Short, good star of the game, as we get ready for Richmond and the Hawks. For Hard Yakka Workwear, Triple M Saturday Rub, McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy.
The Triple M Footy Saturday Rub for Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M Rocks Footy. Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show, featuring...
Can we dare to dream?
Marty Sheargold.
Oh, sniffer dogs are here. Everybody run!
It's a show for grown-ups.
Absolutely love your show. I listen to it at the gym, and people must think that I am on a lot of substances because I am just laughing and laughing.
Kickstart your day with a laugh. Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show.
As Dad used to always say, there's a lid for every pot.
6 to 9 weekdays on Triple M.
Join the Neds AFL Open Group to connect, bet and banter with hundreds of like-minded punters and see expert tips on every AFL game this season. Take it to the Neds level. T's and C's apply. See website for details. What are you really gambling with?
Extra, extra. Have you heard the news? Steel prices are rising.
But relax. There's still time to buy your best shed now to beat the increase. Get yourself a quality Australian engineered shed made to order. Choose from Best Shed's wide range of base models or customise from scratch. At Best Sheds, we have a shed to suit all budgets, backed by a 20-year warranty. Buy your best shed now and beat the steel price rise. See more at bestsheds.com.au.
G'day Australia, Alan from Volkswagen here. Finally, there's a ute that answers the toughest of critics. You. Think more tech, advanced safety, a completely new design, and epic power. The all-new Amarok, born from tough love.
Do your Coles shopping on DoorDash and pay the same price as in-store. From grocery top-ups to stocking the pantry or planning your weekly meals, shop Coles at in-store prices and get it delivered in 45 minutes on DoorDash. Plus, if an item you order is out of stock, your Dasher will message you while shopping, keeping you in control with no surprises. DoorDash, more to your door than you think. Based on average delivery times. Delivery times not guaranteed. Delivery and service fees apply.
We all need connection. Across this big brown land, our radio community keeps you connected. But sometimes you need more. If you're feeling alone, if you're struggling, if you just feel helpless, don't keep it to yourself. There's a collection of organisations, real people, ready and waiting to hear from you. Head to commercialradio.com.au/voice for the numbers you need. If you know someone who needs help, who might be doing it tough, use this moment to reach out, because sometimes all you need is a voice.
Head to commercialradio.com.au/voice.
Gear up for work and uni with great savings at Jaycar's IT and Tech Sale. 20% off routers, extenders, adapters and more. 25% off hubs, converters, keyboards, mice and more. Save up to 35% on portable power banks, QI chargers, laptop power supplies, etc. Up to 20% off selected wireless security kits and cameras. Plus save on headphones, smart tech, leads, cables, racking and more. Don't miss out on these fantastic bargains. Hurry into your local Jaycar store now. Sale ends soon. Jaycar, tech, electronics and more.
Telstra's flash sale is on now. Get up to $240 off selected new home internet services over 6 months. That's pretty flash. Find out more at telstra.com. Sale ends July 31.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M footy, prime time for Jim Beam. It's set to be an epic match, and that's worth raising a Jim Beam. Drink responsibly.
And now across Australia on the Triple M network.
The punters love it.
It's the quiz you've been waiting for. I
want the quiz, mate.
Camel on down to Thirsty Camel bottle shops for unseriously good deals. Drink responsibly.
We want the quiz.
It's the Saturday Rub Quiz.
That's the people's quiz.
And here's your host, Billy Brownless.
Jimmy. So all French questions here, $250 Thirsty Camel voucher, if you don't mind.
All right.
Camel on down to Thirsty Camel bottle shops for unseriously good deals. Drink responsibly. We get straight into it, Jimmy boy. 10 questions. We go to Matt in Hobart. Matty boy.
Just about to be part of a shithouse quiz, Bill.
Oh! Good start.
Right, Matty.
Right, Matty. Before his Tour de France win in 2011, Cadel Evans spent 9 months rehabbing his ACL injury. At what AFL club there, Matty?
I'll take a wild guess and go Collingwood.
Oh, you idiot.
No. Right.
Righto, go to Adam and Noosa. Oh,
Noosa.
Surf Club. Hello, Surf Club, Adam.
Surf Club.
Just by the pool, Bill.
Oh, what pool?
My pool at home, mate.
Oh,
his own pool, yeah.
You get down the Surf Club?
Oh, yeah, I saw you the other day. Sit with about 6 pots in front of you, mate.
So you know, there's go the other side. There's a beautiful view of the beach and everything.
Apparently there is. Yeah, I don't think you saw much of it though.
Righto. Tour de France in 2011. Cadel Evans spent 9 months rehabbing an ACL injury. What AFL club? Very good club down that way.
I'd say Geelong.
Ah, well done, Adzi. Which AFL Premiership player went by the nickname the Frenchman? You used to call him, Jim, the Frenchman.
Do we?
The Frenchman.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah.
Someone
not
did.
sure of that one, mate. Not sure.
Oh, a few goals.
Kick up. Yeah.
Yeah. Daniel in WA. Hello, Daniel, son.
Just on the way to the local footy, lad.
Who are you watching today, Dan?
Playing for the mighty Kwinana Knights.
Oh, Kwinana.
Where's
down near Coburn.
Is that why you didn't
Near-
say where he's from, Bill? Because you couldn't say that.
Where's Daniel? Where is that, near Coburn or Cockburn?
That's, right near Coburn, mate.
Okay, they all say Coburn. They're so
Well, that's
politically
how it's
correct.
said.
What
Bill.
about you, Daniel from WA? Why didn't you say the town?
Which AFL Premiership player went by the nickname the Frenchman?
I'll go with Mark Lecraft.
Yes.
Hold on.
Kicked 11 at Docklands one night, didn't he?
Very good player.
Lifeline. More, was it?
13.
All right.
13. 13. Charisma Damo you've got. Or you've got Thank You Adelaide.
Must have.
Bernie.
Must have, Bill.
Which two players with the surname Hill have played the most AFL games?
I will take the lifeline and I'll take Damo on this one.
Damo.
Surname Hill.
Hill. So I'll give you, there's Bradley and there's Stephen.
What's that got to do with the...
Well, they can't be the only two hills.
So that...
Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, don't.
Oh, no. What has happened here? You've just given the answer. And you asked the question wrong.
Next question.
I think I would have got there, but I might
Which two players with the surname Hill have played the most AFL games?
Maybe Bradley Hill and Stephen Hill.
Well done, Daniel.
You tried to do that.
What?
No,
that was humour.
I thought
that was
who's
humour.
played the most games between Bradley and Stephen?
Yeah, right.
Who do you reckon's played the most games? That's a better, better
Anyway,
question.
keep going.
Brad, I'd say.
Bradley.
What's that got to do with the bike race?
Yeah.
Upper
Hill
Hill.
climb.
Upper Hill.
Gotcha.
Are you still there, Daniel?
Sure, mate. That took a while. But...
Generally does.
Are you near Cockburn yet?
CK.
That's cocked to me. Inspired by Lance Armstrong, which club changed their uniform to a yellow jumper in 2009? A yellow jumper in 2009, inspired by Lance.
I'm not 100% sure on this one. I'll go Carlton.
Yes.
Oh, well done.
Carlton, did they? There it is. Thank you, Will.
Navy
Fair
blue.
bit, isn't it?
They had the powder blue
M&M?
M&M.
gift, didn't they? Yeah. But
He went
I don't
down
recall that.
on the footy show.
That's
That
right.
M&M bloke
That's
went
right,
down.
he did too.
A lifeline. Well done, Charisma. You got that one right. You got Thank You Adelaide in the back here.
Must have.
In the 2012, in a 2012 cycling. Well, I missed an A.
That's pretty
What
important.
the hell?
In
It changed the whole concept of the question.
Terrible.
in a 2012 cycling accident. A car had to be towed after colliding with which AFL player? So this AFL player collided into a car and the car got towed. And I think he got 10 stitches in his elbow. You remember this?
No.
I'll take my lifeline, I think.
Thank you.
Bernard? Well, I know two people have had a bike crash. Mark Rasciuto and Jonathan Brown. Would you...
I'd go...
Jonathan Brown?
Yes.
Go Yabbies.
Yabbies Rasciuto.
Daniel?
Yeah, lock it in.
Hey.
Jonathan Brown.
What question are we getting?
We're up to 6.
Rupert headbutted the car.
3
coming
minutes.
down the hill.
Oh, yeah. Down by the river.
3
The big
minutes.
Circle on his head now.
The river country drinking stubbies we were.
The Yabbies.
And I just headbutted a car. And so me 10 mates did the same because I did it. They all with their goatees.
Wrote the car off.
Barnaby French played 133 games for which two AFL clubs there, Danielson? Barnaby French.
Oh, yeah.
Barnaby French. Gee,
Yeah.
I'll just tell you, I actually don't know this one. I'll go with Carlton and Adelaide.
Oh, very nearly.
We go to Braden. Nice name, Braden.
Just trying to kill some time before another helping of 2 men capitulating this afternoon on air.
Brado.
Listen to Brado.
Barnaby French played 133 games for which two AFL clubs there, Brado?
I'm going to go with Carlton and Port Adelaide.
Yes! Number 7, Jim, who was nominated for Goal of the Year in Round 8 with a bicycle kick goal at the MCG. Round 8 this year, bicycle kick. Nice goal by the biggish fella.
Charlie Curnow?
No, sorry,
Right,
bro.
2 minutes.
Will in Burwood. Hello, Willie.
Listen to Jim. 2
off
minutes.
to see the Barbie movie.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go
You'll love it, Will.
party.
Yeah, Hose loved it.
Which player kicked the goal of the round in round 8 with a bicycle kick at the MCG?
Sandy Roberts.
Sandy Roberts.
1 minute.
Minute 40.
Tennessee. Is your name Tennessee?
Just doing a cashy build, and yes, it is.
Where's your cashy, Tennessee? Where?
One of your favourites, mate.
Come on.
Who was nominated for Goal of the Year in Round 8 with a bicycle kick goal at the MCG?
Jim said no.
Was it Brody Mychek?
It was Brody Mychek. How many more, Jim?
Last question. Minute left.
Which AFL club is to the tune of the national anthem of France? Les Massaraya.
No, which song?
You need to have a song in that
Which
question.
AFL club song I said you dick? Which AFL club song is to the tune of the national anthem of France? Oui, entree.
Brisbane Lions?
Yeah! Tennessee.
Tennessee.
How do you say your name?
Tennessee, Bill. The same as the state in the US.
I've never heard of anyone called Tennessee.
All right. Very nicely done, bud. What does he win?
He wins a $250 Thirsty Camel voucher. That's it. That's not the greatest.
That's not the national anthem. That's just something sounding French.
Is that Tennessee? $250 Thirsty Camel voucher to you, Tennessee.
Well done.
He's playing. He can't talk.
All right, we are off to a break. PT coming in. Well done, Damo. Well done, Bill.
Yeah, thank you, Fat.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Hard yakka workwear. Toughness is in their DNA. Bristle in for a big preview next. McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M. Rocks footy.
Triple M footy, prime time for Jim Beam. It's set to be an epic match, and that's worth raising a Jim Beam. Drink responsibly.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Hey, if you haven't heard Triple M in a while, now's a good time for some revision. We're famous for only playing rock's greatest hits.
You better.
If it's not one of rock's greatest hits, like this, then you won't hear it here. We're all about good times and rock's greatest hits. Melbourne's 105.1, Triple M.
Get 22% off big brand TV and soundbar packages now at Harvey Norman. That's right. Get 22% off the package price when you purchase a TV and soundbar from the same brand in the one transaction. Like the Samsung 65-inch QLED TV for a hot $16.95. Perfectly paired with the Samsung Ultra Slim soundbar. Save $3.50. Buy them together and get 22% off the package price. 22% off same brand TV and soundbar packages on now at Harvey Norman. Must end Sunday. Terms and conditions apply. Cruise into cash at Bottle Mart.
Hey babe, we could win up to $100 with selected vodka cruiser 10 packs for $33.99 at Bottle Mart.
What?
You okay?
You just surprised me.
What is surprising is that 1 in 3 wins.
What?
Well, you better sit down because Victoria bid a 375ml 24 packs of $49.99 and Johnny Walker Black 700ml is just $51.99.
Whoa, I will sit down.
That's down the floor, hun. Catalogue specials out now. Shop your way at bottlemart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Join the Neds AFL Open Group to connect, bet and banter with hundreds of like-minded punters and see expert tips on every AFL game this season. Take it to the Neds level. T's and C's apply. See website for details. What are you really gambling with?
At Stuart Marler. G'day, I'm Alan from Volkswagen. You said Utes occupy a unique space between being a car and a truck. Firstly, I hope you don't speak to your mother with that mouth. And secondly, try ours. With all the next level tech of a car and the 3.5-ton pulling power of a truck, it's a beeping great space to be in. So, why don't you book a test drive today? The all-new Amarok, born from tough love.
Do your Coles shopping on DoorDash and pay the same price as in-store. From grocery top-ups to stocking the pantry or planning your weekly meals, shop Coles at in-store prices and get it delivered in 45 minutes on DoorDash. Plus, if an item you order is out of stock, your Dasher will message you while shopping, keeping you in control with no surprises. DoorDash, more to your door than you think. Based on average delivery times. Delivery times not guaranteed. Delivery and service fees apply.
Kobe is a cheeky 9-year-old that loves bikes and fast cars. He has acute flaccid myelitis, which has meant long hospital stays away from his family. But Kobe and his family had time together thanks to his wish to live like his favourite YouTubers.
Kobe's wish came true when he stayed in a mansion, played laser tag and rode in a limo.
Helping sick kids find hope is something we all have the power to do.
Find out how at makeawish.org.au.
Make a wish.
Need more data? Aussie Broadband keeps you connected with flexible mobile plans to suit your actual life. So make your phone plan what you need it. That's the actual Aussie way. Search Aussie Broadband today. T's and C's apply.
Every massive moment drops it low. Lives right here.
That is incredible.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy, and the first quarter is coming up next.
For the hottest of hot water you've ever seen, Ream comes on steady, hot and strong. It just keeps on and on.
Ream's been proudly manufacturing here in Australia for over 80 years.
Install a Ream. Install a Ream.
So ask your plumber for Ream, Australia's #1.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Repco, driven by passion for 100 years.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks football here at the MCG. And we are looking forward to a good game today. Bit of smoke about from the fireworks as the Tigers just made it out to the ground. Looking forward to the game today between Richmond and Hawthorn. Umpires today, Andrew Heffernan, Jacob Mollison, Martin Roger and Matthew Young to get it, Jonas. So welcome the team. JB just having a little coffee and having a little spell after his 1 or 2 hours on air. Chris Johnson is with us, of course, for Triple M Football, and so is Bernie Vince. Jono, good afternoon and welcome to you.
Good to be here, Brian. Looking forward to the contest. A bit of smoke going on. Can't see too much out of the box at the moment, but once that clears, we will be able to see the players, I hope.
What are you liking about today?
I think what I'm liking about the challenge of Hawthorn, obviously they've beaten Brisbane here, and Richmond have yet to beat Brisbane this year. So it really sets up for a good contest. It can either be a blowout, but if Hawthorn come to play, they're a good young side, they're quick, they're fast. I think we'll have a good contest on our hands.
Bernie, get to you in a moment. Oh, good afternoon, Bernie.
G'day,
You
BT.
probably want a bit of a rest and eat your pies. So
I did. I've got a couple of pies lined up, but do you want me to start now?
no, we'll come back to you, mate. You have your little pie and get underway as I welcome Ash to who had a really rough weekend last week. He was shocking. I see he's Nuffy of the week as well, so it just hasn't gone well for you, Ash. We welcome you for Red Z Lending Stats.
Yeah, great to be here, BT. Richmond in good form of late. They've won 5 out of their past 6 under Andrew McQualter, 5 from 7. And the positives for the Tigers are second in the AFL for scores from turnover since McQualter's been in the chair post to rounds 1 to 10, ranked 14th. And Dustin Martin, BT, past month averaging 29 disposals, leads the club in score involvements at 9 per game. He's got a very good record against the Hawks. His last 3 outings, he's polled 8 Brownlow votes, averaging 28 touches and 2 goals per match.
You're in form, I can tell.
That was good, Ash.
Just smooth, not a word out of place.
Stumbled, did I? He had to bounce back, though. Yeah,
Career
worst form.
Yeah. You've got a bit of an auto cue there, I see.
Yeah, that's exactly that's what's come to, BT.
The first radio footy broadcaster, stats man, put onto an auto cue.
That's right.
He attempted being Siri last week. That's how bad he was going.
Let's get down to Jay-Z, who is downstairs. Good afternoon and welcome to you for Bob Jane Team Ask Jay-Z.
Yes, good afternoon, Brian. Absolutely superb conditions here at the MCG for this game of footy today, but I can't quite work out why we got the lights turned on.
No.
Brian, you're normally very good at this stuff.
This is supposed to be eco-friendly here at the MCG. Why are we wasting coal-fired power?
I got no idea. It's a beautiful bright blue sky at the moment. Superb conditions, footy fans loving their day at the MCG today. I look forward to seeing their midfield battle today, in particular Finn McGuinness, a Hawthorn tagger, see who he might run with today. Is it Shea Bolton, who's been in absolutely outstanding form, or Daniel Rioli went at 97% efficiency, a career equal high 31 touches in the West, that win over West Coast as well. So that'll be worth watching.
Jay-Z, just before you talk more about today's game, let's go back to last night. Now, Bailey Smith was just a tackling machine last night. I thought he did it really well.
Yes.
One of his tackles resulted in the guy he tackled almost falling forward as a result of momentum. You are not going to tell me that Michael Christian and his team have put that forward for a suspension or a fine, are you?
Well, I was watching, it was a great call, and I can't remember whether it was you or Matthew Richardson said they'd retire from commentary if he got suspended for it. But
well, I will.
Oh, no. My gut feel is you're safe, Brian, because it certainly wasn't a dangerous tackle as the rules are written. It was a good effort to stop Jai Caldwell, but Bailey Smith, very...
Oh, Bailey, oh boy.
I don't think he will be suspended for that, so I think you're safe with that. The 2 subs today, Brian, Matthew Coulthard for Richmond. He was a mid-season pickup. Speedy small forward. Look forward to watching him today. And Hawthorn's Ned Long also will wait for his turn to be subbed onto the ground.
For those around the country, Jay-Z, weather's looking quite nice today for this game at the G.
Top of 15 degrees, forecast, bright blue skies, and as we said, somehow these lights are turned on.
Yep, it is. Could be just a test phase. Let's hope it is. The MCG normally do everything right by the environment. That is the very green stadium we have here today, Richmond and Hawthorn. All right, Bernie, tell us about what you might think we'll get to see here today between these two mobs. Richmond, obviously, absolutely crucial for them to get the 4 points no matter what happens.
Yeah, so tight between, I think we said before, between 6th and 13th, a game and a half separates them. So really important day, but both coming off pretty good wins last week, and Hawthorn have a real crack around the footy. What did catch my eye, BT, was Hawthorn are the lowest kick-to-handball ratio team in the competition, which means they overused the handball down to the last 10 weeks, 1 for 1. So also, they're number 1 in the competition for play-ons. So what that means is if Richmond can bring the pressure, just about mid-table for pressure, Richmond, if they can bring pressure and cause the over-handball, they can really turn this game into a forward-half game, which they've been very good at since McWalter's taken over the last 6 or 7 weeks. So bring the pressure. That's what will cause Hawthorn to turn the ball over, and I think they're in the top 3 for scores from turnover as well, Richmond. So that's where I'd be focusing my game on today if I'm a Richmond player. Play the game in your forward half, make them overuse the handball, turn the footy over and score.
Ash, in terms of the ladder, what's on offer today? I see the Tigers are on 8.5 wins. There's 6 games left, including today. You need 13 to be guaranteed a spot in the finals. 12 or 12.5 might get you there, but what's the situation as you see it?
Yeah, so you look at Richmond, 8 wins in the draw at the moment. Golden opportunity for them today. So if they were to defeat Hawthorn, if the favourites get up, they'll probably more than likely be 2 points only outside the 8, BT. They can sneak into the 8 if there's a couple of upsets. That is, Gold Coast need to defeat GWS and either one of North to defeat St Kilda and West Coast to defeat Carlton, which ain't probably going to happen.
No.
But if they lose, BT, worst case scenario, 6 points outside of the 8.
Could you simplify it? You went into a lot of teams with a lot of agendas there.
Yeah.
Just Richmond, just the Tigers,
I'm
mate.
scratching my head here.
He mentioned every team.
Christ, you brought 15 other games into it. What? Just on today's game, what can happen?
2 points outside the 8.
Beautiful.
If the favourites get up.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Did I say that from the start?
It's going into detail again. He's starting. Shut him off.
That's what it says.
No, you were good. I like that.
Don't you go off auto cue today. Bloody, I don't know whether JB knows that you're on auto cue these days, but
he does.
He does.
Liking what Ash is bringing.
No questions today.
No, I'll get the questions down to a minimum.
See that green button there? It says producer. Can you just give him a heads up first and he can ask me the question? That'd be great.
Ash is now telling us, Bristle, 30 years each of us how to do our job.
How to broadcast.
That's where we're at. But Ash, sorry.
He's apologising.
Toss of the coin in the middle. Grimes and Sicily there. Umpire Andrew Heffernan. Toss in the middle, and it's been won by the Tigers. They'll kick to the punt road end, which you feel is probably the scoring end, the beloved punt road end of the Tigers.
About James Sicily, Bernard and Jono. We know Clarkson was coach of Hawthorn. Strictly no long sleeve jumpers. As soon as he's left, he couldn't get it on quick enough.
Well, generally the players I feel with long sleeves are trying to hide no guns, Jim. That's why I was always short sleeve.
The guns out.
Andrew Jarman is one of them.
Yes.
Just trying to hide
Michael
that
Tuck.
the flab, no definition.
Righto.
So maybe he's going down that path.
Old tuck shop arms.
Did you ever wear a long sleeve jumper?
Oh, I did. Just before Lee Matthews got there, Lee came along and said, no more long sleeves unless your name is Darryl White.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Whitey
So-
was the exception.
Yeah, he was every game,
and the only one who was allowed to wear a glove as well.
Wow. So what did the coaches have against it? What was the problem?
Soft.
I'm not
You're
too-
soft.
yeah, soft big.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
I remember it being a soft,
It was soft,
driven
you
thing
thought?
in my day.
Yeah,
It was
right,
a
okay.
very soft driven
I remember
thing.
Daniel Wells used to wear them all the time.
Yeah.
And he played his best footy in it. I didn't care what he bloody wore.
I remember they used to make us run out and roll in the puddles.
No.
Roll in the puddle first because you're going to get wet
You're going to get wet anyway.
Like a pig. roll in the mud.
Like a pig, eh?
All right, your turn.
All right, good
Get
crowd here today, JB.
Come on, Bristol, get this one underway.
Come on,
We got
BT.
the Hawks, we got the Tigers. Big game this for Richmond.
Plenty of Tiger fans here today. Tiger home game against the Hawks at the G. And there seems to be a little bit of a hold-up. Probably just waiting for the time to click over. And getting a bit of a countdown on the scoreboard now. But the Tigers, a must-win game for them. They can stay in contention big time. Umpire's ready to go. Jacob Mollison to put it down in the middle. He's a good bouncer, Jacob. We'll get it underway on National Tree Day for Toyota.
No.
Back in the middle of the ground for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Better not forget the major sponsors.
No.
Here's Newcomb, got the little handball off to Day. Day goes deep inside 50 for the Hawks. Plenty of Tigers surrounding this one. Grimes with the spoil. Spills to Bruce. Around the corner on the left. Didn't quite nail it. Bolter takes a nice mark in defence.
That was a nice mark. And then just wants to go quick to the outer side. Graham, little handball, Rioli. Bolton back to Rioli. It's got itself to the wing, this Sharon, but that's not going to work. Intercept mark taken by Sicily in the long sleeves that we were just talking about. Short to Newcomb.
Stand, Jack.
And Newcomb's half-back wing outer side. Wants to transition the footy. Horrible ball. Just hacked it along the ground. Might end up working, although McIntosh comes in and lies on top of Ned Reeves. We're going to have a ball up.
Thanks, Dion.
Almost on the edge of the square on the northern side of the ground here. Bathed in shade from the new stands. Out of the middle we go. Taranto with boot on ball, advancing it to half forward. Going and get hold of it on that occasion was Ward, who was immediately tackled to the ground. Ball pin, no prior. And we'll ball it up. Dusty Martin circles the stoppage here. Basically between wing and half forward on the Shane Warne stand side of the ground. Punt road end the Tigers. Hopper got it out there to Ross. Ross to Martin. Martin with an ugly low ball. Picked up by Hardwick. Got the little handball out the back door. Seem confused at the moment, the Hawks, about where they're going. Eventually Ward says we've got to do something with it and kicks it a little more direct and centerised here. Ball knocked down by Mitch Lewis. In goes Hopper. Got it again, was tackled. Not sure he disposed of it legally. Umpire lets him go, and the big fella, Ivan Soldo, is thrown to the ground and will have a ball.
This ball is being kicked so badly, they need to get into the bag and bring another one out.
Yep.
This one's lost a bit of air or something. To the outer side, Newcomb taken to ground with just the one arm.
What was the final score in the cricket last night, JB?
Oh, we're in all sorts.
Are we?
Australia are in all sorts.
Pray for rain.
Yep, and 2 days of it. I don't want any more of this game to be played, Australia. They're minutes away from complete capitulation. Bolton out of side. I'm much more focused on the golf, where the Aussies are going well. Kick to half forward. Frost couldn't get a handle on it. Revolt stood up in the tackle, did that well. Got it to Prestia just outside 50, who kicked it straight into Day. Now it's a scramble. Martin and Day going hard at it. Revolt again flicked it over his head. Pickett. Very scrappy affair at the minute. No one able to get a clean look at the footy at all. Revolt tumbles it inside 50. Beautifully trapped by Baker. Now Graham. First of the day coming up, misses. A behind to the punt road end. First score for Richmond.
This is a catastrophe skills at the moment.
Sorry, what?
I'm having an ash.
What about the take from Baker? One-handed, full stretch, full pace.
Other than that, there's been absolutely no skill in this game at all.
And what is it, BT?
A catastrophe.
Yeah, that's it.
Here's Sicily from fullback. Kicks up the northern wing here. Got a bit of a push out on that occasion. Did Granger Barras. No free kick coming his way. Once again, Presti with a strange little pull crick to Rewald on the lead. Didn't quite get to him. Now Baker got some energy forward. Left foot to the hot spot. Absolutely no one home. Graham won't get there. This will leave another opportunity for Ward once again to tidy up things. They look a little nervy in defence at the moment, the Hawks. Kick goes out wide to Granger Barras. There's 5 Tigers surrounding the ball.
All the way back, the footy comes to Floston, and he goes even further back. And Noah Bolter can thump this long ball inside 50 for the Tigers. Sicily back there. Revolt was just held off it for long enough for him to take another intercept mark, and a pretty comfortable one that was. Got it to Weddle, now Ward. And out is Brockman on the wing. He can get going quick with a handball forward. Moore. Got numbers everywhere here. McGuinness back to Brockman. Brockman to Nash. Nash from about 40, almost run down by Rioli. And it was a great chase. Forced the kick out of bounds on the full.
Great chase. That's what his teammates are doing. They're getting around him now. But just got to be careful, Richmond. Had all the play, been all in their half, but they've bombed the last couple in, and Sicily's just lining up back there. So just need to lower the eyes and just find that lead-up target.
Well, at the moment, Bert, it's just turnover city. Yeah. Turnover city for the Tigers at the moment. They just need to compose themselves a little bit more going forward.
Going at 38% by foot at the moment, Richmond.
Oh, yeah, the discontent is palpable out there at the moment. Have a listen. You can hear it. They're all chattering amongst each other.
Talking about it.
Wondering what's going on. The lead to Lewis. Takes the mark deep to the boundary. And right where the 50-metre line intersects the boundary is where Lewis is going to kick from, on the southern side at the city end. First direct, deliberate set shot at goal here. He's a 72% converter from the set shot. Is Mitch Lewis, which is above AFL average by a fair way. But that's a long way. And he kicks it left and a minor score. So the first score for the Hawks of the day, a point apiece here at the moment at the MCG on the Triple M scoreboard.
Big Floston to bring it back in. And short one finds its target in Bolter. Now Broad. And the Shane Warne wing side of the ground. Pickett. Caught. Gloved it okay, but not paid. Graham to half forward. Revolt got rid of his direct opponent illegally. And there's a push out. And now advantage is going to be paid, and just coming on the ground. Wingard. All sorts of room. Members
a long sleeve, Jim.
He's got a long sleeve on as well. Has a couple of bounces past the Toyota logo. Long ball inside 50. 1-on-1. Marking contest, Luke Bruce. And the ball's over. JC.
JB, Finn McGuinness, a Hawthorn run with Manders. Got the job on Daniel Rioli. So Rioli prolific off the half-back last week. Clearly the Hawks trying to shut him down today.
Just got to let John know, Brian, with these early stages. If we get a player wrong, don't let anyone know.
Just keep talking.
That's it.
Well, I was just about to say that about Finn McGuinness, but JZ bet me to it.
Newcomb, and if you lose interest in the game, just tell us something about your life or
Whatever's going on.
The car you drive.
and Taranto. It's out wide here, out to that 3-day logo. Interesting. The one goes to the boundary, couldn't run it down, Graham. Amon wanting deliberate, has won it as well. So Carl Amon with the free here.
Bit unlucky. The Richmond player nearly got to that because the ball actually went end over end a little bit, but the umpire thought no, that was just sole focus to get the ball out of bounds.
Amon with those shiny biceps. Long, deep ball up over the top. No winner. Granger Barras knocked down here to Ross. Ross able to get onto it and half back. Immediately kicked it with more hope than anything out wide. Pickett was able to manoeuvre. Dusty Martin came in, gave support and won the footy. Beautiful kick in the path of Pickett. Had a little bit of trouble trying to get down and pick it up, did Pickett. By that time the defenders are all over him. Knocks the ball clear, couldn't get it done. Bolton was there. Good tackle by Bolton on Ward. And we'll have a ball up.
This is one of those games where you feel like the coaches should walk out and go, listen, let's just start this one again. All right, we go the clock back to 0 and we start again.
No, maybe not again. We'll call it quarter time, Jim.
All right, quarter time and let's go.
Because
this has been absolute
junk.
Handball from Newcomb works. Now we get some run from behind, some dash through the middle.
Speed.
It's bloody good too. Amon with a long ball inside 50, think it was. Lewis is out the back with a little dribbler. Left foot dribble, ball misses just. Very close to the first goal of the game, just missed left-hand side of the stick. So Hawthorn 2 points, Richmond 1 point.
Yep. They're pushing numbers back, Richmond, really getting him back there quick. Nash there got back really quick as well. Tried to be that extra there, but just didn't have enough legs to get in there and support Lewis.
Look at the low bullet from Bolter to Martin, and Martin takes the mark just backward of the wing. Shane Warne stands side of the ground.
Move it on, play on.
So Martin's had a couple already in the game. High ball to half forward. Rewalt couldn't get a run of it. Just a word on Rewalt. Where do you think he's at the moment, Bernie? Jack Rewalt, the Tiger superstar.
Oh, I think he'll finish up this year, BT. Been a great servant of this footy club, but all good things got to come to an end.
Absolutely. He's been tremendous. Great. I think he's a 2-time, perhaps even a 3-time Coleman medalist. Not many win a Coleman.
Kick 5 in a grand final.
Not many win a Coleman. Long, deep ball. Lewis setting up over the net. Nice grab.
You had no interest at all about my
a little handball off to Wingard. Wingard runs into an open goal, Bernie. And they kick the first goal of the game. 1-2-8 to the Tigers, one behind on the Triple M Repco scoreboard.
No interest whatsoever in my story about him kicking 5 goals in the grand final out here, BT, because you wanted to make it all about you, which I don't mind. I don't mind. How many Colemans?
Just the one.
Just the one, but you're a Coleman medalist. You can't take that away.
Hard to win.
Yeah, very hard to win. But yeah, tough one with when you're talking about Jack Rewalt. I don't know. Do you have that conversation now? Do you have the conversation towards the end of the year? Maybe they've already had the conversation, but he's been a great player of the footy club and someone that probably deserves to go out on his own terms.
Well, he would have the conversation with himself, wouldn't he?
You'd think so.
Yeah, that's what. No, don't you?
But a lot of players, they never want the end to come because it is sad when you come to the end or you come to the realisation it's the end. And some players, it comes hard to have that conversation with yourself.
Do you reckon they're waiting for the new coach? Do you reckon it's not the coach now to have that conversation, waiting till that gets appointed? That's what I think. I think they're waiting for that to see what's going to happen from there.
Goal to Hawthorn, first of the game. Little hold from Cochin. He got away with it though, Bolton. Hopper. And short to McIntosh on the wing. He kicks it in the revolt direction. Good ball too, 50 from home. He takes it in the bread basket. Too far out, you've got to think. He's kicking from about 55, 60, so he's called to go. Steers it in the Graham direction. Beautiful kick. And Graham takes the mark, 35, 40 from home, almost directly.
Oh, he's on the lip too, Jack Rewalt. He's on the lip to James Sicily. They are at it. I can't wait to see this battle throughout the day. He took the mark on him. What a perfect kick that was too, going inside 50. But Jack Rewalt got back off the mark. It was sort of just a bit of trash talk, Jim, and then gave it to him after as well.
Career shots, 19-6 for Graham. Richmond's first real good look at it, loves it, it's through. And don't worry, my mail on James Sicily is he is as good on the lip as anyone playing the game.
I'll confirm that.
So when the trash goes back his way, he has earned it.
Yep.
It is 1-1 to 1-2. Hawthorn by a point. Triple M Repco scoreboard.
Must have been something going on before that because they are standing each other. We see here in the Harvey Norman. What a great kick, though, by Jack Riort going in. There were so many players inside 50. Just the perfect weight. As we see here in the Harvey Norman, look at him looking back. He was giving it to him saying, where were you then? Where were you? Come on, sis, get on me. But I'll look forward to seeing that battle throughout the day because I'm sure there's plenty of garbage going back and forth. But important goal. He's got a really simple routine, hasn't he? Jack Graham goes back, runs straight, kicks through it, BT.
Ash, around the grounds, Choice Hotels. We've got another game starting soon. What is that game, by the way?
We have Carlton v West Coast. That's at Marvel Stadium. A late change. Barras out with the shoulder for the Eagles in Rep Bazzo.
That's what you want. Your only big defender out.
Yep.
Best defender.
The only name I know in the team. Warple. Going forward. Bolter trying to collect it on the half volley. Couldn't really make it work. Went back our set and go no good. Wingard got it on one. Lost control of the ball. Got it out to Newcomb. Newcomb, little handball over the top. Got it into the pocket here. Opportunity for McGuinness. He's caught in the tackle by Broad. Spills there to Warple, couldn't control it. Taranto had a bit of a fresh airy. Then another little soccer on the ground. Warple to Wingard again. They start and go again. And the ball's going nowhere. Ball up deep inside. The Hawks attacking 50 at the city end of the ground.
It is. It's about 30 out for the Hawks. Lewis in the ruck. Beautifully taken away by the meatball. Dion Prestia. High one forward. Outnumbered was Pickett. I thought he gave away a free kick too for unrealistic, but it wasn't paid. Weddle got a little handball away and now it's held in.
Well, positive sign for the Hawks. They're getting the ball forward. They've had the 6 last inside forward 50s out of the last 8, so they're doing well. They just got to be better with the execution when they're going forward. Some poor inside forward 50 kicks.
That's Chrissy Johnson, 3-time premiership superstar of the Brisbane Lions. Inside 50 again here with a dribbling ball. Go the Hawks. Lewis came out and at Wingard tried to go off the ground. A little handball attempted by Banks. Ball now in the path of Baker. Through came Pickett. He was taken in the Mitchell tackle. It's all very scrappy here on the wing. No one can get clean possession. Baker slapped it, but straight to Newcomb.
It's like eating a real ordinary birthday cake at the moment. Frost. Don't know how to handle it. Little one around the corner is a nice ball, and Wingard, who has looked dangerous inside 50, has taken a mark on the lead and will kick within range.
Well, that's a much better inside forward 50 for the Hawks.
Pass off to Warple. Sorry, Jono. And Warple is 1 or 2 metres closer, but I would have preferred Wingard on the kick than Warple.
Oh, Sis.
He lined up, didn't he?
Where are you running, Sis?
And he's
If he doesn't make the distance here, Warple, watch for Cecil.
He's getting whipped now.
Come on, you better kick it, his son. If you don't make the distance, mate.
Warple now. I'm sure he has got the distance.
He's shaking his head.
Warple,
please make it.
Exactly 50 metres out. Kick is going to fall. Got to the middle of the goal.
He's not even going back.
Sicily's turned the back and headed the other way. 2-2-14 the Hawks. Tigers 1-1-7. Triple M Repco scoreboard.
Great kick, and as you called, Jono, just a better inside 50. Lowered the eyes. Rewarded the lead-up player in what was originally Chad Wingard. He obviously passed it off to Warple, but that's what they need to do. Lower the eyes, reward the lead-up, because they're getting separation going inside 50. They're just munging it in there. Their execution's really poor, so that's better.
Well, 11 inside forward 50s at the moment for 5 shots for the Hawks. They look the better team when they're moving off half-back. Looks like they're spreading a little bit better for me too, Bern, and I think they've got the run from behind at the moment. And Nash is really getting up and about as well. I like the way he goes about his football.
Wingard 7 disposals and a goal, BT.
Seabus Super making hard work pay off. Chris Johnson, Bernie Vince. Exclusive to Triple M footy. Ordinary bounce, got to come back.
See, they both got to that though, but Jim, do you play that on? Both the ruckman got to it.
Well, if it goes outside the circle, they normally call it back.
I think you just play that on.
Play it on, you reckon?
Get there.
I think they adjudicate on whether both ruckmen had a fair chance.
I think they're going to get a good chance at this one because he throws it up. It's worked down into the path of Warple.
It's a petty thing to be arguing about. But
tumbling the ball forward. It was picked off by Floston. Ward with a little handball. Wingard.
He's been good,
back
Wingard.
to Ward. Ward end on end inside 50. Brockman takes it. 25-30 out, not much angle. This is a good start for the Hawks.
That was great forward craft. Small forward, playing in front, seen it was there, the space there. Really got his speed going straight away, Byrne. Just got it up and going, identified where that drop zone was and played in front of his opponent, which that's what you always want as a coach, is your forward playing in front.
Wingard involved again.
Tyler Brockman, the exact sort of little nipsy you used to play on, Jono.
Yep.
That was your career, was looking after these sort of blokes.
Jono got him
round arm should have happened.
That was in Ireland.
Set shot, has kicked it. 3 goals now, Hawks. 3-2-20. Richmond 1-1-7. Triple M Repco scoreboard.
Was that man again involved? Chad Wingard, as you see in the Harvey Norman replay, another centre bounce win to Warple. Just kicked it forward. Nothing special or pretty about it. It was just pressure on the footy. Hawks were able to win the ball back, and Wingard, he's just footy smarts, just snapped it forward, and as you said, some really good forward craft from Brockman. Nice finish, nice start here from the Hawks. It's good.
Centre clearances at the moment, two men. What are they looking like? It looks like, I feel my eyes are telling me that Hawthorn are well over the top of the Tigers at the moment.
All over it, Jono. Hang on. 3-1 Hawthorn's way for Red said.
Just a note there, Jono. Just a note, Jono. It's dangerous to call on Ash if it's not written on the auto.
Oh, okay.
Did you tell him about that question?
He did.
Oh, that's why you got it right.
Back to the middle we go. Ivan Soldo. Double-handed knockdown in the path there.
Oh, dacked him.
Caught Warple in the tackle with the dacking.
Got the cheek out.
Did.
And Hopper with the free. Gives it off here now to Banks.
Oh, here they go.
Banks goes forward to Rewalt and Sicily. They got a one-on-one battling going. Sicily appeals for out of bounds on the full. Jack nonchalantly trots away, and we have a boundary throw in as a result. Down to you, Jay-Z.
Hey, the coach's message board in front of the Hawthorn players here. You mentioned it's been a scrappy start. The message says, embrace the mess. Maybe they want this sort of a game.
Oh, right, I then like that, Jay-Z.
Deliberate mess.
Just a little bit of intel from the board. Baker.
You, end zone.
Mark taken nicely. Frosty. Taking the mark.
Get the handball, that's it. Good boy.
Got the elbow into Ivan's head. Don't call him Ivan. Marked by Grimes, intercepting nicely. And then sideways to Nick Floston. And the AFL logo. Broadcast wing. Called to play on.
End zone, you.
High ball. You heard end zone called. Soldo taken out of it. And Sicily really nicely taking a contested mark.
So James Sicily right in the middle of that D50. Set up at the punt road end. Goes short and wide and finds an opportunity here with Scrimshaw. Scrimshaw with a low bullet to Jarman. Nice pass it was. Penetrating the corridor. Jarman with a beautiful ball over the top to Wingard. Wingard can nearly go all the way very unselfishly. A little kick in the path here. Socket off the ground. McGuinness kicks the goal. Got 3 in a row, the Hawks. Sizzling playoff half back from Hawthorn. 4-2-26. Leading the Tigers 1-1-7.
Yeah, how exciting was that ball movement? Again, Sicily involved there. His 4th intercept mark already, having a big influence on this game. But I think you were calling him Jarman through the middle there. I thought Darren was back playing out here. I'd probably prefer Impey, his last name BT, but I did get excited. Great ball movement through the middle of the ground, playing
beautiful,
some exciting footy.
It was a Darren Jarman-like kick.
Yeah, it was.
Did I say Jarman?
He did. I liked it.
Jarman Impey. Yep.
First name. You went with the first name.
There goes Jarman.
That's it. But Scrimshaw's kick. How good was that? How good was that? That was a bullet through there. He doesn't make that kick. They don't kick the goal. So Jarman then went on and kicked it as well, which was a beautiful kick out in front.
Reeves, Soldo, absolutely.
That's
powered into the ground.
He'll go for that.
Oh no, that's not good.
He'll go
Big
for that.
Reba. That is not what we want to see in the game. They don't like this.
That's a couple of weeks.
Oh, Big Ned. He might be in a pile of strife here, I reckon.
Just from the naked eye.
Yeah, that didn't look good as pressed here. Inside 50, high ball. High from Pickett, couldn't hang on. Scramble top of the goal square, now into the pocket with Baker. And Pickett takes it out. Going to be a ball in, and that will be looked at very closely.
He's in big trouble.
Cannot believe that the doctors have yet to get out to Soldo to check out the head contact with ground. He's competing in this next ruck contest after taking quite a while to get up off the deck. I find that staggering. He's allowed to play on. Here's Sicily. Maybe they're checking the vision. Soldo in the meantime thrown around like a rag doll, and we'll have another ball up. About 25 metres out from the Tigers' goal.
Just watching on the Harvey Norman replay, his shoulder did take most of the brunt, but his head did make contact, but not as bad as what it looked.
Okay, just might go down to Jay-Z. Any active doctors down there today, Jay-Z?
Not too interested in the replay screen, to be honest, BT. You're right.
Maybe they've seen it and they've seen what Jono's seen. Look at the kick to Baker on the lead. Beautiful mark taken by Baker on the lead. The energy supplier for this forward end, and he'll have a set shot at goal.
Well, as we've mentioned, Sicily having a huge influence with those long high balls going inside 50. So good to see they've actually starting to learn. Got to lower the eyes. Saw Hawthorn change the way they've entered 50. Now Richmond doing the same.
Tigers wearing the Alana Madeline Foundation jumpers with the purple rimming of the jumper. A great cause as Baker comes in and sprays it to the right-hand side. So Tigers offline, 1-2-8, Hawks 4-2-26, Repco scoreboard. Repco driven by passion for 100 years.
We had Jaden Short in on the Saturday Rub, BT. They've raised, I think, over 1.6 million over the years for that foundation.
Great effort.
His kick had too much on it. Carried all, including Tyler Young. Now, I just saw Tim Taranto come from the ground. Ash, I don't remember calling his name very often.
Yeah, only 3 touches for JB. He's averaging 31 this year.
Bolton been quiet.
Bolton just the 3 as well.
Kicked out of the air by Soldo, and it's going to be another boundary throw in right in front of Jay-Z Clark. Down on the boundary as Weddle comes on and Sicily makes his way off. You're just joining us, 4-2-26, Bright Start, Hawthorn, 1-2-8, Richmond. Newcomb flicked it but missed the target. Soldo tried to get boot to ball. Not sure where he is at the moment, Ivan. He actually doesn't really know where he is.
The ball was knocked out of his hand about 30 seconds before he swung his leg.
Jay-Z, any news on why the lights are still on in this beautiful cloudless day?
No, it's unusual, BT. Can't quite understand it.
Can't find the switch.
Little one over there. Handball Protchin.
Oh, no.
Prestia to Bolton. Bolton running into trouble. Coughed up the handball now. Wingard through the middle of the ground. He's scruffed by the little meatball in Dion Prestia. Dad Aussie works at the markets. Fruit and veg.
Which one?
Oh, I think he does.
Victoria Street?
No, out at
Queen Vic.
Way out town, out at Mernda or something. I think he just does a bit of spinach.
Oh, nice.
There's the cabbage. Bit of cabbage there. He's into those sort of leafy green stuff that most people eat. Here's Cochin. Little trigger ball. Found Martin. Martin body. Beautiful on Hardwick. And will line up directly in front here, Martin, 25 metres out, and is going to kick it around the corner.
Well, both teams are playing a spare at the moment. Hawthorn are playing a spare at the sort.
Plays on around the corner here. Jono Martin kicks the goal at the punt road end. Got there second. 2-2-14, Hawks 4-2-26, Triple M Repco scoreboard. Here's Chris Johnson.
And Richmond are actually beating them around the clearances at the moment, the last couple of ball ups, and they're dropping one spare behind in the defence, Richmond. But Hawthorn have a spare in the source at the moment, not working for them. They'll need to change something up there, but that was just a nice, beautiful way to kick. Again, Martin going back with the flight, eyes on the football.
Yeah, they're sending Wingard up to the stoppage, aren't they, Hawthorn, which is allowing a free for Richmond to drop back. But 5 out of the last 6 inside 50s, Richmond, so they're getting their hands on the footy now, back in this game.
Jay-Z, was that the doc just out to Soldo then?
Yeah, Dr. Hickey just went out just to check in. He says he's okay, so wants to keep rucking at the moment.
It's a good sign for Ned Reeves.
BT took me to the Queen Vic markets, one of the first years of working for Triple M, and knew every single stall owner. Every single one. They're all giving it the Brian.
The old pear man, strawberry man there.
Oh, he knew them all as this ball's held up in the middle. Now it's spat out to Day. Day inside 50 with a high ball, easily outmarked.
There's a guy there by the name of Skits. You remember him? Skitzo, they call him, for obvious reasons. He's a very capable man.
All I remember was as Soldo gets it on the wing, Brian was getting little parcels.
Yeah, everywhere.
Just little parcels.
Yep.
They were collecting the rent.
He's some sort of underworld figure, BT.
Soldo. I just wanted a bit of fruit.
Yes, and some meat.
So it balled abroad. They were the days. That whole wholesale market has now been shifted out to out Nernda way there somewhere, I think it is. Now Broad, anyway. Probably don't want to know about that, Jono.
Epping it is, mate.
Epping it is, that's right.
I'll tell you all about it if you like.
There's Frosty trying to fend off. Oh, look, he gave the handball to Nash. Now Nash on the way. Long, deep ball here from Nash. Inside 50. Bruce, was he being held? No. Umpire said play on. Wingard again in amongst it all. Little handball to Taranto. Got it to Prestia. Prestia's kick to Baker was a little fortunate. Couldn't mark the ball low to ground. And now the Hawks have got it again.
Weddle spits it back to Amon, who slides it into the pocket. Well, half forward, really, and Bruce. Too far from home. Looking to find a body. He just goes into the pocket, and that's not quite going to work for Brockman. Grimes got it over the front of him with a fist. 2-2-14 Richmond. And Hawthorn are 4-2-26. And we have about 3 minutes left in this first term. As the ball is thrown in. Forward half here for the Hawks. Warple is taken straight away in a tackle. We'll have a second ball up, same spot.
Going to be a good battle, that one, between Grimes and Bruce. Already been a good battle.
Low-skilled game. It's netted 6 goals, though, so scoring is on. There's a little handball from Ross to Prestia. Got plenty so far. Prestia, Ash.
Certainly has. Triple M Red Z, 6 touches.
Broad, just waiting for someone to come and help out. Has to retreat slightly. Handball back to Prestia. Beyond Prestia, the boy out of Assumption College. Short kick finds Banks.
Banksy
must be starting to listen to us, JB. Triple M calls in here. Sam Frost, 0 kicks, 5 handballs.
Well, this is what he does.
He's listening.
Yep. He's a better handballer. Here is Soldo. Centre half back. He had trouble, Mark.
He did.
Soldo, but he was sort of fumbled around. He got it to Grimes. Grimes thought about going up the corridor, and he too had a bit of Frosties about him and said, I'll go wide and find McIntosh, the boy from Pinjarra.
He's looking like a boy from Pinjarra now too, isn't he?
He is. I think I went to school with his dad.
Yep.
He wasn't that memorable, so I can't really remember a lot about him. But here is Martin.
Real different folk from that part of the world, as Crystal knows.
At the racecourse there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here he is again, McIntosh, and he went to kick the ball, and it was actually smothered off his boot as he was kicking it by Brockman. And we're going to get a thrown-in ball about 55 from home, Tigers punt road end. Late stages, first term, minute 45 left. 12-point lead, Hawthorn.
Invented a couple of board games, McIntosh, JB. Do you know that?
No, I did not know that.
They're on the market.
Newcomb.
Not selling well.
Amon.
What games?
Banks came at the footy, the boy from Clarence in Hobart.
New version of Twister.
Presti has had a heap of the ball. Gets it to Nick Foster. Now back to McIntosh.
Twister.
Twisty.
He's just trading some short, uncontested marking kicks, and now Hopper goes inside 50. No one able to mark it. Baker tried to find Taranto with the footy, couldn't. And Day breaks it up in the air, and I reckon we'll be happy to see it out. About 70 from home.
Someone that's got real busy now is Prestia. He's had the 10 possessions so far, 3 tackles, so really getting himself busy at the minute. He knows there's a bit of scoreboard pressure, so the Tigers hoping to get one in this last minute or so.
12 points, 1 minute in favour of the Hawks. Boundary throw in, Tigers end of the ground at the punt road end. Taranto able to pick it up and shovel nose at it forward. Little kick picked up here though by the Hawk defender in McDonald. Got the handball to Jarman Impey over the top. His handball is intercepted by Ross, caught one high by Weddle. Quick. Ross with a free. He does go in quick and he finds an opportunity with Taranto. So Taranto's taken the mark 45 metres out. He plays on around the corner. Didn't really gain much distance to Hopper. And Hopper now has the mark. Man on the mark's at 45 metres out, directly in front. 35 seconds remaining.
Geez, they had some options inside 50 then. Show Bolton was all on his own. Still only just getting manned up now, but geez, with that turnover, had so many different options inside 50. Need a score here now. Richmond dominated the last 5 minutes.
6 goals for the year, Hopper. 126 career game. Siren is about to sound in about a quarter of a minute. Umpire says you've run out of your 30, get on with it, and he does. Approaching to the punt road end, right in the middle. The 45-metre kick is on the way. Good looking ball, distance no problem, accuracy good as well. Kicks the goal, Hopper right on the siren. So the Tigers get back into it. 3-2-20 at quarter time, trailing the Hawks. 4-2-26 on the Repco scoreboard. Always get a hot finish to the footy with a Macca's Winter High Range. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks. Quarter time football.
The footy's on Triple M.
That quarter for Repco, driven by passion for 100 years.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
always get a hot finish to the footy with Macca's Winter Pie Range.
Hi, it's Marty Sheargold from Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show, and right now, Triple M rocks football.
What is on the radio?
Max Gorn. Collingwood defender Nathan Murphy's been fined $1,500 for dacking Aaron Cadman.
I'm all for that fine.
Didn't go the full Hopawati though, which is always good.
Correct. He didn't get all the way down to the ankles, did he?
And there was no fingers involved. Old Hopawati.
I'll park that, but I'm more
That's
than
what
happy
he
for you to
did.
go down there.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show. Weekdays from 6 on Triple M. Get the podcast now from the Listener app.
Crisp golden pastry filled with creamy custard and delicious raspberry filling. It's the raspberry and custard pie from Macca's, or the new raspberry and custard pie in a McFlurry. It's a choose-your-own creamy adventure. Available for a limited time.
Hi at user-VK4VD7VR5TL. Alan here from Volkswagen. I'm not sure you're a real person, a bot, or a person with a bot's name, but I am sure you said utes are dreadful family vehicles and dreary as a wet weekend. Not ours. With over 30 safety and driver assistance systems, it's a fantastic family vehicle with a powerful V6 engine. Book a test drive today, if bots can book things. The all-new Amarok, born from tough love.
Dan Murphy's July catalogue is out now. Discover over 150 exclusive offers, incredible value bundle deals, and loads more for My Dan's members. Not a member? Join for free today at danmurphys.com.au. But hurry, offers end Wednesday, August 2. Choose to drink wise. Conditions apply.
Talk about mind-blowing, Serge.
What's that?
Budget Director, Money Magazine and CanStar's Insurer of the Year.
The experts agree. They really have blown away the competition.
Dark!
Switch online to Money Magazine and CanStar's Insurer of the Year.
Insurance solved with Budget Direct.
Issue Auto and General Insurance Company Limited. Read PDS, TMD and awards information at budgetdirect.com.au to decide if products suit you. Individual circumstances and policy terms may vary. Compare for yourself.
The lowdown around town.
On the hunt for some cabinetry? Caboodle has a range of cabinets, doors, bench tops and hardware ideal for tradies. Quick and easy to install with no surprises on site. See the Caboodle range at Bunnings.
The lowdown.
Tools. Sydney Tools' latest tool deals are on now. Up to 57% off. Synchrome 28-piece socket set, just $29. Milwaukee 18-volt radio, save $100, now $129. Massive savings on combo kits, hand tools, air compressors, laser levels, welders and more. DeWalt 18-volt 5-piece kit, save $500, now $849. Sydney Tools, best prices guaranteed. sydneytools.com.au.
Amart's floor stock clearance is on now. Save up to 70% off floor stock and end-of-range items. Plus, get half-price local delivery when spending $999 or more. T's and C's apply. Offers end soon. So hurry into Amart.
Steve Vai, live. The Inviolate Tour. November 9th at the Palais Theatre. One of the undisputed master guitarists of our generation. Grammy winner and groundbreaking musician. Don't miss Steve Vai. Tickets on sale now from livenation.com.au.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio! Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Hawks by 6 points here at quarter time. 4-2-26 leading the Tigers 3-2-20. Ream Hot Water built tough frozen conditions when it comes to water heating. Ask a plumber to install a Ream. Red Z lending stats to quarter time. Ash 6-point lead Hawks.
Chad Wingard, 10 disposals, 4 score involvements and a major. Prestia leads away for the Tigers with 10 touches.
Bob Jane teammates have great buy 3 get 1 free plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. T's and C's apply. Jay-Z.
It's all clear on the injury front down here. Jarman Impey, though, I have noticed, has got a lot of padding on the right side, protecting his right side ribs. I think he copped a heavy knock against North Melbourne last week. James Sicily just had his ankle checked before and had some re-strapping. Also, the doctor been out to Ivan Soldo. The Tigers just checking that head knock, but he's okay.
Very nice. Titanium Caravans, built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au. Hawthorn by 6 points. John Owen Byrne.
Yeah, interesting that quarter. Hawthorn had all the play early, but you'd say the last 5 or 6 minutes, Richmond, I think they had 6 out of the last 7 inside 50s, Ash, and really looked a lot more dangerous than they did. They just didn't win the footy, around the stoppage. So I think clearances ended up even, contested possessions reasonably even, just in Richmond's favour, but the inside 50 still in Hawthorn's favour. It was just the way they were entering inside 50, wasn't it, Jono? They were just butchering it, kicking in high and long. I'm talking about Richmond now, and James Sicily, he was just waiting for all of them. I think he took 4 intercept marks just in that quarter, and then when Hawthorn went forward, they were doing a bit the same. They were more butchering the float of the ball. They were kicking floaters and mongrels going inside, but probably the last 10 minutes of the game, both teams just looked a bit more comfortable going inside 50, lowered the eyes, rewarded the lead-up player and looking a better side.
And what I liked about Hawthorn is off half-back. Once they were able to link up through half-back, they were able to spread. And what Hawthorn do really good at the MCG is they make the ground big, and that's what they've done a couple of times when they've gone forward.
I know you were looking at the replay. It's Cyber Safety Awareness Month at Harvey Norman. We're going to give you a free $50 cyber safety voucher to use towards any cyber security product. T's and C's apply. Harvey Norman.
Start this second quarter. Good bounce, one down by Reeves. Got a bit of a sling tackle watch on him post this game as he puts another very heavy lick on Ivan Soldo. And that was too high. Now off to Bolton, and Bolton goes inside 50. Dusty Martin. Wonderful mark on Hardwick. About 40 from home, 35. You see just down in front of us, Ben Cousins at the footy, BT. Isn't it great to see Cuzzy?
It is great to see, and he looks fantastically fit, doesn't he? He does. He's bright in the face, and he looks like the Ben Cousins that we all know and love.
Funny oath. Played good footy for Richmond after, of course, being a superstar for the West Coast Eagles. Speaking of superstars, here is one. Dusty Martin directly in front. This kick's about 50 to the city end, and he absolutely sprays it. But it doesn't matter because a nice big mark has been taken down there by Young. In fact, it's Miller, Ben Miller.
Miller, big mark, wasn't it?
That's a big grab.
Don't see Dustin Martin spray him too often like that, but he probably was right on his limit in terms of distance, so really had to give it all he had, and that was the reason he sprayed it.
Outside of the boot, banana from Miller looks good.
Oh,
it is good.
The big fella.
So we're all tied up at 4-2, 26 apiece on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, it's one thing to go back and take the big mark from us, as we spoke about the spray kick from Dustin Martin, but then you've got to go back and finish it in the wrong side for a right footer as well. The big fella just dropped it on the outside of the boot and got it through, BT.
Bern, what do you think that Ben Cousins sitting just in front of us here would think when he looks out there and sees Dusty Martin? He sees a guy that was exactly where he was.
Yeah, well, he sees a guy that is very similar to him, could dominate a game of footy and dominate finals, premiership players, both of them.
Best in the comp at their peak.
100%. So he'd come here, and I'm glad to see, we're looking down him just in that quarter-time break, and he's got a smile on his face. He's taking photos with kids and women and men. Everyone's getting photos with him. He just looks happy, BT.
Yeah, he does. Let's get it back to the middle again. Just having a little catch-your-breath moment there. Little handball comes out from Day, picked up by Newcomb, goes to Warple. Warple 50 closing, went the low-spirited ball. And it was read nicely by Noah Bolter. Took the mark in the back pocket, immediately plays on, looking for Prestia, got it to Graham. Graham was pursued by Impey. Gee, I thought he put the head in the turf. Prestia wasn't happy with Impey there. Umpire lets it go though, no free. McIntosh is upended and will have the ball up.
Just going back to Warple there, I reckon he had the licence to have a shot. He almost break 50 and just pulled that kick at the last second. Could have pinged that easy.
It's a ball up about 70 from the Hawks' goal. Prestia just handballed it to green grass. Amon came in, coughed it up to the brilliant Bolton. Has a bounce as he streams away. Got numbers ahead of him too. One of them's Mansell. He went for Ross. Ross kept his feet. McDonald lost his, and then Ross turned around and hit Graham. 35-40 from home. He improves the angle to Taranto. And Taranto's still about 35-40 from home. City end of the MCG.
Super running there by Graham. He was midfield here at the moment, and he just took off straight away with the ball, kept himself in the game, pushed out to the fat side. That was just really gutsy running by him.
All of a sudden they look way better, the Tigers.
Don't they? What have they? They flicked the switch, haven't they? Looked all at sea early in that first term.
Tim Taranto having a fantastic year. To kick to the city end of the ground and put the Tigers in front. Loves it. Absolutely loves it. 5-2-32 to 4-2-26. Tigers by 6 points. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Let's go around the grounds, Ash. Choice Hotels.
BT halfway into the first quarter. Blues by 26 points over the Eagles. 4-3-27. West Coast one behind Curnow. 2 majors.
Tigers have kicked 4 in a row here, Burn.
Yeah, Barras will be... Well, Charlie Curnow will be licking his lips knowing Barras was laid out at Marvel, but I think he's kicked a couple early too there, Jono. They're very happy to pass the ball around inside 50 here, Richmond, aren't they? We've seen 2 or 3 times where we thought, well, he'll just go back and have a shot there, but very happy to play the team game and find someone in a better position. Probably similar distance out, but just a little bit straighter in front there, Tim Taranto, but still had to finish from about 40 out.
You've been keeping a close eye on that game, the Carlton game. They do look head and shoulders above them, don't they?
Yep. No, there's concerns there already.
Back to you, JB.
Oh, he actually called the goal, Bristol, but I will take it. High ball inside 50.
No one wants it. Jono, do you want it?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Go.
Ward was stripped of the footy, picked off by Martin, who gave the handball to a player who was in real strife. Then he got it back, and the stiff arm was good on Carl Amon.
I was just doing the Ben Cousins.
And the kick to the wing.
There we go with Mantle. Bombing ball. Pickett's got loose. Oh,
no.
Got a bit of a shaky one, and then Fossey arrives.
threw it.
In they go. Cotton went head first. Sicily got him in the tackle. Play on, calls the umpire. Spills to Sicily. He was tackled. The big fella got the handball to Graham. Graham to Rioli. He was smacked into. Got the handball to Bolton. Left foot snap missed. Minor score for the Tigers, who all of a sudden have opened up.
Yep.
5-3-33, the Hawks. 4-2-26 in the Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, that man there's getting involved, Shai Bolton, and when he does get involved, it's Richmond look a different team. His speed, the way he uses the footy, just unfortunately couldn't quite get that one through.
I just love the way Richmond think their way through the tackle. They don't panic. They get tackled and they just think, they hang on to the ball and they wait for the right option to deliver the football by hand.
Blake Hardwick, a long one. It's coughed up again. Here's Dusty.
Getting involved.
Gave it off to Taranto from downtown. A high ball. Miller! Again! Ball it off! Point blank range. It's missed by Cochin. I don't know what the hell Miller was thinking because it was a soda.
And Cochin told him exactly that, JB. You kick the ball, man, when you're 3 metres out. Don't handball back to me.
You've seen Richmond do this so often, though. They just muck around with the ball too much. That was a certain goal.
He just kicked one from a harder position in the same angle but further out. Why wouldn't you go back and do that again?
Too selfless, you reckon, Jono?
Oh, way too selfish. He never handball. He's 5 metres away from the goal. You don't handball off.
Reevesy
just praised him for teamwork, but gone a bit too far.
Bolter in front of Lewis at the moment. That's been the go of the day there, Bolter.
Yeah, he's been killing Lewis, hasn't he? What are their stats there, Ash?
Triple M Red Z. Bolter 6 disposals, 6 marks. Mitch Lewis for Triple M Red Z, 3 possessions, 2 behinds.
On the end of this.
Back inside it goes now. Kick from McGuinness back into Mitch Lewis. Couldn't get there in the end. Tigers. Got him in the tackle. Well done. Incorrect disposal. Lewis will get a free kick for his hard work. Directly in front of goal, 25 metres out.
Brody.
It should have been a certain goal anyway with McGuinness. It should have been a mark, but followed up. What was he thinking?
He missed the kick. He just had to hit him, as you called. But Brody, the only way he couldn't turn was the way he turned. He had 2 teammates around him. Could have gone the other way or just given it off, but turned right into that tackle. But you've got to give credit where credit's due. Good D50 pressure there from Lewis.
27 for the year for Lewis. Directly in front, punt road end. Shouldn't be any trouble. He's a good kick and he nails it. Hawks get their first of the second. Claw their way back. 5-2-32. Trailing the Tigers 5-4-34 on the Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Don't be disappointed, the Tigers. They've had multiple opportunities to actually hit the scoreboard in the last 5 minutes or so. And just as we spoke about, just overusing the ball and trying to be a little bit too unselfish where they need to just go back and kick the goals. And as you called it, Byrne, that was great defensive forward pressure. Unbelievable there by the big fella Lewis. Super tackle. You've got to nail those when you get the opportunity, and he did.
Where was he going, Brody?
I don't know. His 2 teammates were sort of to his left, and he turned right into the tackle,
Ash.
holding the ball.
He scores from turnover, so Hawthorn ranked 16th, only averaging 40 points. They've already racked up 31 from turnover.
JZ.
Second quarter.
JB, Jack Rewalt laid an egg down here on the Richmond bench when Ben Miller gave that ball off to Trent Kelchin. He was shocked and he's gone straight over to him.
Trent out of the middle again with Warple. Wingard over the top. Brockman. Beautiful transition out of the middle, Hawks. Brockman will take a shot from about 40 out, not much angle.
Geez, they're on the Hawks here.
They are.
It was all Richmond. Richmond had all the play, and as you called, Jono, they wasted a couple of opportunities. Now Hawks making the most of it, going the other way. How important are centre clearances too? Just waltzed out of there, found him. Important kick this now.
Tyler Brockman.
They just look better going forward. They just look much, much better.
Kick one in the first term. And this will give the Hawks back the lead. From the set shot, very deliberate here, this young man. Kicks high.
It's high.
Jeez, that's high, but it's straight.
It's through.
It's gone through. And Hawthorn are back in front, 6-2 38 to Richmond, 5-4-34. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Their centre clearances, Hawthorn 7 now, Richmond the 4, Newcombe 3, Warple 3. So gaining the ascendancy in there. We know how important centre bounce is, playing the game in your half. And Richmond, as we said, the last 6 or 7 weeks in the top 3 for time in forward half. So Hawthorn just teaching the lesson in their own area.
Super special comments there, making hard work pay off. Let's go around the grounds for Choice Hotels, Ash.
21 into the first quarter. Carlton 5-4-34 to the Eagles, 1 behind, 33 the margin. Charlie Curnow, 3 majors.
Ooh, having another shot too here.
Another shot at goal happening as we speak, as you say, Byrne. From 50 metres out as we wait for this one to get underway, and it's a goal. So the latest scores there, Ash.
The Blues 6-4-40, leading the Eagles by 39, 1 behind.
Danger.
Who's that who kicked that?
Kincotta.
Oh, is it really?
Chincotta, that'll be.
He's a weird ass looking head on him.
Looks like it's Kincotta.
Yeah.
Just,
He's had the shag snipped.
Well, 39, there's Dale Thomas.
I know.
All right, back to the middle we go. Up in the air we go, and whoops-a-daisy. There's Conchin. Got the handball stolen by
Frosty.
He tried to kick it.
Come on, Frosty.
Taken away by Bolton. Bolton to Hopper. Hopper a ground ball to Taranto. Taranto, beautiful pick up and turn around kick, all in the one motion. High ball. Good mark, Sis. Sicily's taken a nice defensive mark for the Hawks.
5th intercept mark for Sicily, having a real contribution in the air down there.
Rewalt standing the mark.
Any
Got the
talk?
play on call now.
Any trash?
A little bit of trash there, just a little teeny bit.
A little bit.
Sicily wide with the ball and finds an opportunity here with Hardwick. He immediately plays on and elects the Shane Warne stand side of the ground. High footy.
Oh.
What an attempt at mark that was. Almost pulled off, but not quite. Handball comes out now. Little one there from McDonald. Got it off here to do Ward. Ward goes back in the middle and finds Warple.
Warple with a long one inside 50. Lewis will get on the end of this.
Great kick.
He's in the forward pocket, punt road end, but can see a fair bit of the goal face. 35 out. Left forward pocket.
We just spoke about, didn't we, Mitch Lewis, that Bolter was winning that battle between those two, but just in the last few minutes has kicked a goal, some good forward 50 pressure, getting himself in the game.
Big boy, Mitch Lewis. Big thumping country lad. That's going to come back. It's there.
Beautiful routine.
He's got 2 in this term. Last 3 of the game for Hawthorn, and they are now 10-point leaders, 7-2-44 to Richmond 5-4-34. Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, they're moving the ball forward better than Richmond at the moment. Hawthorn inside their forward 50. They're making a better decisions going forward, use of from their foot, but marking nine marks inside forward 50 at the moment. The Hawks, and they've got a lot to answer for, and a lot of them have been uncontested marks. Burn. They haven't been too contested at all. So the defenders of the Tigers probably just need to tighten up a little bit rather than playing guessing games.
10-point lead here for the Hawks. What's on tonight, JB?
I've got a date night tonight.
Have you?
With the bride, yep. It's surprise, so I can't say what I'm doing, but organise something for her.
Right.
I think she'll end up being pretty happy with.
Oh, you reckon? We'll ask her.
Jono, I think she'll be pretty impressed with what's coming her way.
She could be the judge of that.
Yeah, I think. We'll ask her tomorrow.
It's been a long time since we've done date nights, but high ball in.
She hasn't been unsatisfied too often.
That's not what I've heard.
She's found the footy out there and lands in the hands of Ross. Half back right in front of the Shane Warne stand. Good luck, Les. Down the line here. High footy. Hope you like it. Sometimes they don't. Sicily. Marks.
Number 6.
Competition with
Not
Jack.
happy about it either, Jack. The kick is okay. It gets to Day on the wing. Thought about going corridor with the handball and then went wider. Ball in the hands of Mitchell, and he kicks it high inside forward 50. It's belted away from Bruce and out of play. Punt road end.
I'll take it, mate.
As we have
Going up, Mitch.
bright sunshine here at the G. Flags limp.
Hawthorn ruck.
Top of the Ponsford stand, so it's a beautiful day for football. And it's the Hawks leading this game at the moment by 10 points, having kicked the last 3. Bruce again, taken in a tackle. Not sure he disposed of the ball. Moore sat on top of it. Taranto was then wrapped up by Warple, and we'll have a ball up.
Thanks, mate.
Just wondering, JB, I see the National Ballet of Japan in town. You're not going along to that,
I
are
don't
you?
think that's going to get my attention, no.
What about Barbie Gold Club?
Oh, yes. That's it.
They'll go the way of Hawks. You'd be off to Barbie.
Already seen Barbie has Lisa, so no, not Barbie.
Free
You won't
kick
get
to
it,
Bruce.
Bristol, so no point trying.
No point.
30 metres out here, slight angle for Bruce. Shot at goal.
Go forward.
They've kicked the last 3 here, so the Tigers kicked 4 in a row. Now the Hawks have an opportunity to kick 4 in a row, Ash.
Certainly do, BT.
I know. 10-point margin they've got to extend it to 16. It's a goal, yes. Got it. Bruce says yes with the fist. And they extend and kick their 4 in a row. So 5-4-34 the Tigers. Hawks 8-2-50 on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Let's go around the grounds for Choice Hotels.
BT, Blues 8-4-52. Leading the Eagles, 1 solitary behind. 51 the margin, still 4.5 to go before quarter time.
Well, can you get the goal kickers up without notice, Ash?
Yeah, that's
amazing.
I reckon I might be able to do that. Charlie Curnow, 3 goals, and then it's singulars to the remainder of the Carlton players.
It's actually sad to see what's happening
it is.
to the West Coast Eagles. You get no joy out of it. Just absolute chopping block at the minute.
Poor old Simo. Sure.
It's not much you can do, is it?
No,
not much you can do at all. And you feel for some of these young blokes that are getting, on the end of these hidings. It really doesn't do anything for their confidence.
Spot on. 16 points is the lead here, but Taranto gets it out of the middle from Prestia. Wobbling ball forward. Rewalt gets rid of Sicily. Now it comes to Graham. I thought he was out of play. He was.
Spot on.
And it's going to come back for a throw-in.
Had 2 inside 50s West Coast in that game.
Just here, Rux. Ivan, head.
So, I mean, I know North aren't going great, and they're not, but I've not seen a team this uncompetitive for a long time in AFL footy. This is hard to watch. 52-1 at Marvel. Here, it's a tighter game. Soldo with a little tap inside 50, but Carl Amon able to bring it away. Flicked it to Newcomb. Newcomb the day who got wrapped up. Prestia went to put some pressure on. Mansell, I think that might have been. Lost the handle. In fact, it was Banks. Still the ball in dispute, middle of the ground, and a free kick is going to go the Hawks' way. Moore, out of side. High inside 50. Almost to the front, a mark from Noah Bolter. Now it's a scramble at ground level, kicked off the ground by Wingard. Dribbling. It's there! That's ridiculous. He was in the pocket. Just put the slipper into the Sharon and it dribbled through. That's 5 in a row to the Hawks, who have now got a very commanding lead, 9-2 to 5-4.
Yeah, having some sort of day, Chad Wingard. That's his 12th disposal. He's kicked 2 goals and he's played in one of the toughest positions, that half forward role. Yes, he's rolled up to a few stoppages on the forward 50 side of centre, but he's just making good decisions, looks dangerous. He looks hungry for the footy again. He can play in games where you don't really notice him, Chad Wingard, and was a superstar at Port Adelaide. He was a dual All-Australian, I think, there as well, and he just looks back to his best today. Looks sharp, clean, and finishing the goal.
22-point lead. Sea Life Aquarium, JB?
No, I'm not going there.
Harley Ride?
No.
Skydeck?
Oh, no.
You got your motorbike licence, JB?
Oh.
Miss Saigon?
Won't surprise you to know no. The answer to that one.
Rocky Horror Picture Show? What about the Star Ferris wheel, JB?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, I know. You're going on the Tram Restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy, what a night that'll be as Hawthorn get the clearance out of the middle. They go inside 50. Moore ran past an opportunity. Little knock on by Brockman was clever. They are playing some inspired football. Brockman ends up winning it. 50 metres out, high ball square. Here comes Bruce. over the top. Got the jump but couldn't get the footy. The spill today to Wingard. Wingard got the handball out to Impey. Impey turned, tried to sell some foot candy. Mansell had nothing on it, and the mark is taken by Newcombe. Newcombe has marked 25 out, and they're lining up for their 6th straight goal.
Hawks are all over him at the moment. They haven't got an answer for him, the Tigers. Hawks are getting first to the football. They're using the ball well. They're making good decisions, especially when they're going forward. I think that'll be probably their 9th mark inside forward 50. They're really hitting up their targets well.
Not going on one of those bars where you all sit on the bar and pedal, Jim?
No.
Could be.
Beer on tap?
What about a trip down the Yarra? That'd be lovely tonight.
A little gondola.
Probably would be, but it's not happening.
Steam coming off the water. You rowing like a real manly sort of man with those big biceps. Kick on the way here from Newcombe is a goal. They've got 6 in a row. 10-2-62 to the Tigers, 5-4-34. Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Geez, efficiency going forward. You're all over it, Jono. 9 inside 50s this quarter for Hawthorn for 6 goals straight. Every time they go in, they just look so dangerous. Even then, it wasn't the perfect inside 50. It was sort of a floating kick from Impey. Bit of a weak line kick too. If that gets turned over, that can hurt you going the other way. But they just had more people turn up to the marking contest, took the mark, went back, kicked a nice goal again. Hawks absolutely on fire. Great to see too, playing the right way, winning contests, getting the ball forward.
6 in a row.
I know, JB, you're off to puffing Billy. And then you're going via the Penguin.
You can have 1,000 goes at a bristle and you're not going to get it. I'm assuring you of that. Soldo, a little one out of there. Dusty's got into the middle. See if he can sort this thing out. Newcombe, high and wide to the outer side. Miller, in fact, it's Young, and a little ball from him misses the target. They've just become a bit sloppy here, the Tigers. Much cleaner Hawthorn. High ball to half forward. Rioli, well done. Got rid of his direct opponent, McGuinness, and took the mark, and a short one. Works okay to know. Horrible ball from Bolter. Gets it to Ross on the bounce, and Ross a high one. Mansell parked under this footy, almost took a clever mark. Pickett tried to come through with the ball. Shea Bolton involved, Mansell back involved, and we're going to have a locked up ball on the wing.
Bern, I reckon they just need to slow things down. Richmond, they're just not getting their hands on the ball at the moment. They're actually getting beaten at their own game, where the Hawks are just playing fast football and they've got no answer for them.
The voice of the superstar Chris Johnson on Triple M football. Floston takes the mark and half back. And a 50-metre penalty against Mitch Lewis, moved on the mark, and this will bring Floston to a goal-kicking opportunity.
Long kick.
You'll have to kick it exactly 50. Man on the mark will be at 50.5 metres out.
Oh, he's right on his distance. He's probably going to have a crack at this.
Let's go the barrel, I reckon. Just go the barrel.
No leads forthcoming. Rewalt dropping. Frosty knocking him. Floston doesn't go for home. Pops it up to Big Ivan. Soldo got one claw on it, couldn't reel it in. Umpire calls play on, and a spectacular tackle there by the Hawks, very deep from Scrimshaw. And a ball up right in front of the Tigers' goal, 15 metres out.
Ball up, and Soldo taken hard to ground. Weddle with a little dribbler. Coming through Prestia. Bolton taken out of the play. Wingard with the left foot banger. Out in front of Rioli, who's got to trap this ball cleverly. Gave it to Ross. Ross now back to Floston. Prestia now just outside 50. Goes inside beautifully. Shea Bolton gets on the end of it. City end, 35 from home.
That all comes back to Rioli being able to win the one-on-one there, and he actually grabbed the ball and was able to win that one-on-one and then deliver the ball under pressure. He's a class player at the moment, Rioli, off the half-back flank.
Getting run with as well. Close attention from McGuinness. Obviously see him as...
He's hurt himself too, Rioli.
He stretched himself.
He's in the hands of the trainers as Shea Bolton needs to kick this goal and break up this run of 6 in a row. It looks like it's left. It is, bad miss. 5-5-35 to 10-2-62. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
What do you think, Jay-Z? Doesn't look too happy with things, does he?
No, he looks a bit uncomfortable. I'm not sure whether it's just feeling his left kneecap. His left knee seems to be the issue at the moment. He's definitely uncomfortable and limping on that left side. Doctor's having a look at the replay with him right now.
Amon squirted the handball to Scrimshaw, right in front of the MCC members. Ball down the line here, an opportunity for McGuinness. Couldn't win it, but McDonald did. Smothered had a second go at it. McDonald. This time the kick is better towards Lewis, and Bolter, stretching mark from the side, takes it nicely.
Very good battle, that one.
It has. But Lewis there just worried about the body.
Yep.
If he actually just ran and jumped at the ball, he marks the ball in front of Bolter. So stop worrying about the body and just launch yourself at the footy.
Broad gives it off to Young. Young further afield, now in the hands of Graham. Graham back inside with a little slider. Hopper didn't even know he'd marked it. Down low, and he had. He plays on immediately, takes advantage of the man standing on the mark rule. Goes deep inside 50. Desperate need of a goal. Through Impey at the back. They close on him. Trying to rip it out was Mansell. He was successful, but Impey got him in the tackle right on the goal square.
Did well, Impey. It was 1v4, actually, when that ball hit the ground. All the Hawthorn players had gone up in the marking contest, and it was all him or nothing. And he was able to hold on to it and not give a free kick away for holding the ball.
Thrown up ball, down by Soldo. Nash taken in a tackle, got it to Sicily, broken up by Graham. Baker's hands were good. Prestia outside of the boot, squaring ball. Ivan with the one hand again. Revolt couldn't get boot to ball in the square. And it's through for a behind 5-6 to the Hawks 10-2. Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Right out.
Maybe Phillip Island, Jim, to see the Penguins come in.
Thanks.
Reckon I'm going to get from here to Phillip Island.
Great Ocean Road.
Of date night, or even Great Ocean Road.
Maybe even a Burke Street Busker. That'd be nice to sit in there. And
you might get a chopper to Phillip Island.
Indoor skydiving.
Macintosh, yes, sky deck.
Oh, Jono's bowling it.
He's in.
High ball.
Late to the table, Jono, but he's just had a little...
He went bang, too. He's been Googling.
I'm building up my confidence.
Right.
Googling things to do in Melbourne, and he found one.
Ash, you better not join him.
Ash has got the Visit Victoria sign up.
my lane.
Flinders Lane, you could walk past 20 restaurants.
Oh, that might be a bit closer.
Oh, boy, could be Grill Americano.
Might be a bit closer.
Newcomb goes out wide. Big hello to Chrissy Lucas. Down here.
There's his second.
Could have got to the main seat if you'd asked there, JB, but you can hang around out in the fringes with all the roughies.
Yes.
And a boundary throw in here on centre wing on the northern side of the ground. Scoreboard reads 62 the Hawks, 36 the Tigers. Round the grounds, Choice Hotels.
Quarter time, Carlton 9-5-59, leading the Eagles by 57 points. 2 behinds, Curnow, 4 majors.
Wow, 4 majors in a quarter. Prestia got it back somehow to Taranto, and he kicks it out the full. Been messy, Richmond, the last 20 minutes. They have not been able to get any flow into their footy at all. Oh, that's a horrible handball for Nash. Mansell wrapped him up. And the ball up. Wing half forward. We've got 4 minutes left. 36 playing 62. An impressive Hawthorn Footy Club in charge here at the MCG. In front of a decent crowd. Saturday afternoon.
Night time at the zoo.
Decent slot. The old traditional shot. Shut up, bro. And
Some would say you're
enjoying it.
Some would say you're already in the zoo.
Nobu.
Like I said, there's only been one suggestion that's got even close.
I know where Mrs. L would want to go. Luna Park.
Yes.
And we're going to get a ball in right in front of Jay-Z as we close down on half-time. Hawks comfortably 62-36.
They are indeed.
Well, since that handball from Cochin missed it at the top of the goal square, the Hawks have kicked 5 consecutive goals without a response from Richmond at the moment.
Jono, just as it goes over the line, just pinning it all on Trent Cochin.
Blamed him for...
There was actually Young who handballed it, so I put that on Young.
Just the one mistake for Trent in his career, but...
he didn't want the ball, Brian.
No, okay. Here's this
Play on.
Just hard to crawl out of him when you're in them. Here's Sicily played on 360 Baker and made good ground with a couple of bounces. Now the kick to half forward, Lewis in front. Bolter over the top, was desperate to win the footy. Lewis kept his feet, handball out the back door to Warple. Warple could have gone back inside, got 3 minutes and a half remaining. Back to Sicily, back to Impey. Impey to Warple, all handballs. Big chain of them. Comes to Hardwick, sees out the corner of his eye something on the Shane Ward side of the ground. It's picked up here by Ward. Neat ball to Wingard. No one in front he can play on. Wingard low, sloppy ball by foot. cut off by Grimes, who takes a nice mark in defence.
Noah Bolter thought he had a free kick there, gave up on the play and went charging at the umpire, even though the ball was about 1.5 metres away from him.
Don't know why they do that.
I've got no idea. It was actually still holding his head and complaining as the ball's out of side, going to be thrown in.
Little Burke Street Chinese restaurant, I reckon you're going.
Yeah. As we get... I would like to survey our listeners to see if anyone's interested in what I'm doing tonight, because I'm pretty confident that they're not.
Ash's Spa, is that available, Ash?
He sold that, Ash. Ball's thrown in.
JB doesn't know where Point Cook is.
Forward by Cochin. Almost Mark Scrimshaw. Time here for a late one. Shea Bolton through the middle. And he horribly turns it over.
That's 50.
Turns it over, and that is 50. Carl Amon.
He just ran straight over the mark.
Start boxing him.
Bolton could not have picked him out any better. Such a talented player. Horrible turnover. Amon inside 50. Lewis. And this man has played very nice football, Noah Bolton.
Strange with Bolton. I think he's, at times, Richmond's most important player or their best player. He just has looked not out of it, just off, or something is happening in his life.
Undecisive, I think, BT. He's got too much. When he's got too many options, he doesn't know what to do with the football. He tries to be too cute sometimes, where he just needs to stick to basics.
Oh, here's Frosty giving Rewald going over. Frost with a one-on win against Jack Rewald. Handball back here now to this man Amon.
Has he had a kick yet, Ash?
Short ball to Hartley.
0 kicks, 6 handballs.
Oh, he's learning. He's listening.
He is.
That's good.
Taking a decade. Amon.
Probably more.
Got it. Little handball off. So we're down to the last minute 34. Hardwick runs by for the handball and then kicks out to the southern stand side of the ground off the hands of Graham and Pickett. They just throw it up in the air. They're playing without care at the moment here, the Tigers. Graham inside, Chisler finds Taranto, a nonchalant handball to the running past Cochin. Cochin goes inside 50, looking for Martin. Amon got a beautiful fist there, working the angle. Gets it over the line, out of bounds, below the boundary, thrown in front of the MCC members. 5-6-36 the Tigers, trailing the Hawks 10-2, 62. A minute and 12 to go to half-time.
Just looking across the Tigers at the moment, they're all bending over, they're all leaning on their knees and everything else. They just look tired at the moment. They just don't look like they're the team that we know, but very frustrated a lot of the body language at the moment from the Tigers.
Soldo to the front, here's Graham. Centering ball from Graham, and it's marked by Baker. Good mark too, with about 4 players in the area. He must go back and convert.
MCG Museum, would you go there?
No.
Have we mentioned Witches in Breeches Theatre Restaurant?
Of course.
No.
That's it. Is that it?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
that's to get it back to 20 points.
Karaoke bar.
And 20 points.
Pizza by the metre.
Flatter the Tigers, in my view, given how badly they've been outplayed. And Baker has kicked a goal.
They needed it.
First in a long time for the Tigers. And they have somehow got themselves back to just 20 points down as we approach half-time. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
With just 11 shots from the 24 inside forward 50, so they're not generating shots. They're not getting it in there as much as what they would have liked, but that is a good sign for them to go into the second half. It's something they needed because it was all one-way traffic for Hawthorn.
Just on that other game around the grounds, Carlton 9-6-60 to West Coast, 2 points. They've got this player called Hoff on him, BT, on Charlie Curnow. 189 centimetres, 71 kilos.
Yeah.
That's why he kicked 4 goals in the first quarter. I did just notice Oscar Allen has now gone to Charlie Curnow, so their best forward now gone back.
Just kicked their first goal of the game. Some minutes into the second quarter there, West Coast.
He looks young.
And we're back here, half a minute to go in this one. Tigers get an important one. They're only down 20 points. For as bad as they've played in the last 3 quarters of this quarter, they are only down 20. Handball comes out wide to Ward. Ward goes backwards looking for and finding Mitchell. Back to Ward again now. That left foot inside 50 trying to get Wingard. Up they fly, Grimes off hand, Wingard. Left foot snap around the body. Hit the post.
Jeez, he looks dangerous.
He does indeed. He's having a crack at today, Wingard. 10-3-63 to the Tigers, 6-6-42. And that'll do it. As soon as this ball is called play on here, the siren will sound a second left. And it has been a quarter dominated by the Hawks, and which they've kicked 6 consecutive goals in it to Richmond's 3. And at half-time, it is a 21-point lead here to the Hawks. Round the grounds, Ash, and what's the other one doing?
Early into the second quarter, Blues 9-6-60 to West Coast 1-2-8. 52 points the margin. Charlie Curnow, 4 majors.
Hawks 10-3-63 at half-time, leading the Tigers 6-6-42 on the Titanium Caravan scoreboard. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks half-time football.
That quarter, the Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M rocks footy.
built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M Sunday Rub isn't afraid to make the big calls.
There's a push for the players to have their names on the back of their Guernseys.
Yes. Even if they can't always get them out.
So I think the West Coast Eagles can knock off the Kangaroos.
They can do what to them?
Join the Temper Mattress call team tomorrow from 1 for Melbourne and Adelaide. For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
Get 22% off big brand TV and soundbar packages now at Harvey Norman. That's right, get 22% off the package price when you purchase a TV and soundbar from the same brand in the one transaction. Like the Samsung 65-inch QLED TV for a hot $16.95. Perfectly paired with the Samsung Ultra Slim soundbar. Save $3.50. Buy them together and get 22% off the package price. 22% off same brand TV and soundbar packages on now at Harvey Norman. Must end Sunday. Terms and conditions apply.
Cruise into cash at Bottle Mart.
Hey babe, we could win up to $100 with selected vodka cruiser 10 packs for $33.99 at Bottle Mart.
What?
You okay?
You just surprised me.
What is surprising is that 1 in 3 wins.
What?
Well, you better sit down because Victoria bid a 375ml 24 packs of $49.99 and Johnny Walker Black 700ml is just $51.99.
Whoa, I will sit down.
Best down the floor, hun. Catalogue specials out now. Shop your way at bottlemart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Campbell Brown here with Andrew Shea, the CEO of Builders Academy. For those already experienced, what can Builders Academy offer?
Thanks, Brownie. If you have a number of years' experience in the building and construction industry, we can help you via a process called recognition of prior learning. We gather evidence of your knowledge, skills and experience and help you pathway towards gaining a nationally recognised qualification.
Thanks, Andrew. Get in touch with Builders Academy on 1300 Legend.
RTO 21583.
It could always be our shout with free barista-made coffee for a year on McCafe. Just buy any eligible McCafe coffee on the My Maccas app for your chance to win. There are 25 winners every day. Limited time only. Ends 29th of the 8th, 23. Visit mcdonalds.com.au/coffeecomp for full terms.
Salah passes to Rashford. Oh, lovely from Rashford. Rashford crosses and Harry Kane is there. He's done it. What a goal.
This winter,
the crowd has gone absolutely wild.
The world's best footballers are on Paramount Plus.
Ange Postecoglou is loving this.
Man United, Liverpool, Tottenham, Bayern Munich and loads more. The Winter Festival of Football on Paramount Plus.
Some mountain of world-class football.
I'm Frank from Midas, and let's be frank about car servicing. Sometimes it's more confusing than cryptocurrency. So Midas have made it simple with our essential service from just $199. Or in Bitcoin, that's 0.00. Midas, you can rely on us.
Ask anyone. Ask your parents. Ask their parents. Ask your friends, your neighbours. Ask the person who cuts your hair. Ask any Victorian which home insurance they would have on the one day it really matters. There's a good chance they'll tell you about RACV Home Insurance, Victoria's market leader for home insurance. So ask anyone or search RACV Home Insurance to ask us. General advice only. Consider the PDS and TMDs at racv.com.au. RACV earns commission as distributor. Products issued by IMA.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This halftime break for Mitre 10 Trade. Get in, get out, get on with it at Mitre 10 Trade.
Yes, that's right. We're at the MCG for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy. And there is a story brewing at the home of football because it is Hawthorn currently leading Richmond by 21 points, an upset potentially in the making. It's Sam Mitchell's men leading 10-3-63 over the Tigers, 6-6-42 at a beautiful on a beautiful Saturday afternoon for football here at the MCG. My name is Jay Clark. I'm joined by the Brisbane superstar, Chrissy Johnson, of course. Did we see this coming? Jono and Bernie Vince here as well. Thanks for joining us, Bernie. Been a nice half from the Hawks so far.
It has, and look, they've been a little bit up and down most of the year, but I came here a few weeks ago and watched them play against the Lions, and they were outstanding. They put a lot of speed on the football. They were good users of the ball going forward, and that's what we're seeing today. Good users of the ball. And what I like about them here at the MCG is they make the ground big. They keep their width. They know who their ball winners are, and then they just hang out and they think their way through the tackle quite well. And I certainly didn't see I knew they'd be competitive, but I didn't think they'd be this far out in front coming into the halftime break.
And Bernie, the Hawthorn fans out there, I reckon they like this Sam Mitchell style of game. Yep. They've put on 10 goals here so far, Hawthorn, attacking with their hands, and they take the game on. Is that
No, they
fair?
do. Yeah, I actually picked Hawthorn today, Jay-Z. That was my roughie of the week. And the line about 20 points too. So obviously hot favourites Richmond today and going pretty well. So no surprises there. But I'd love the way they're never going to be the prettiest team in the AFL, Hawthorn, but all the best teams aren't. It's rare that the best teams are really pretty. They just keep turning up more numbers to the next contest, Jono. So they make as many mistakes as any team in the competition. But if you pause the screen, the TV screen, when Hawthorn are in a contest, they've got more numbers there. That's why they win more contests. I like the way they play. They're a young side that they emphasise the contest. They love the contest. It's never going to be that pretty, but they're getting the job done today.
And you've mentioned in the first half, Bernie, around Chad Wingard. He's been outstanding. And you see what he can produce. He actually reminds me of when he was playing at Port Adelaide when he was a young buck, and he's just everywhere at the moment. His decision making is very, very good. He's actually goal sense around in the goals is great. We've seen him kick that great goal off the ground. That was just all. He only had a split second to think about that. Off the ground straight away, a perfect goal, almost goal of the day so far.
He looks sharp. Sharp, doesn't he? Like he's dual Australian. You sort of forget about that at Port Adelaide, but he was a dominant small forward, tough position to play. I know he's been going up to stoppage a little bit, which is why he's had 16 disposals, but kicking goals, he looks sharp, clean. He's back to, the best footy we've seen him play.
He's fighting for his career, Chatty Wingard, isn't he? Because we know the rebuild, the resurgence of all the youth at Hawthorn. He's fighting for his career. And I'll tell you what, I reckon there'd be a few other clubs interested in Chad Wingard's performance today, because if they think they could get some footy out of him, why wouldn't another club, especially in the window, go for Chatty Wingard? 2 goals and 16 possessions today for Wingard. It could be one of his best games in a couple of seasons. Interesting.
How do you you see a player like that who's fighting for his career coming out of contract? How often do we see them play their best footy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, every player in the competition should be on 1-year deals and would see the best would see the best out of every player. It's when they sign them up on these big deals, they go, well, I'll just park the bus for a couple of years. I'm pretty safe here, and I'll just pull my finger out when I'm in my last year and start playing good footy. We see it so often, but that's the hunger. He's got some hunger back, he looks like.
And getting his body right too. He had a lot of injuries. He had some injuries as well, but the good thing for Sam Mitchell and his coaching staff, that if you get his body right, he's going to be an influence on your team to win games of footy.
You say playing well in their last year of contract, Bernie, reminds me of someone else. Melbourne, free agency year.
Hey, come down with the last hour, JC.
Something happened there. Yeah, it's Hawthorn up by 21 points over the Tigers. Sam Mitchell's men 10-3-63, currently leading Richmond at 6-6-42. This is the halftime break for Mitre 10 trade. Get in, get out, get on with it at Mitre 10 trade, of course. What's happening in the centre square, fellas? Because you look at Richmond and the talent they got in there. Prestia, Hopper, Taranto, Martin. Yet it's the young Hawks. It's Day and Newcombe and Warple currently leading that centre clearance count, 11-6. That's a huge victory for the Hawks, isn't it?
Well, I think they're playing a shootout. I think what Richmond are trying to do, they're trying to play a shootout bit, but at the moment they're getting shown up by a younger, more inexperienced midfield, where I think Richmond are lying and winning the tap-outs. They're thinking that their ruckman's going to be more dominant, but at the moment it's all Hawthorn. They're winning. They're hunting the ball. They're actually pretty clean within the contested ball as well, but below their knees. When the ball comes down there, they're actually holding themselves over the ball quite strongly. So I think what they need to do for Richmond, I'm tipping that'll be a focal point straight away. Win the centre clearances, go body on body, make it a draw. Don't lose any centre clearances this quarter.
Yeah, Ash was speaking pre-game about how since McWalter's taken over. Has that been 7 weeks now? 6 or 7 weeks. They're number 3 in the competition for forward half, so ball in forward half. But today, Hawthorn have just pulled them apart. They look like they're sort of getting on the move a lot in centre bounce, so it's sort of all or nothing. They either take the ball or they're past the contest, and Hawthorn are just sort of holding their position and protecting the drop of the ball and then getting it out and going back the other way. So just need to be a little bit smarter, I reckon, in centre bounce, because it's actually providing to be very crucial in this game.
And it's working around the ground. Stoppages as well. Stoppage clearances 13 to 11. They're sort of, the only couple down there, but they're actually working him under the ball as well, Benny. I see a couple of them now are actually taking back position, working him under and trying to go outside wide. So they're actually really adapted well here, Hawthorn.
And a nice one-on-one battle with Jack Brewalt and James Sicily. Probably Sicily just ahead in that one.
6 intercept marks, Jay-Z, for Sicily, so he's having a big impact.
And I've noticed he doesn't like being on the bench, James Sicily. Very keen to get back on the field. Gets cranky when he's not on the field.
We've seen him lip Jack Brewalt, a couple of teammates, a coach, a runner that told him to come off. Has he given you a spray yet, Jay-Z, coming off?
Not yet.
Keep your head down.
Just a little. When I start talking about his latest MRO.
No. Leave that alone.
Hey, big story brewing at Marvel Stadium. It's Carlton by 70 points, 79-9. It is West Coast's worst first quarter in 24 years. Charlie Curnow's got 5.
Having another shot too, Jay-Z.
He's going for his 6th. He was 1 ahead in the Coleman medal race ahead.
Poor old Tex.
Tex Walker.
Leaving him behind.
So this is an extraordinary performance. Hey, we take our footy very seriously, John, of course, but sometimes someone stuffs up or says something funny, and this is where sometimes it's Bernie, sometimes it's myself, a lot of the time it's myself. So our Amy Clanger's segment is one of our favourite segments. Who covers Clangers on and off the field? Amy does. Who are we taking aim at today, Wilbur?
Blake Hardwick, a long one. It's coughed up again. Here's Dusty.
Getting involved.
Gave it off to Taranto from downtown. A high ball. Miller! Again! Ball it off! Point blank range. It's missed by Cochin. I don't know what the hell Miller was thinking, because it was a soda.
He stuffed it up, Ben Miller.
2 or 3.
Jono, when you mark the ball 4 metres out from goal,
come on.
You do not handball.
You do not handball.
I don't care how many captain or how many premiership captain titles he's got. Exactly. Do not give that off.
Well, they kicked 5 goals after that straight, Hawthorn, so it was a big turnaround.
Hey, Charlie Curnow has got his 6th, and Carlton lead by 76 points, 85-9 over at West Coast.
It's not even halfway through the second quarter, Jay-Z. 11 minutes to go in this second term. This is big.
It's unfair, isn't it?
It seems unfair. You at least need to change teams or throw a few extra numbers on for West Coast.
When they lost by 151, I think it was the 4th or 5th biggest belting in AFL VFL history. Could they top the double ton here? It is absolutely extraordinary. Right, at the MCG, it's the Hawks currently up by 21 points, 10-3, 63 Hawthorn, leading Richmond 6-6-42. Coming up next, lab, more of the superstar Chris Johnson, Bernie Vince, of course, JB and BT. It is the best call team in football, of course, for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy. It's time now for a news update with Damien Carbon.
Thanks, fellas. WA Police are today praising a parent who raised the alarm after a young girl was allegedly kidnapped in Perth's southern suburbs yesterday morning.
That parent obviously was switched on enough to know what was happening, and it wasn't right.
That's Detective Acting Inspector Scott Johnson. The parent saw the 9-year-old get into a stranger's car near her primary school. She was found later at a supermarket in a distressed state. The 37-year-old has today been charged. The USS Canberra has been commissioned in Sydney today. It's the only American warship to enter service outside of the United States. There'll be rallies across the country this afternoon to call on the offshore detention centres on Nauru and Papua New Guinea to be closed for good. More than 3,000 people have been detained there since 2013. Overseas, former President Donald Trump will face trial next May for allegedly mishandling classified documents. The US elections will then happen in November. And the Aussies trailing by 162 runs heading into day 4 of the 4th Ashes Test in Manchester.
IGA's price match promise on hundreds of everyday products. They checked. They matched. You won't pay more. Participating stores only. See website for full terms.
Right now, 15 degrees at the MCG. Weather looks good this afternoon, becoming more cloudy through the day. It's half-time with the Hawks leading the Tigers. Police reply quickly to texting drivers. A message from the TAC as Triple M rocks footy.
That halftime break for Mitre 10 Trade. Get in, get out, get on with it at Mitre 10 Trade.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Get your drums ready.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show, featuring...
Maybe I put the sarong on today.
Marty Sheargold.
I am not a woman, but I would imagine if I was a woman...
Real ladies' man.
No matter how much you dance and prance, the last drop always goes down your pants.
Kickstart your day with a laugh. Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show.
I'm a massive fan. It's literally something I look forward to.
6 to 9 weekdays on Triple M.
And that's the end of that. Okay, we're moving on.
For the hottest of hot party you've ever seen. Ream comes on steady, hot and strong. It just keeps on and on.
Want the assurance of an Aussie family-sized electric water heater with a 12-year cylinder warranty?
Install a Ream. Install a Ream.
Then accept nothing less than Australia's best.
Crisp golden pastry filled with creamy custard and delicious raspberry filling. It's the raspberry and custard pie from Macca's, or the new raspberry and custard pie in a McFlurry. It's a choose-your-own creamy adventure. Available for a limited time.
This month at Repco, Auto Club members get up to 20% off store-wide. Save on oil, parts, car care tools and heaps more. Exclusions apply. Visit repco.com.au. Repco, driven by passion for 100 years.
Get 22% off big brand TV and soundbar packages now at Harvey Norman. That's right, get 22% off the package price when you purchase a TV and soundbar from the same brand in the one transaction. Like the Samsung 65-inch QLED TV for a hot $16.95. Perfectly paired with the Samsung Ultra Slim soundbar. Save $3.50. Buy them together and get 22% off the package price. 22% off same brand TV and soundbar packages on now at Harvey Norman. Must end Sunday. Terms and conditions apply.
Take off now with Mornington Mazda's BT50 Bonanza Buy and Fly in July. Make mine a Mornington. Get into Mornington Mazda today and fly away with over 70 new BT50s on display ready to take off. Plus, every BT50 bought in July comes with a $2,000 flight centre voucher for even more adventure. Terms and conditions apply. Make mine a Mornington Mazda. Licence number 4180.
Iceberg lettuce, $11.99.
Inflation has hit 7.8%.
Interest rates have increased by another 0.25%.
Let's focus on the number 1. 1 is powerful. One act of kindness can produce a flood of joyful tears. And $1 means 2 meals for someone doing it tough. Donate at foodbank.org.au. $1 donated is 2 meals created.
Giving up smoking can be a real challenge. Those nicotine cravings can hit at any time, and sometimes they're pretty hard to resist. The thing is, your willpower is just like a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it gets. But sometimes you need a little extra help to keep them at bay. Nicorette Quick Mist relieves nicotine cravings fast, and Nicorette Quick Mist Smart Track comes with a tracking app so you can track your progress. Help give more power to your willpower with Nicorette. Always read the label and follow the directions for use. Stop Smoking Aid.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business by designing your lighting and electrical plans for free. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks football. Both teams back out on the deck. We're almost ready to go for the third quarter. Hawthorn, surprisingly, many would say, lead the Tigers by 21 points, and they have played some pretty good football. Tigers have been intermittent in what they've provided today. 10-3-63 to the Tigers 6-6-42. Ash, let's go around the grounds to the other game and give us a little bit of a comprehensive look at what's going on there.
BT, 23 minutes into the second quarter. Carlton 13-7-85. Leading the Eagles by 70 points, I should say. 2 goals, 3-15. Charlie Curnow, BT, he's already nailed 6 majors. Remember, earlier in the year when he played against West Coast, he kicked 10. So he's kicked 16 goals from 6 quarters virtually of football.
So they'll go down, looks by 100 points again. That will be their...
That would be their 5th for this season. And, of course, they lost a couple last year by 100 points. So 7th inside 2 seasons of footy. And they're about to kick another major.
Another one here. It's just it's shocking. It's embarrassing.
Jeez. Luke Shuey subbed out again with a hammy. So.
Absolutely embarrassing. What else have we got on tonight there, Ash?
Some big games on Triple M footy. We've got Brisbane v Geelong. That's up at the Gabba at 4:35. And a massive game tonight, BT, 1v2.
Get out on time for that one, won't we?
We will indeed. Big game. Port Adelaide taking on Collingwood. That's at the Adelaide Oval.
Oh, yes.
And then tomorrow, Triple M will be at the MCG, Melbourne versus the Adelaide Crows, 3:20.
All right, we're about to get underway here. Second half of football. Have the Tigers got anything left for the year? Because if they go down here today, I reckon it is almost curtains for them. About to start the second half of football. They trail by 21 points. Big Ivan is in the middle against Ned Reeves. And we're ready to go. Here's James Brayshaw on Triple M football.
Perfect bounce too. Reeves got a little hand to it. It's almost in the hands of Newcomb. Day brings it away instead. Inside 50. In and out of the hands. It might have been Lewis. They're going to go back in though here through Nash. End on end ball. Wingard! He had it and lost it. He had it and lost it, Wingard. He's going to get it back here. Steps on through. And kicks a goal. What is he doing? Got three. First of the term for the Hawks, who are absolutely taking the piss. 6-6-42 to 11-3-69.
Well, he featured big in our halftime wrap, and we spoke about how good he's been, and he's been able to get his body right. But you spoke about it a fair bit, Bernie, in the first half. He's just looked sharp. Yep. He's looked quick on the ground. His decision-making's been outstanding. His goal sort of sense as well has been good. He's nearly pulled in mark of the day. I thought he had enough on it.
Well, he just had to shut his arms. He had it for a fair piece. But he does. He looks like the Chad Wingard of old. He's sharp, being good below his knees, finishing well, setting up goals as well. I love when he's just running around and not arrogant, but very confident in his own ability. And that's after that goal, he was certainly doing that.
Around the ground, Ash Curnow has kicked how many?
He's just kicked his 7th major, BT. So Blues by 82 points over the Eagles. Still 5 to go before half time.
Wow, and JB's off on the Spirit of Tasmania tonight for a date night.
We're going to Tassie.
He's overnighting into Launceston.
I was very much hoping the halftime break might have seen the end of this narrative.
Just gathered more momentum, I feel.
I feel like the audience feel the same way.
There's plenty got any ideas out there, audience? Let us know.
Extus.
Baker overrunning the football. Sicily, Pickett, got the handball back to Baker. Tigers heading to the punt road end. Here's Ross trying to pinpoint the ball here. Finds Prestia out of kicking range. 55 metres out from goal. Sideways to Broad. He's 51 metres out from goal. Still a little too far for him, I reckon. Broad at the punt road end.
2 metres to your right.
Tigers must respond to the Wingard goal. Otherwise, it's going to get out of hand. Finds Taranto, who's 48 metres out of goal.
It'll take his best kick from here, Taranto, to get onto it. This distance is going to really, really push him.
Everyone offering small leads because I think they know what you know, Jono.
Yeah, Bolter's trying to get it on the end of it as well.
Yeah, Bolter, who's a big kick, was on 50. Look at Baker around the back. A Rioli it was. And they're annoying the crap out of him. He just wants a bit of time to think about his kick. So Taranto from 51 metres out. It's horrible, but it's straight. Somehow he scummed the ball like a real skunky thing, and he kicks the goal, and a much-needed one, his second. 11-3-69 the Hawks, 7-6-48 the Tigers on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Well, he's surprised more than anyone else. He's more surprised than me.
He didn't want to claim it,
He didn't want to claim it at all, but he actually, for listeners, he actually just kicked the belly of the ball and just took a really wide as well, and it stayed low and flat and just went straight through the goals. We're probably about halfway up, so he actually got good purchase on it. I didn't give him any chance whatsoever, but he struck it well.
Yeah, just to give you some clarification on the height, the man on the mark, it actually went under his arm. Look at how surprised he is on the Harvey Norman replay. Even McGuire was laughing in the box. But the man on the mark put his hands up and it sort of went under his arm or across his shoulder, so very low kick.
Reeves down, but picked off by Hopper. Now Dusty Martin, back to Big Ivan, and now Hopper again. Can steer it to half forward. I thought a hold on Sicily. Takes a mark anyway.
Number 7, Ash.
Spot on for Red Z.
So he's on track to break the record, which is 10. As Sicily Short one to Lewis. Right in front of the interchange gates now. Carl Amon.
Stand, Jacob. Play on.
Thought about giving it off to Lewis and then goes with the left foot ball to half forward. Grimes in the air, gets past him. Broad's had a couple of iffy moments back here. Flostone, except the tackle, got it somehow to Bolter. Bolter to Prestia. Prestia tries to loop it into the path of Ross. He traps it just inside the field of play, but they turn it over.
He went backwards into the path of Newcomb, got it to Reeves, to Nash. Now Nash with the inside-out ball, deep to the goal square. Trying to mark it was Bruce, got knocked out of the way by Floston. High tackle on Moore, had his net, turned around, kicked the goal. Hawks have got it, Moore kicks his first. Second of the quarter for the Hawks. 7-6-48 the Tigers. Hawthorn 12-3, 75 on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Well, it comes back to Ross here, just trying to create something there. Tried to handball it backwards almost, and there was a sea of Hawthorn players there. Newcomb, again, great decision-making. That's what it's all been about today. Hawthorn making the right decisions, gone forward, put it to the top of the square, forced the Richmond defenders to defend. Floston there had to bring it to ground, but then they just had numbers at ground level. A beautiful snap around the corner by Dylan Moore.
You got to tip your hat too to Mitch Lewis, he was the chaser on Seb Ross. A lot of, well, not Seb Ross. What's his first name? Ross. Jack Ross. He was the pressure player. You don't see too many key forwards really wanting to chase. He chased him for probably 20 metres, put the pressure on, handballed it back. That's what caused the
Bernie,
goal.
I've got it.
Oh, what is it?
JB is going to the Princess Street Bridge to put one of the love locks on. The padlock.
And they pray, don't they?
Yes, they pray,
lock
and they
arms.
engrave it, and they come back
Kiss.
every anniversary and unlock the lock.
I know exactly how I'm going to put an end to this, Brian. As the ball goes inside 50 for the Hawks again.
We don't
gets to the
believe
back. Broad's able to get it out of the hands of Bruce, but he just kicks it straight out of play. That's going to be deliberate. You mentioned it again, Bristle. I'm off 10 minutes before the final score. You can call the rest of the game on your own. Nash.
I promise.
And I need a lift, but
inside the field of play, about 10 metres or outside.
Is it county five?
The 50 circle. He goes looking for Lewis.
Ooh.
Almost got it. He
Free kick.
broke hands anyway.
Yeah,
Chopped the arms.
Smacked around the
So Lewis will get the free kick. This is becoming a rout. This is ugly here for the Tigers. And Lewis, the big frame, will take a shot at goal to the city end from about 35 out.
Geez, he got him well. Bolter got him really well.
That was you. Jono, that's you against Ireland.
Norman replay. That was a fist straight to the forehead.
Roundhouse.
It's Bud Frawley-esque. Lewis's kick looks good. Two in a row. And they have busted this out to a big lead. Is it game high, Ash?
Triple M Red said JB, margin at 33 points, game high.
There you go, 7-6-48 Tigers, 13-3, 81 Hawks on the Beacon Trade scoreboard.
There's only one other place in the possible world that you could be going. And you could be going back to the meeting point
early.
The love box at Belrive. The love box at Belrive.
BT, you've got it. I forgot about that.
Where it just went electric. It went electric at the love box.
Who else has been in there since? There's been a couple of...
Princess Di was there.
Yeah, that's right.
Princess Di.
Kate Middleton.
Yeah, they're all there. They go there to nest. Oh, boy. 3 goals to 1 in the quarter in favour of the Hawks. Back to the middle we go. Frost into the ruck. Knock down here, opportunity. The Tigers, are they done? Are they washed up? Are they scrapped for the year? They are 33 points down here, 8 minutes into the third quarter. What can they do, if anything? Warple battling. Hawthorn have got a tremendous sniff. Out of the middle is Carl Amon. Goes high with the footy towards centre half forward. Broad. Good mark at half back for the Tigers.
Yeah, really good mark.
I think now, Bernie, they've still got to do this. They've got to slow the game down. They've just got to starve Hawthorn to the football, because every time Hawthorn get it, they just look dangerous at scoring.
Mansell and Martin. Martin got a little kick away. Ross went and found it. Back to Prestia. Handball forward to Mansell. And now a long one forward here from Ross, and Pickett decided to try and fly. Probably unrealistic. Bolton taking in a tackle. Ball up deep, punt road in Tigers.
Yeah, they like that manic type football, don't they, Hawthorn? They like the high pressure, the mistakes and mop it up style. So if you just retain the footy for a while, it might slow them down.
Ball up here, knocked down by Frost, picked off there by Graham. He was smothered, he went to kick it, Rewalt tries to go inside one, nice little neat ball to Koch, and Marks plays on goal.
No, he's
missed.
No,
he's got it. He's got it from 12 metres out directly in front.
I think we're going upstairs.
It was tight.
Surely.
And we are going upstairs.
Well, it's goal, just want to make sure it didn't hit the post.
Umpire's talking live.
Umpire's calling for goal. Please confirm it didn't touch the post.
If he's missed this is
underway.
He had no one between he and the goal.
Oh, that is
Goodness.
And 12 metres out.
Adding BT.
Snicko.
It's called goal.
Here comes Snicko.
There it is. Oh, there's something. It's hit.
Looking at these angles, we can see there is a spike on
No.
edge. It passes the post.
He's missed two.
On scoreboard.
The goal square.
Has missed the unmissable.
Could have ran it in. Could have ran it all the way in. There was no one on the mark.
Jay-Z, Hawthorn sub.
Yeah, made a change. Sam Mitchell, Ned Long has come on, and Denver Granger Barras is off.
Thank you very much for that. How do you miss that, by the way? You are literally at the top of the goal square. That sums up the afternoon the Tigers are having.
Important goal as well, wasn't it? In the context of this game, they needed to get something going, and that's not the way to do it.
Hardwick with a big, long barrel, but it's chopped off by Nathan Broad. Centre of the MCG. And he goes with a short, wide ball for Nick Floston.
And the reason why, JB, is they're just flooded numbers back at the moment. Hawthorn have got numbers right behind the ball. They've got it all inside their forward 50 at the moment, so when they look up, there's nothing to go to.
Tyler Young goes in the Ross direction. He couldn't hang on to the mark.
Frosty.
Here comes Frosty. Always.
Oh, he thought about it.
Always wants to handball, and now Scrimshaw's gone. That had to be holding the ball up. Took the tackler on. And it is either deliberate or holding the ball as should have been.
Did he forget you have to get rid of the footy?
Yeah.
He froze, didn't he?
I don't know what the ump thought there.
It was a statue.
Rioli to kick it inside 50 here for the Tigers. Runs to about 70 out. Set up kick. To the front, Cochin comes belting in. McIntosh, Martin to do what Martin does. It's across the face. And it's landed inside the field of play, so it'll be thrown in.
What's Rioli's day been like today, Ash? Obviously getting a tight tag from McGuinness.
Yeah, just 9 touches for Rioli. He's averaging 23 this year. And for Choice Hotels, it's half time. It's Carlton 15-8-98, leading the Eagles by 82 points. 2-4-16, Charlie Curnow, 7 goals.
And heading for, what did you say, their 5th 100-point loss?
Yeah, spot on, BT.
Gee, amazing. Boundary throw in here, deep in the Tiger attack zone. Now the punt road in. Doing the ruck work here is Frosty. The ruckman made contact. Amon tried to sweep it on. Ross was being held. Applied a savage tackle, Ross, after being held himself, and ball was pinned, and we'll ball it up here, says Mollison. In fact, it's umpire Andre Heffernan.
Cross coming.
He's taking a while to locate the ruckman. Just throw it up, mate. Boundary throw. Nipsy little throw it was. Now it spills wide here. Opportunity for Graham to go and get it. Warple beat him to it. Sat on him, and we'll have another ball up here at half forward for the Tigers on the northern side. So full scoreboard reads 7-7-49 to the Hawks 13-3-81. And for Graham off the ground. Warple there as well to Ranto. Handball in hope more than anything. Went straight to Amon. Warple took him on. He tried to fend off, and that's pinged. He's gone. Free kick Tigers. And it'll be Pickett 60 metres out from the Tigers punt road goal.
Well, this is positive for the Tigers. They've actually keeping the ball inside their forward half. We haven't seen this for a long time.
Having a bit of a push. Centering ball here from Pickett to the front. This time Cochin hasn't got the trip with the snap.
At the 9, Jack, thank you.
Easily chopped off.
Pushing, but need a score, don't they?
Yeah.
They need a score quick.
Carl Amon, the player. And he steers it to the outer side. Almost, in fact, it was Noah Bolter who's had a good day in the air. Goes into the pocket. The player who's looking at didn't even know it was going in his direction. Taranto. And it's out of play. Just watching Frosty, Bernard. There have been a few Hawthorn players over the journey who have been instructed never to kick the ball.
Oh, don't mention him.
So
don't mention.
You've got Frosty, of course.
Who else?
Well, I think we can put some others in there.
Yeah.
Well, there's another bloke called Blank who plays.
Oh, yes.
He's a never kick it.
Yep.
Matt Spanger.
Spang, premiership player.
The Spang.
Yep.
He was told never to kick the ball. As Weddle has a couple of bounces and then loses the handle. Flicks the handball to Amon. Cleverly sells a bit of body candy and goes with a pumping left foot ball, but it's a 1v2. Oh, Day with a big climb. Couldn't hang on. Bolton kicks to nobody. Just dumps it into the path of Amon.
Amon takes the mark easily, immediately kicks the ball to Jarman Impey. He plays on immediately here to Scrimshaw. Scrimshaw takes the mark. Centre wing, Shane Warne stands side of the ground.
I thought you were going to mention James Frawley.
I was going to say James Frawley.
Never to mention him not being a good kick again.
I can't remember whether Trent Crode was in the no-kick at sort of stakes.
Might have been.
Up a chimney.
Ollie to Bolton, Bolton to Cotchin, Cotchin to Bolton.
We can put all ruckman in it, can't we?
McIntosh, handball straight into the arms of Hardwick. Hardwick to Warple. Warple here to Impey. Impey goes inside 50, exploring. Poor kick. Ross march for the Tigers.
Ash has just got Andrew Dunkley. He's a non-kicker. It could be the Andrew Dunkley Award.
This is Mansell at half-back here. Not making any impact.
Simon Prestigiacomo.
Oh, yeah. He was just a non-toucher. Non-toucher at all.
Mansell kick goes down the line to half-forward.
Good player, though.
Yeah.
Both he was. No winner at ground level. Miller had a little look at it. There is Frosty, the non-kicker. Got it to Weddle. Weddle over the top to Moore. Moore goes to centre half forward. Nathan Broad, too good again.
Well, the Tigers have had the ball inside their forward half for 63% of the time and unable to kick a goal just yet in this quarter.
Here is Bolter playing on with a flashing run, looking for McIntosh. He marked it when he didn't know he'd marked it. Chipped on with the ball over the top to Rewalt. Rewalt once inside 50. Thought about the centering ball. Rioli wanted it, didn't get it. Torano wanted it, didn't get it, and he missed Rewalt. So a miss there in time of huge need. 31-point margin in favour of the Hawks.
I felt like he did the right thing there. Jack Rewalt looked inside, thought, well, it's only a 50-50 anyway. I'm just going to have a running shot, but just was unable to kick it. Need to kick a goal. With all this dominance forward half footy they're playing, need to score.
So the subbed out player, Denver Granger Barras. Give me his numbers for this afternoon, please, Ash. Prior to being subbed out of the game.
Come on, Ash.
Yeah, come on, Ash.
Give us what he's contributed to the game.
Give us the numbers.
He's red now.
Statless.
No, Ash. Don't be taking the piss.
Not in a half.
There's a point there, mate.
For the whole game.
JB, donuts.
You can't be statless in a modern game of footy because they give you the ball even when you don't want it.
And you know what? Hasn't even registered a ranking point.
So he played a half of football without touching the
No tackles, no pressure acts.
Nothing whatsoever.
No, what else can
Clean
you
sheet.
That is extraordinary. Ross
didn't have a knock on. Or
did he lead?
First time I've ever seen.
Did he lead for the footy or anything?
A missed tackle?
Finds Hopper.
It'd be negative if that was the case.
Hopper gives it off. High ball inside 50. Revolt's going to come at it. Impey gets there just before him and steps out of play.
Gee, if Triple M still had their worst on ground,
don't mention that.
He'd be blind, wouldn't he?
He's under 50 games though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't qualify.
Who stopped that, Jim? Is that the G train?
Rosie.
The G train?
Oh, I did. Because I didn't like it. Didn't
he bailed Jim up one day.
That was Paul Roos who came in and said, I don't like it, so I went.
No, you had to stop that. I thought it was entertaining. Heritage Day.
Until
to Warple, you just don't want to be on the end of it. I remember the Rockers used to discourage each other from getting in their cars.
Yep.
As Floston, and he's got a 15-metre penalty here against Brockman, and this will be Floston down the centre half forward now. 9:20 remaining in the quarter. A handy 31-point Hawthorn margin. Boston goes inside 50. Good ball. Taranto felt some contact from behind. Got the little handball back over the top to Miller. Miller inside finds Ivan Soldo. 25 out directly in front of Ivan Soldo.
Well, the big fellas combining there. Coming off one step there. Young. And then inside. That was great work.
Look at Ivan. He's gone back with a very serious...
50.
And at 50. So he's gone from the missable to the unmissable. Directly in front. The man on the mark is on the goal line in Sicily. And Ivan is absolutely happy.
Oh, he's looking at his watch.
Oh, boy. He's asking the umpire how much more time have I got.
He looked at his watch.
And he kicks it in and he trots back to the centre like a reindeer.
Maybe it was the head knock, BT. He thought he had a watch on.
Yes. 56, the Tigers to the Hawks. 13-3-81 on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Well, finally, some reward for effort. They've been playing this game in their half a majority of this quarter. Repeat inside 50s. They finally break the drought. Kicking a goal. First goal for a while, Ash.
Yeah, Taranto kicked one early into this third quarter.
2-minute mark.
Yep.
So 3-2 term in favour of Hawthorn. Just on the worst on ground. My favourite was when Severio Rocca was given the best on ground, and then Sam also gave him the worst on ground.
How does that work?
He got all three.
He got both.
And then we had to walk onto the plane the next morning. And Sav and Sam were walking together, and we all just peeled off and left the two of them to go at it.
I think the Hall of Fame worst on ground contenders, though, over a long period, were the Holland brothers.
Oh yeah,
Rixie.
Oh no, Rixie. You put Rixie
and Darren Gasper.
Darren Gasper. There's a non-kicker as well. Is it
non-kicker?
Newcomb marks it on the wing, gives it off to Weddle. He's stripped of the ball by the little meatball Prestia. Picked up here by Cochin, who missed with the handball. Graham was on the fly. Weddle goes back and finds it.
They were Ash's Hall of Fame worst, by the way.
Yeah, he just handed you that.
Say with a high ball. Bruce coming at it, Broad with him. Picked off now by Grimes. He tumbles it down the line, but here's Frost.
I've never seen Sam Newman have so much delight in giving votes. Frost goes wide here. Mark is taken by Moore. Plays on to Day. Day, the long-striding, loping ball inside. Lewis attacks it in the air. Out the back door to Bruce. Along the ground, the dribbler there. Brewster's kicked the goal. Hawks make it 4 for the quarter. He's got a couple. 14-387 to the Tigers, 8-8-56 on the Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Just continually got the answers, haven't they, Hawthorn? You'd say Richmond have outplayed them this quarter, but you look at the scoreboard, 4-2 this quarter, Ash. And they just have an answer for every time that Richmond score. They just go down the other end and go, well, not today. This is I actually picked Hawthorn before the game in my tips. I thought it'd be
3 times now, Bernie. We know that.
Are they home? Can I lock that one in?
Give Bernie a pat on the back.
Well, BT wasn't here, and Jim, I don't know whether Jim heard it. Ash, were you here? Yes, you didn't hear it. So I'll continue to mention it until they.
I don't think anyone heard it.
Just better check my tips, make sure I did.
Just a concern for the Tigers. These scores from turnover. Hawthorn ranked 16th, but they've kicked 10-1-61. Richmond only 2-5-17.
The other one just got a text, JB, that didn't like the worst on ground vote in the day with the cloaks. They didn't take to the worst on.
I don't think anyone hated him more than Fraser Gehrig, who
that's the one I'm thinking of.
Real exception to him.
Got you up against the Dunedin nightclub.
It was the Prince of Wales. Here come the Tigers inside 50. Revolt coming at it. In fact, it was Miller and he couldn't hang on. Scrimshaw to the outer side beautifully. Hits Lewis.
You passed the buck though, Jim, didn't you? You said it was someone else. Yeah, Gary. Yeah. It wasn't me.
Well, I never gave him. So it actually wasn't. It's Lewis.
He wanted a piece of you though.
The outer side, I don't know why. Good bloke. That's a free kick.
I'll never forget the day that Gary Lyons, JB, we may have to get a bigger gap to tell this story, but when you never call a game as dead when you're
no, whether we do need a bigger gap as Bruce. Inside 50. Here he comes, Big Lewis. Couldn't hang on. Warple taken in a tackle. And we'll get a ball up about 40 from home. Rampaging Hawks lead this one by 31 points.
Yep, they do indeed, and we've got 6 minutes 55 to play in the third quarter. Knocked down by Reeves. And here comes Dorioli, and I think, Jay-Z, we've got a sub for the Tigers.
Yeah, Richmond have made their sub. Tyler Young, the defender, is off, number 45, and Matthew Coulthard, the mid-season pickup, live wire small forward from Glenelg onto the ground.
Any news developing in football in the afternoon, Jay-Z, that you're on top of?
It's Carlton absolutely slaughtering West Coast. I think it'll be the big one as Charlie Curnow kicks another bag.
Okay, got a question coming for you as well. Here's Martin on the wing. Little chipping ball out wide. It's been cut off by Newcomb. Why is it that Simpson's never talked about as being replaced, Jay-Z? We'll come back to you in a moment.
Pay out, BT.
Despite all of the huge losses they've had, it wouldn't have happened to any other coach. Here's an opportunity at ground level for the big fella to go and get it. Miller, he does. We'll have a ball up, Jay-Z.
There's a fair point, BT, but as Bernie mentioned, he's still got 2 years to run on that contract, so it would be a huge payout. There's no doubt that the pressure is mounting at the West, but West Coast assured that he's the man for the moment. I mean, they point more to the list of the injury crisis as being the problem as opposed to any sort of coaching deficiency.
So has any list manager been given the heave-ho from there then as a result of the list not being good enough?
I think their head of high performance was Jay-Z, wasn't he? The strength and conditioning.
Warren Cofer.
There will be significant change, there's no doubt about that. The great John Worsfold has actually been enlisted to help the club to review some of those areas and to go through sort of recruiting, high performance, all that sort of thing. So the great John Worsfold, premiership captain, premiership coach, lending a hand.
Thank you, Jay-Z. As Graham around the body, but straight to Sicily.
There's another one. And there's that Ash.
Triple M Red Z, that's number 8.
Sicily will fan it across to Scrimshaw.
Bought another couple of Hungry Jacks during the week, I saw, Simo.
I did see that.
Did he?
They have been ravaged by injury. There's absolutely no denying that as the Hawks come slicing through the middle of the MCG. A long ball inside 50, Ross will take it. And by comparison, Hawthorn are having what everyone could consider a very reasonable season as Frost takes this and goes back inside 50 and turns it over to Ross. With the Hawks, Bernard, Jiath, you could argue, is the only player outside of their best 22 that must have been absolutely decimated. Almost a high mark taken by Pickett, and now Sicily did well to get it to Frost.
Got to Frost.
Might have his first kick here, Ash.
No, but he's been told and he knows we're here today.
I like it.
He knows JB's watching them.
Very coachable.
There is an opportunity now for Hopper. And by the way, while we're talking about McDonald's, always get a hot finish to the footy with Macca's winter pie range there, Bernie.
Yep.
The opportunity down to the ground goes Weddle. Driven head first, but it was gentle. And we'll have a ball up. So inside the 50 here. Full scoreboard reads 8-8-56 the Tigers. Hawthorn 14-3-87. Knocked down to Graham. Graham to Prestia. Prestia 40 out. Has a ping, misses. So 57 plays 87. So an even 30 points with 4.5 remaining in the third quarter.
Qualter looks on. Interesting process they're going to go through the Tigers. How do they find their next coach after having such a ripper in Damien Hardwick? Soldo to the front, hands to it, couldn't hang on, and you get a free. So the ball's going to come back and it advance down the wing. And who's the right coach for this club after having that glorious run? 3 premierships.
Clear out the back.
Soldo, do they get an experienced coach second time round, or do they go for a young one as Bolter? High and long. Reeves comes in from the side, couldn't take it. Sicily gets a little handball away to Newcomb. Newcomb speculates with his hands. Chopped off by Banks. Ripped out of it with Long. Hopper getting involved at ground level. Lots of players around this ball. Warple's one of them. Half forward here for the Tigers, ball up.
Well, both teams have had 18 shots a goal. It's just been that Hawthorn have been able to get more set shots and have shots with less pressure, where all Richmond shots are majority.
Looking for win number 6, the Hawks. Picked off here by Mantle. His kick was smothered mid-air as he had a ping at the punt road end. Look at the little tap from Bolton. How clever was that? Went to Flostone. He got rid of it and gave it straight back to the Hawks. They are having a red-hot crack out there at the moment, Hawthorn. Not a lot of skill about what they're doing, but they are having a red-hot dig. Then we've got a ball up here. 55 metres out. And we'll have another ball up.
Getting back to Granger Barras, who was statless in this game. He was a pick 6 in 2020, so started as a key defender. They've tried him forward. Just looks all at sea, doesn't he, where his footy's at.
Long had a fumble. Weddle went and got it. Flicked a handball to Sicily. Sicily getting corralled by Jack. Goes down the line. Baker, Brockman. Brockman got rid of Baker. Tigers fans thought illegally. Mitchell taken in a tackle. Forward one to Moore. And Moore's taken hard to ground. Ball up.
What I'm noticing, JB, the new seats on the third deck here on the southern stand side.
Yeah, they've had to change the Simon O'Donnell seat to red.
Yeah.
Because of the new seats.
Just pick that up.
Yeah, very sky bluey, aren't they?
It's lovely.
The rest going to be like that, Jim, do you know?
I don't know. Well, they've got to rip the whole thing down, BT, don't they?
Yes, they do. So
picked off
to put new seats in.
Carl Amon, long one, looking for Wingard. It's slapped away from him. Flostone's got to be clean here, and he was, to Grimes. Grimes a high one to the outer side wing. In fact, half back more than the wing, and Mansell couldn't trap it. And that's going to be deliberate.
Oh, there's a man within 2 metres of where it landed.
Yeah, the player actually decided to let it bounce first and then was going to go onto the ball. He should have probably just gone at it just to give the umpire some doubt. But
shocking decision.
Tough call.
Ward goes inside 50 now, exploring. Lewis takes the mark. He's given it 25 to 30 metres out on a pretty tough angle here for Lewis, and he'll be looking for goal number 4.
Back to me, guys.
30-point margin.
Sorry, BT. He's been a real good target all day. He's been given the option for the kickers coming into their forward line at every chance, and he's presenting and he's actually competing in the air.
He's going to go around the corner here, Jono.
4th mark inside 52.
25 out, plays on now to the city end, around the corner, he bends. Goal. Number 4 for him. 36-point margin. All of a sudden for the Hawks again on the Beacon Trade scoreboard. Let's go around the grounds, Ash. Choice Hotels.
Early into the third quarter, it's the Blues by 81 points over the Eagles. Carlton 15-8-98, West Coast 2-5-17. Curnow 7 majors.
Does that? What does that do for Carlton, the live ladder? Give us a look at the live ladder at the moment, Ash.
Percentage-wise.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for them. They're currently 7th on the live ladder on 38 points, level with Geelong, who are sitting 6th. There's a 5% differential only, BT, that is separating those two teams. And, of course, Geelong play Brisbane up at the Gabba shortly.
What's the lift in percentage just from today?
Yeah, 6%. They've gained an extra 6% today, the Blues.
And they're not done with yet.
That's big.
This game had danger signs for West Coast written all over it. Yeah. Rampaging Blues, under the roof, perfect conditions.
Harass out late.
Yep. No, it looked horrible even before the first bounces. Warple, speaking about horrible, kicks a helicopter inside 50. Wingard's been very good, ran into Rioli. Taranto's hands were nice. Bolton now on the left. Goes down the line for Revolt, who just belts it away from Sicily. And a ball in right in front of Jay-Z. We've got 1:16 left. 93-57 in favour of the Hawks.
It's a free kick here. It's coming back to Graham. Just nudged off the ball when he wasn't even involved.
No. Thank you, Jono. Good to see you were paying attention. I thought it was a throw in. Graham goes in search of Bolton, and he's got really good hands. Takes that in front of a charging Jarman Impey. So Shea Bolton from 45 out, not much angle, to a punt road end where there's a heap of Tiger faithful, and they're pretty bloody quiet, has to be said.
They're very quiet.
They're as flat as a biscuit.
Yep.
This might be their season done. How many wins have they had for the year, Brian? Richmond.
They've had 8.5.
So you say 13. Drop today, they're a long, long way from 13 wins.
Tough to get there.
12.5. Remember, they got the half.
Yeah, that's why I said 8.5.
Shea Bolton, very talented package. That looks great.
Yep. Oh, wow.
It is there. Beautiful set shot. 9-9-63 to the Hawks. 15-3-93. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Yeah, Richmond got in round 20. They got Melbourne here at the MCG. Then the Bulldogs at Marvel, a couple of tough ones. And St Kilda at Marvel. North Melbourne at the MCG, and finished with Port Adelaide, round 24 in Adelaide. So that's a tough run.
Yep.
Having to win probably 4 of those 5 coming home. Tough.
Gonski, you would think, 30-point margin here. It's got to happen here today, and it doesn't look like it is going to. They look like they're lacking in electricity at the moment. They're not plugged in. That is for sure. Around the grounds, Ash.
Blues by 80 points over the Eagles early into the third quarter.
Few seconds left here in the third quarter. 63 plays 93, 30-point margin. Back to the middle we go. Big Ned Reeves over the top. Knocked down to Prestia. Prestia handball to the Lightning Banks. Through the middle of the ground, Banks to Rewalt. He wanted the free and he got the free. Now the man on the mark's at 47. Siren's going to sound now.
Something's happened to Jack out the far side.
Well, Jack's just getting up. He's okay.
He's taking his time.
Is he okay, BT?
He's okay.
I'll tell you how you work out if he's okay. Try and get the ball off yourself.
So here he is after the three-quarter time siren. So I will dare say they are 30 points down at the moment. If he were to kick this goal from 50,
yep,
it would inspire and give genuine hope.
Let's watch their energy. If he gets this, they'll all get around him.
Let's watch it, Bernie.
And we know they can flick the switch pretty quickly too.
Have a look at this. Rewald on a 45-degree angle from 50 metres out. Punt road end.
Oh, boy.
And he's kicked it out of bounds on the full.
Oh.
Let's watch the energy. Fizzle out of this one.
Zapping energy.
Oh, boy, 9-9-63 the Tigers. Trail the Hawks 15-3-93. Ash round the grounds.
Blues by 79 points over the Eagles early into the third quarter.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks football.
That quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business by designing your lighting and electrical plans for free. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
always get a hot finish to the footy with Macca's Winter Pie Range.
At Triple M, we're about to let the good times grow.
Ready for a lot of music?
Again, with even more tickets to the Foo Fighters. And this time, we've made it even easier to win.
You beauty! Hey, legend!
Every time we play the Fooies while you work, you call us and win them.
Thank you very much.
It's times like these I'm going to the Foo Fighters.
It's times like these you give and give again.
Foo Fighters tickets are back Monday.
Foo Fighters, yeah!
Yeah, brother.
On 105.1 Triple M.
Cruise into cash at Bottle Mart.
Hey babe, we could win up to $100 for selected vodka cruiser 10 packs for $33.99 at Bottle Mart.
What?
You okay?
You just surprised me.
What is surprising is that 1 in 3 wins.
What?
Well, you better sit down because Victoria bid a 375ml 24 packs of $49.99 and Johnny Walker Black 700ml is just $51.99.
Whoa, I will sit down.
That's down the floor, hun. Catalogue specials out now. Shop your way at bottlemart.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Jimmy Hi-Fi smashing prices on amazing Apple products. Experience the unparalleled performance of MacBook computers supercharged by Apple Silicon and get 10% off until Sunday. Discover iPhone, stunning photos and incredible battery life. Get $200 off iPhone 14, iPhone 14 Plus and iPhone 13. Baby, you've done it again.
This is Bruno driving to the footy.
Oh.
And this is his cheap insurer reading the policy fine print.
Clause 9D of your car insurance says you're not covered for thingamybobs.
Thingamy-bobbed at claim time? Beware bargain insurance regret, Bruno. Choose Amy instead. Who pays out over 99% of motor claims? Amy does.
Lucky you're with Amy.
Acceptance rate for the 12 months up to 30 September 2022. Before buying insurance issued by Amy, read the TMD and PDS at amy.com.au and consider if it's right for you.
We all need connection. Across this big brown land, our radio community keeps you connected. But sometimes you need more. If you're feeling alone, if you're struggling, if you just feel helpless, don't keep it to yourself. There's a collection of organisations, real people, ready and waiting to hear from you. Head to commercialradio.com.au/voice for the numbers you need. If you know someone who needs help, who might be doing it tough, use this moment to reach out, because sometimes all you need is a voice.
Head to commercialradio.com.au/voice.
Rugby's greatest rivalry returns to Melbourne. Following last year's sellout, be there and send off your Wallabies before they leave Australia for the Rugby World Cup. It's the Wallabies against arch rival the All Blacks at the iconic MCG.
That is amazing from the Wallabies.
Be there when Eddie Jones's men in gold seek to reclaim the Bledisloe Cup on Saturday, July 29. All in, all together. Tickets are selling fast from Ticketek.
When you face the world with Cetaphil, they do the skincare and you do you. Like Hayley Rasso, Australian and international football superstar. She's always travelling to different climates. From the UK to Australia, her skin is left dry and dull. She faces the world with Cetaphil's new Optimal Hydration Water Gel, packed with hyaluronic acid that keeps her skin hydrated for 72 hours, or one really long-haul flight. Hayley gets her dermatologist-recommended Cetaphil for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Three-quarter time at the MCG. Richmond 9-9-63, trailing the Hawks by 30. 15-3-93. Let's go around the grounds, Ash. And I believe Charlie Curnow's just kicked another.
Number 8 for Charlie Curnow, and it sees the Blues leading the Eagles by 80 points, 16-9-105, West Coast at 3-7-25, almost halfway into the third.
Give us a red Z that matters on this one.
Well, James Sicily, number 1 ranked player, 22 touches thrown, 8 intercept marks. Wingard comes in at number 2, 17, 9 score involvements, 3 goals.
Bob Jane T March Jay-Z.
BT, a clean slate on the injury front for both clubs so far, but a late change up there for the Geelong versus Brisbane clash at the Gabba. Gary Rowan out, late injured. Zach Tui comes into that side, and you're the crowd expert. On Friday night, Carlton versus Collingwood. This joint will be full. How many people do you think will come to see that one? Should be a huge match, BT.
Oh, yeah, that will be amazing. That's an 80.
90. It would have to. If it's a good night, Bristol, we get 90, aren't we?
Yeah, well, definitely 80 plus, so we're pushing to 90. Ash, it'll be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no doubt, BT. I'm just last time.
He always starts with that. No doubt, BT.
Last 2 matches, 80,000, and then we had 88 as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so they'll nudge 90.
The Triple M text line's going off too, BT.
Yeah, what do we got?
On Jim.
Come on.
Clocks at Flinders Street Station for happy hour schooners and complimentary party pies.
Young and Jackson.
Yeah, Young and Jackson as well. Christmas in July at, is it Cryal? Castle?
Cryal Castle.
Yeah, Cryal Castle. They're coming through, so I'll keep you updated. That's the Triple M text line.
This is where, of course, JB is taking the loved one.
Not one of those.
On a date night.
Close.
What about the party pies complimentary? That's a nice touch.
We are ready to start this final term.
I reckon JB's a Cryal Castle.
30 points.
Pentridge Prison Ghost Tour.
The Hawks. Here comes Warple just waltzing out of the middle. High ball inside 50. It's going to be marked by Bolter easily.
You've done the Ghost Tour, BT?
The guts.
I haven't, but I'm a little bit worried about Ronald Ryan because he was.
Oh yeah. Maybe do that one in the day.
Yeah. All right. Short ball here to Broad, and we're sure it's going to be a really fluxy old night. Broad. The foot around the corner, high ball. I get the feeling that JB might be just getting slightly pissed.
Yeah,
There's Frosty now. He hasn't had a kick all day.
No, he's got a kick.
Had 15 handballs.
He's
going to kick it. He kicks it down the line and high. A 9-iron ball, and up they fly. No winner in the air. Ball hits the deck. Here go the Hawks. Little handball comes out wide now. An opportunity with McGuinness. Got it towards the boundary line. Deliberate, surely. And that should be a Tiger free. And it's not. It's a boundary throw-in.
Tiger faithful, unhappy. Young fella.
The young fella just gave the bird.
Letting the Jono.
He's up.
Well, he had to be about 7 years of age.
You got to teach him early.
And he had a tattoo.
And a mullet.
On the neck.
Yep.
He's in Tiger form.
Down. The Hawks inside 50. Broad takes it. Floston had a little piece of it as well. Nathan Broad just gets it into the hands of Ross. And now Baker at half-back. I've got a lot to go to. He's got this young man, Coulthard, coming at the footy. I got clobbered in the head. Probably should have got a first kick in the big time, Jay-Z.
JB, big news out from Marvel Stadium. Sammy Walsh has done his hamstring. Hopefully not too serious, but you think he's going to be out for the next 3 or 4 weeks. Now, Adam Chera and Patrick Cripps also test for that clash against Collingwood. So Chera, Cripps test, and now Sam Walsh out hamstring 3+ weeks.
And Jack Silvani as well subbed out of that game. So
you're quite sure about that, Jay-Z? You sure about that news?
Sam Walsh, hamstring, yes.
Okay.
Just got a kick.
What, you don't think he's...
I just thought I saw him get a kick.
No, he didn't. He didn't. I'm staring.
Ball up. Jay-Z just sat back down, rather disillusioned.
He was pressing refresh on his phone there for a second.
Martin got it to Cochin. Cochin goes short, finds Bolton. Bolton can go inboard. Does he trust what's happening in there? Shocking kick. Martin Frosty and a quick handball.
Wants to release. Carl Amon. He kicks a helicopter into the path of McDonald. It does work. Flowing mullet, McDonald, long ball, Bruce out the back, has taken the mark. Right forward pocket, punt road end.
How's that for some transition, Jono, from D50 to offensive 50? Very, very good. Sam Frost was the player that intercepted the ball and then bang, just handballed it off, and that was just slick through the middle of the ground.
Bruce on the left. Has kicked. Oh, he thinks it's a goal, but score review. Bruce thought he had his...
I believe it's behind. I want to confirm it hit the goalpost.
Well, Daniel Rioli pointed immediately to the goalpost. And I thought I saw it moving.
That'll be enough then. Get the arc or whatever it's called. What do they call it?
Snicker.
Sticko is the cricket term. What do they call it in this? They call it
edge.
Edge, that's right.
The ridiculous name.
Review complete. Looking at this angle, we can see a spike on edge as the ball passes the goalpost. Decision on scoreboard.
Behind. And so it's 15-4-94 to 9-9-63.
So this will be just ratified. There it is, the official signalling the behind.
But the movement forward for Hawthorn, that was just great. The transition which we spoke about, Byrne. But they had a number of options to go forward. They got Bruce at the back, but they had about 3 or 4 options coming up at the kicker as well that they could have chose.
Chris Johnson, triple premiership player, of course, something that none of us have won. Well, is there any of you want a premiership?
Cricket premierships.
Cricket premierships. Well, they're important. Here's Sicily. Again, a winner in the edge. AB, did you win a Sheffield Shield?
No, multiple.
Adelaide over there.
WA as well.
Yes, oh boy. A ball up here.
I'm just thinking about Jay-Z and you questioning him with Walshy. Who was that boundary rider down at Launceston? Was it Bones?
Tubes.
No, Tubes.
Tubes.
He said that Scrimshaw had been subbed out of the game.
Stretch it off.
Scrimshaw went on to have another 17 possessions after that cross.
But
we couldn't go back to him because he'd gone home.
He left at 3/4 time. Boston takes the mark in defence. He left at 3/4 time, and we haven't heard him on the airway.
I've heard of him since.
I think he used to do breakfast over there. He's telling us, but they've cut him from that too.
He was crushed.
Just left at 3/4 time. John O'Leary crossing to him at nothing.
Just had enough.
Zero.
Just forgot that games were also televised.
Said he had to host something, or then we found
did he have a date on that night?
Oh, we found out he didn't even host the thing he said he was hosting. So.
Really tried in the nail.
Oh, you give me a sniff and I'll...
There's Newcombe got the handball out wide to Bruce from the boundary line right where it meets the 50 line. High ball, here they come again, up they fly, no winner in the air. Off hands it comes, Hawks, Tigers, picked up there by Baker. Indiscriminate kick out wide, good one of the first gamer here. And the little fella off he goes, Coulthard. Couple of bounces on the wing. Tiger fans get a real stiff on there as they get it to Martin. Martin back to Coulthard. Coulthard now goes inside 50. Oh, the young man got it to Cochin. And they are screaming, build him a statue. Short ball arrives with Rewalt. And Rewalt's got a tough kick at goal.
That was just, it was just composure, wasn't it? Composure. You had Dusty coming at him, so that was pretty easy to kick to, but that was a good build-up. Haven't seen that for a long time with the Tigers. They're generating shots on goal, but they cannot get it on the scoreboard at the moment, the Tigers. Jack
Rewald has not kicked one today. Plays on the left foot from the boundary line. He's got it. No problems at all. Beautifully crafted goal. Tigers get their 10th, 10-9-69. Hawks 15-4-94 on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, Matthew Coulthard, South Australian from Glenelg, as Jay-Z said. Played for the Port Noarlunga Cockle Divers, Jim.
Well, the Cockle Divers.
Yeah, Ryan Fitzgerald territory. Andrew Jarman currently coaches the Port Noarlunga Cockle Divers. So
is that named after the Cocklebiddy, caves they dive out there? Is it?
I don't think so. Hey, Ash, get onto that one, please.
Is that the team Jars had 45, 50 points up at three-quarter time and then they lost the grand final?
He got the arse from them and got picked up by this team, Port Noarlunga, who didn't win a game last year, Jim, but they've managed to win a few this year. So turn that around. And Ryan Fitzgerald, that's his heart and soul territory down there, so he got the club back on track.
He does a great job, Jars. He's been doing that, coaching at that level for a long time and helped a lot of amateur footballers.
Loves it.
Bad bounce, so we'll get it back into the middle. Soldo, Reeves, Warple, illegally taken high, and Timmy Warple wants to release today, does so. A lot of talent, this young man.
Yeah.
Will Day from Foz Camden, speaking of SA clubs. He goes high inside 50. Big stretch there from Moore, unable to hang on to it. McDonald around the body, it's going to bounce at the top of the square. All Richmond, although McIntosh lost his footing. No one here for the Tigers. It's got to dribble it out there and hope that Cochin can run onto it, which he did. Handball to Big Ivan. Oh no, just walked past the foot of Ivan.
Forgot to shut his hands.
Forgot that the ball was necessary.
Comes out wide. Ross has got it.
It's bizarre.
Have a look at Mantles come off the bench. Hasn't seen him yet. Here's the young fella in his first game. Coulthard.
Good kick.
Goes over the top looking for Rewalt. Used the body nicely on Sicily. Took the mark. Umpire's saying he's played off his mark, and I agree with him. Goes back into Miss Graham. Miss Graham with a kick. He had to go back and mop it up. Taranto was there.
Coulter.
Hamburg back to Coulter.
On the top.
For his first goal. He has gone the barrel. Martin marks it in the goal square.
Oh, have a go at Coulter.
He's celebrating.
And he's got the fisty in the air.
Like he meant that. That
turnaround play on. Martin kicks the goal. 11-9, 75. Trailing the Hawks 15-4. 94.
Pick the last three, Bristol.
Yes, they have.
So, any chance?
Yes, they are. What's the margin, Ash?
19, still 14 to go.
Yep, plenty of time.
Definitely still in this.
He has added a spark, mate.
He has. And what about the way he kicked it? He just dropped it on the boot. Tried to kick a taunt, but it was a sort of a tumbling mongrel punt, and he's put the hand up to the MCC members and just gone, I am here, that's what I do, I set up goals. Look at this here, we see on the Harvey Norman replay, one step barrel, it ended up being a mongrel, lands in Dustin Martin's lap. I love the celebration from Coulthard. He has, he's provided a spark.
Heard the Royal Showground tonight, and it's Royal Show Bag testing night.
Okay.
And you bring your partner along for the night to test the show bags.
And you rate the show bags out of 10, right.
Marlon Pickett in the ruck against Frosty.
I have been called a show bag before.
19 points is only the margin.
Full of shit.
Let's get to see what they can do out of this. Taranto forward. There's Coulthard again. I thought it was a free to him.
Oh, they're on here.
It was going to be paid. Mansell.
Oh, they're coming.
They are coming hard here, the Tigers. Mansell shot on goal. Tight angle, city end, left half forward.
This is what they do, the Tigers. They get a sniff, they can flick it on, the crowd get involved, and now what they'll do is they'll just play fast football all the way through this last quarter and give themselves every chance to win this game.
Ryan Mansell slots this. We're back to 13 points. Kick on the way is missing. Badly, almost out in the full, just to behind. So 11-10, 76 to 15-4, 94.
But it gets it back to a 3-goal game instead of a 4-goal game. So still valuable. Hardwick short. Gets the ball back in by foot to this man here in McDonald. He's on now down the southern wing. Tigers have got numbers around the footy here. Applying the tackle was Graham, and he wins it. So it's all going the Tigers' way now. Graham immediately plays on, goes out wide to McIntosh. Got to go, got to wheel and go. McIntosh does now. From the point of the square, goes deep inside the attacking. Rewalt mark. Rewalt takes the mark. 15 metres out, maybe 20 at the most, on a very slight angle. Does he kick the drop punter or around the corner?
No, go around the corner.
Around the corner every day of the week.
So what's the margin, Ash?
Margin is 18 points.
To get it back to a 2-goal game. Rewalt misses.
Oh, no.
He's missed across the face.
Horrible.
Kidding.
He rushed it. He rushed it. He didn't even think about it.
77-94 in favour of the Hawks.
Just take your time. Take your 30 seconds. Senior player. Plenty of experience. Go back. There's plenty of time left in this game. Did not need to rush that. Just go back. Make sure you kick it.
Blood rule.
And the other reason you take your 30 seconds, Bern, is to get set up. Get set up in case you do miss it. And now they're able to get out quicker. But obviously a blood rule now, so it's been held up, so they're quite lucky on that.
Graham's got the claret flowing from the ear, or maybe just above it. The ear, it looks like. So he'll get tidied up. And now Sicily wants to bite off something big here. Goes to the outer side. McDonald's parked under this. And a free kick's going to go Mansell's way. Everything's going the Tigers' way at the minute.
That's a huge win, JB.
Yep.
It's huge, isn't it? And now it's around how Hawthorn responds to this now. They've got the crowd, Richmond behind them, and how does this young Hawthorn team respond to all this?
Late in the last quarter, they led by 36 points, the Hawks. Noah Bolter, outside 50.
He'll have a ping.
Got Banks sniffing around. The young fella. Noah Bolter to the city end. High ball. No one there for the Tigers. Ground level Pickett. Cochin spinning out of trouble. Hardwick. Newcomb. And a throw all day long. How the hell did he get out of that? Taranto marks it anyway. 50 from home.
Too far out to score, I reckon, JB, for Taranto.
Last time we said that, what happened?
Well, Baker was saying steady and kick. What did happen? I can't remember.
Kicked a sack through.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's let him have another go. Man on the mark's at 50. Taranto doesn't look confident. Now settles on the long kick. Gets within 51 out.
He's got it.
Kick is there.
He's
got it.
3.
Taranto has kicked 2 from beyond the arc today. And the Tigers are back from the dead. 83 plays 94. Taranto has 3.
Wow, some sort of game this is. They were dead and buried, Richard. They were gone. 36 points down, I think you said, Jim. They were gone, just not even in the hunt. Hawthorn were all over them. They had all the answers. As soon as Richmond looked like scoring or did score, they would go down the other end and maintain possession and score themselves. But this has been some sort of run on. Plenty of time left in this game too.
Pick the last 4.
Over 11 minutes still to go. Under 2 goals.
And you look at Hawthorn, they've only laid 1 tackle in this quarter, and they've had 20 less touches. Their pressure rating's at 125, the average is at 180.
And Taranto's afternoon?
Tim Taranto, JB, 22 disposals along with those 3 goals.
Not bad for a bloke who's parked outside the top 150 in the game. He's back in the middle. And here he is involved again, Tim Taranto, putting a tackle on Nash.
He's hit the scoreboard a lot this year. How many goals in total, Ash, for Tim Taranto?
Yeah, this year he's kicked 17 majors.
And there he goes again, although he just missed contact with the foot. A little one through to Moore. He's taken in the Rioli tackle. It gets to Noah Bolter, who's been really good.
Jeez, they've got the energy up.
Measuring ball here for Prestia. Prestia wobbles it inside 50. Here comes Jack. Gives it off to Cochin. Cochin on the left. Well done, Day.
Yeah, he's dropped back as a spare straight away. As soon as after that centre clearance, he went straight back.
Day went for the long ball, got it to Bruce on the wing. Bruce now plays on as well, so Hawthorn have been sucked into the vortex of the Tigers at the moment. Little knockdown comes to Bolter. Done a pretty good job, caught with a footy there. Bolter will be a free kick against. It'll go to Brockman. He's 70 metres from home at the punt road end is Brockman. They trail by 11 points. The Tigers, the kick into the middle is dangerous. Look at Rioli, burst through, bounce through the middle of the ground. Got a deep ball. Rewalt marks. 40 out directly in front.
Come on, Jack.
Rewalt to get them within 1 kick. 10 minutes left. Time's not a factor.
Jeez, that kick across half back from, I think, was it Moore?
Moore.
They kicked it inside, missed his teammate by so far. And then what about the dashing pace of Rioli? Been pretty quiet, had close attention from McGuinness today, but just dashed through the middle of the ground, set up this shot at goal.
So Rewalt directly in front. 48 metres, and he has missed another opportunity.
Missed a few today, eh?
Well, that's their story, isn't it? They've been able to get it down there, just haven't been able to put the goal or put the ball through the big sticks.
10-point margin in favour of the Hawks.
For a bloke who's as experienced as he is, Jono, they're 2 bad misses.
Yeah, well, they've had 24 shots on goal, the Tigers, so they're really able to get it down there, but they've just got to compose themselves a little bit and make a certainty of it.
Got to at least have kicked one of them, Jack Rewalt.
He might not have the biggest day, but you got to make the most of the big moments, and there've been a couple of really big moments for Rewalt.
And they're gaining momentum back to themselves now, Richmond. They're starting to get some momentum and starting to get the Hawthorn younger players a bit nervous.
This is what they need to do, though, Hawthorn. Just retain the footy a little bit, just keep the ball in their hand, just slow the game down a bit. Game's getting away from them.
Mitchell gets it from Weddle. Teammates pretty well checked down the ground, so he takes off, Mitchell. Wants to take the game on. He gets the handball away. McDonald just breaks the Rioli tackle. High, inside 50 ball. Thumped away. Ground level, Bruce. Real dangerous. Real dangerous.
Now he is.
Runs an arc, Bruce. Sits it too far across the face. Behind.
Back out to 11 points. So they've got to get the 2 goals here. Let's quickly go around the grounds, Ash. Something big happening there as well.
Yeah, Blues by 76 over the Eagles. Charlie Curnow has just kicked an equal career high 9 majors.
Has he ever? Well, he has. Obviously hasn't gone to 10. Then if 9's the career high. So here is Baker. He has.
Didn't he kick 10 against West Coast?
High ball. Don't tell me Ash has got it wrong again.
Ash.
Bolter. Here we go, Ash. We've got a lot happening here. That's the only reason you've been saved. As Bolter's spiral might spin back into the field of play. It does. It went out of bounds. It went 5 rows back into members. And then the spinning torpedo came back into the field of play. Bolter now to mark. Should have got the free. Umpire calls play on. Picked up by the Hawks. Knocked on there once again for the Hawks inside 50. Warple, Baker. Brockman's got it. Little handball. Waited for Warple to get back to his feet. And Baker took it over the line out of bounds. 84-95 in favour of the Hawks. 8 minutes left.
Feel like they've just got a bit of juice back here, the Hawks.
They have.
Those 2 misses from Revolt, crucial.
Jeez. And now gone up a couple of notches as well.
Just got a bit of sauce back into their footy, the Hawks. Forward 50 stoppage here. Soldo to the front. Prestia. Hopper tumbles it down the line, and Scrimshaw's happy to see it over.
And Mitchell's reacted here and put Day right behind the football at the moment. So he's been playing midfield for a majority of the day. Now he's dropped back as the spare in the defensive 50.
Boundary throw in, northern flank, half forward for the Hawks. Soldo and Reeves go at it. Reeves punched down, no advantage, spills out the back door to Ross. Ross has got it here now. They're away to Mansell. Mansell are clamouring. Big ball inside 50.
Free kick.
Has
to be free kick.
No. The umpires let Sicily get away with it to take the mark.
There was 2 of them down there.
How do you do that?
Another intercept mark, but that shouldn't have been. That was he just threw him to the ground.
Had hold of his jumper big time.
His neck.
He ragdolled him.
That's an extraordinary non-decision.
There were 2 umpires right there as well.
Exactly.
Weddle.
Jeez.
To half forward, well done Rioli, and wants to go quick, gives it straight to Hopper. Hopper now to Graham. Graham high and long. Sicily.
Oh, another mark.
Oh, he dropped it.
He dropped it.
I'm paying that one.
These umps down there are having an absolute nightmare.
They're taking the piss.
How many intercept marks?
That's number 10.
Two big decisions have gone against the Tigers that were there. That was a clear drop mark, and the other one was a clear hold of the jumpers, and both were within 25 of Richmond's goal. They are very unlucky. 6.5 minutes to go in the game. It's an 11-point advantage with the Hawthorn Footy Club. They have stopped to a walk the Hawks. Tigers have kicked the last 4 goals straight in the game. And are responding here. Reeves gave it straight out the back door to Warple. Warple onto Newcomb. Newcomb on half forward, gets it inside 50. Ross has got to beat Wingard. Out through the back it came to Rioli. Rioli kept the boundary line in mind. Ross got it back to Rioli. Rioli now onto Graham. And the Tigers away from fullback.
Graham's got Prestia on short. Gets it to him just inside the field of play. Well, inside the D50. Off now to Dusty Martin. Long ball from Dusty to half forward. Revolt this time gets out. Now they see it.
Oh, look at Revolt.
Suddenly the eyes are open from the men in blue.
Looking after Sicily.
He must have given a mouthful. He must have given a mouthful to him, and they've gone against him.
That's an absolute slump forward too. So they haven't had a good couple of minutes. The umps down that end of the ground is the short one by Scrimshaw.
Well, it's been game-defining minutes, JB. That's the problem. Here is Scrimshaw across the ground and more marks. Still applying the pressure to their credit, though, the Tigers.
Tell you, has been good this quarter. Daniel Rioli, he's been quiet all game. They've dropped the tag, and his run and dash from half-back's been unbelievable. 7 disposals this quarter.
Weddle tries to thread the needle on the wing, and Nash had a bit of a fumbling mess of it. Now Jack Graham pinned the ball under, knocked it out to Broad. Broad will keep it rolling forward. It goes over the line, out of bounds.
And the other thing, Bernie's been quite composed as well. Yeah. He's been real smart back in there in the defensive 50 and coming out, making the right choices.
Half-forward boundary throw, and has he got his 10 yet, Ash?
No, he hasn't. Still on 9, Charlie Curnow.
And has he ever kicked 10 before?
No, he hasn't. Equal PB.
All right, Ash really backing up his earlier statement. It's unusual that Ash would back up anything. And we'll have a ball up on the wing almost here.
Got to question him these days because we're not quite sure.
I'm nervous myself.
He's become a deceiving little prick. There's no doubt about it.
I just had to question. I thought he may have got 10 that day.
Ball up here again.
Every game's like an audit for me, isn't it?
Reeves.
Well, it didn't used to be.
Warple. Tigers game tackle. 3 of them. Force another ball up point of the square at half back.
Soaking up big minutes though here, the Hawks. The Tigers scoring for the moment has stopped. 3 in a row in this term, 4 in a row in the game. Moore taking in another tackle. Graham somehow gets the footy out of there, then he was held. Bolton goes back and finds that Tigers fans are about to erupt, I reckon. Newcomb thumping handball into the path of Banks. Banks goes to half forward here for the Tigers. To the front, and Marlon Pickett Gets the arms clear. Can he? No, and he is gone holding the ball.
Half back. So what have we got? 4 minutes left. Tigers are down by 11. Hawks have the ball at half back.
Let's take a kick, Jarman.
Around the grounds, Ashwell, there's a break in play.
Three-quarter time, Blues by 75 points over the Eagles.
Free kick here going to Jarman Impey at half back. So he'll kick down the line and soak up a bit more time, as JB said. They've lost about 4 or 5 minutes here. Slides it down the line with a high ball. Bolter flies over the top, no winner. Soldo's hurt himself there. McIntosh tries to get it out of bounds, and he does. So a boundary throw in now, centre wing.
Got to hit the scoreboard quickly. Get the ball in open play and transition it inside their forward 50 here, the Tigers. Somehow, the Hawks have closed this right down. Now they're going to look at it. McIntosh swings a long ball forward. Revolt with the one hand, couldn't access the footy. Impey does. Goes in search of Newcomb and gets belted away from him.
What are we unhappy with there, BT?
Well, he should have crossed the ground with a kick to Ross and they were away.
Taking the risk inside. Ross is still out here. They're setting up to a win the game type play. Taking risks now.
57,654 here today. Will it go to the wire? The Tigers are 1 goal away from making that happen. Hawks at the moment's filling in a lot of time out there on that far neutral wing. Ball spills to Hardwick, goes forward with a long ball being marked here by the Tigers. Mansell. He does play on, kick into the middle. It's good to Prestia. Prestia keeps it in the middle to Martin. Martin wants to play on as well. Taranto wanted it, ignored that shocking kick. Now Taranto's got to beat Bruce. Bruce got him in the tackle. Somehow he got rid of it.
How'd he do that?
Amazing stuff by Taranto while being tackled, lying on the ground. He got boot the ball. And we'll have a ball up. 2 minutes 39 remaining. Hawks in control by 11 points. Soldo knocked down Nash. Newcomb along the ground. Surely Rioli, a fumbling effort. Got it though, beautiful win by Daniel Rioli. Handball comes now to Mansell. Mansell or Banks it is. Banks goes high to Rewalt. Punch away was good.
Big ball.
Straight to Hopper. Hopper over the top to Bolton. 45 out on the boundary line.
He was out of bounds.
It was out of bounds. McIntosh is marking the goal.
He's played on.
Runs around, plays on, kicks the goal. Tigers are within a goal. Exactly 2 minutes remaining. Tigers are within a goal. It is a 5-point Hawthorn lead.
Geez, there's been some big calls, even bigger non-calls. I thought that was out. We had a perfect view of that,
We did, Bern, we did.
The Shea Bolton kick to the top of the square. It looked like his leg was out. See the Harvey Norman? Oh, yeah. He was out of bounds. Wow. And that obviously was the kick that went to the top of the square, which resulted in the mark and goal. Quick play on two, so still leaves 2 minutes and 1 on the clock. Wow, this has come from nowhere. How good have they been these last 2 quarters? Camden McIntosh kicks the goal.
The thing I love about Richmond, they just believe. Yep. They believe in what they're all about. They're a team that have many different roles within a team, that they all stand up when it needs to. And I reckon the coach or the coaching staff put it all on them at three-quarter time and said, everyone needs to play their role. You play your role, you'll be in it with a chance.
I think Motlop injured in that other game as well. Back to the MCG we go. 1 minute 58 per play here. Hawthorn by 5 points. They go inside their 50 line. Knocked away by Broad. Baker's got the front and centre. Tigers have got it. Kick's got to be good to Ross. Knocked away, but Ross keeps control of the footy. Handball back to Baker. Baker's on the northern wing. Sends it forward here for the Tigers. What can Pickett do? He knocks the ball to the ground. Done well. Rewalt was there. Bolton got it. Little handball comes back inside to Coulthard. Coulthard to Graham. The Tigers are going to go inside 50. A minute 29 remaining. Soldo.
Oh, he got it.
Soldo flies.
Oh, play on.
Played. Soldo looked at the umpire and said, why not? And play on was the call, and now will it be a ball up or will it? Let play on. Martin's got the little handball back. They keep going. Martin keeps it alive. Unbelievable. All of the Hawks fly. Baker left foot snap. Tigers are in front.
No way.
Tigers are in front. Tigers have hit the front of the tee. They lead by 1 point with 1 minute remaining in the game. Baker's left foot snap. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a game of football this is. Game still not dead yet, still alive. 1 minute to go, 1 minute and 3 on the clock. How good was Ivan Soldo in that marking contest? Thought he could have marked it. Worked out perfect for Richmond because it was sort of a bit of a scrappy play. There were 1 or 2 handballs and then the kick to the top of the square again. Hawthorn actually had no one go for the footy in the air, punched away, fell right in the lap of Liam Baker, kicked a beautiful step on goal. How good.
Ash, the Tigers with 36 down win.
Yeah, 29 minutes into the third quarter.
Wow.
And this would be their equal greatest comeback from three-quarter time if they were to nail it. They're down by 30 points, BT.
They are up by 1 point and we have 1 minute remaining in the game. Both sides now wondering how to play this. Back to the middle we go. They have kicked 6 goals in a row, the Tigers, to come from nowhere. 36 down, in fact. Warpool.
Sicily going forward.
Lock out wide here to Weddle. Couldn't get control. Bolton worry him out of it. Smothered handball. McIntosh. Soccer off the ground straight to Hardwick. Hardwick sends it to half forward for the Hawks. Up they fly. Oh, almost a big mark taken by Reeves. Not paid. They didn't want it to come out, the Tigers. Baker's got it. He keeps it under as well. Forces the ball up 34 seconds. Half forward for the Hawks here.
Will Day going forward. Sicily in the top of the goal square. Mitch Lewis is up there. All the tools inside 50 for Hawthorn.
Hawks are close enough to score. Got to win it though. Baker's got it. Kicked it into a dangerous spot, but Pickett took the mark. Martin says don't play on.
Just got to go back now, find another mark, and the game's dead.
Look at all the players standing around him instead of getting away from him so they can become targets.
Wow,
could have been 50.
Kicks backward to Broad. Could have been.
What a win this has been from Richmond.
Broad back to Floston. Floston now from the defensive 50. Kicks out towards the wing. Bolton, one player's got a marker for the Tigers and the game's all over. Impey jumps on it, couple of seconds left.
Oh my God.
Tigers have come from nowhere, 36 points down to win it by 1 point against the Hawks in a miracle comeback. Amazing stuff. They win 14-12-96 to the Hawks 15-5-95. Ah, yes, the Tigers have won by 1 point in an amazing comeback.
Did I tell you I tipped Hawthorn, BT?
Yes, you did, Bernie. Amazing comeback. Jono's got the MVP. What have you got to us today, Jono?
Yeah, look, wasn't easy at all, BT, but just very, very quickly, 3 votes go to Jack Graham. Thought he was outstanding. Tim Taranto gave him 2 votes, kicked 3 goals, and 1 vote to James Sicily as well. A very, very tough day to vote.
The Triple M MVP award for Case IH. Case IH leaders in agricultural machinery. It's what we do. That's it. Classic game here at the G. Tigers have won by a point. Plenty more football coming on Triple M. From McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks football.